I gotta see if I can get to the target and kill him before you join, or before you put the stream on.
Good luck with that.
Hey Noodle. Hey buddy.
Listen for its screams. This will mean you are getting close. Avoid the creature's spine strike. These razor-sharp quills will rip your Warframe to shreds.
Let's see who hopped.
There is the assassination target. You know what to do. Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Actually, that's why I was going so slow. Just using the ability. The gravity was making me slow. Well, maybe not. Maybe just in my head.
I mean, the reduced gravity can make you.
Yeah. Didn't make it. Doesn't feel like much slower.
If you want to zoom around, use your first ability. It shoots you forward.
Yep.
If you hold cast the first ability, it turns into a Harrier. You can suspend yourself in air.
Ooh.
Hold down one. Actually, get on her because she gets crit chance bonus when she's airborne.
Stop biting this bag of pretzels, you nut job. You actually bit a hole in it. Bro. Why you do that? Why would you do that, dude?
What is up, Mr. Frothy? Welcome to the stream. Why did your cat bite a hole in bag?
Hey, bit a hole in my pretzels. Come on, man.
Is it noodles or pesto?
Noodles. And he's got a cone. He's got a cone on his head, so I can't be that mad.
Mr. Itachi. What's up, man?
You can't scratch your ear. That's the whole point of the cone, you dummy.
We contracted you with a mark.
Nice to see. Channel supporter draw by.
And eliminate the assigned target. This place is crawling with infested. Unfortunately, something far more ominous awaits.
We are out here.
Make your way deeper into the base. Avoid the creatures.
He's just currently struggling with his cat stealing all of his food.
He's trying to eat my pretzels. So it's very rude.
You should let him.
Target spotted. Stay sharp. This one is a handful.
Okay. I'll take it. Why is Codex so cute? Well, it's because I play Warframe.
Insane.
Scientifically proven to make you 37% more attractive.
That must be the guy that met you at TennoCon.
Must be.
Won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
I wonder if I have enough channel members now to add more emotes to the members emotes, because YouTube it gives you more emote slots the more people you have. I think I might have enough now to add like 5 more.
Very possible. Oh. Here he comes.
Eat your cravat noodles. It is part of their essential diet. I agree. Also, his cat's name is Noodles, not the food noodles. His cat's names are Noodles and Pesto. Now he just needs butter, salt, and pepper.
I'm gonna, dude. If I could have like a cat, catio, that's what they call it. Like outside where the cats can like go and just chill. I would have like 5 cats for sure.
Nice.
I modded my Kavat noodles with a cone.
There's currently 4 assassination missions on this one node. This one mission is currently 4 different mission variants.
This place is crawling with
I
infested.
really wish I could move this heart thing on the
Something far more ominous awaits. Make your way
on my
to the
Streamlabs chat. The most recent chat is always partially hidden by this little emote wheel thing.
Oh, sorry. Noodles stuck his cone in my face, and I accidentally. It somehow went into my mouth, and I had to wash my mouth out because that's just gross.
You don't love his love part of the pawn,
No.
by love, I mean several feline diseases.
The cone accessory is like 95 plat. Yeah, basically. I got it from the vet at the Cetus Relay.
Yeah, Master Tessamai.
The creature is incredibly agile for a deformed quadruped. Keep moving to avoid being crushed.
Hey there, Vulture. What's up?
You've located the VIP. Time to
Not gonna lie, I could severely go for an energy drink right now. Am I about to have Uber Eats deliver both Chick-fil-A and then also stop at a gas station and get me an energy drink? Is that crazy?
They can do it.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to
I don't see why not.
What's up, Vulture?
Stay focused. There's a heavy
Seen a lot of the
approaching.
OGs here, the people that always drop by. You guys see what I have to suffer with? How slow Ace is? It's crazy. Man refuses to build Wukong.
How am I refusing? I don't have all the parts.
They won't be bothering us.
I can't.
See these excuses. More times. Every time I order Uber Eats from my computer when I'm on like a VPN, it's like, are you sure? This address seems pretty far from your current location in deep Russia.
Leave no survivors.
Sure, this is the right
This place
address?
is crawling with infested. Unfortunately, something far more ominous awaits.
You're just sending it to a random person halfway across the world.
Listen for
Are you
its
sure you want to send to this street
Oh.
when you're in northern Uzbekistan?
Oh boy, of course.
target acquired.
Everybody look away from the stream for the next 3 minutes.
What's going on?
Just because it's going to take me all that time to get there.
They won't be bothering us
How
anymore.
close are you to MR 13 so you can use that ribbon?
48,000. Or 47, yeah.
There.
I am.
Did Glaive Prime get indirectly nerfed because of the recent changes to enemy health? Yes, Vulture is correct. It was indirect. There was no slash nerfs, Mattis. Slash, like the efficacy and the formulas for slash damage to slash procs were not actually changed at all. Enemies just have more health now. So the fact that enemies have more health and it does, directed damage to health means it's effectively somewhat nerfed now, but it's still quite effective.
Hotfix.
Yeah, that's interesting. There's a hotfix coming in.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What does it say? Hotfix summary coming in 3 minutes. The Jade Light Xmas ability will no longer ramp up damage against defense targets, excavators. Okay, well, that's good. In other words, it'll no longer instantaneously obliterate defense targets and excavators. That's nice.
Yeah.
Considering that the Jade Light does 85 million damage when it's fully ramped. I actually have a video going up in just over an hour, guys, where you can see the current strength of like a standard Glaive Prime build against level 200 Corrupted Heavy Gunners, because I briefly show some gameplay of that. Why did I not just...
If you were like me, or Itachi, you could already see it.
Very true. There was a members-only video up late last night. So people like, yeah, Itachi here, he's already seen the video, perhaps.
Oh, and Shake and Bake Ricky Bobby.
Taylor Roski, hello, tuning in for the first time. Love your videos. Well, I love your viewership, so thank you. I appreciate that. There's a new video going up today in just over an hour that you can enjoy, hopefully, about Aya farming and how you can... It's both about how to farm Aya and why you should, and also I have some tips towards the end of the video on how you can utilize that to make yourself a good amount of platinum.
I only farm Prime Aya.
Oh, so you steal your mom's credit card and buy Regal Aya, is what you mean?
Oh yeah, Regal Aya, that's right. Yes, basically. I scam old people for Regal Aya. Say if you don't send 15,000 worth of plat, your grandson will never leave our
what did I just say?
African prison.
Whoa,
I don't know.
Whoa. We got something to talk about here, guys. Archons now use the Narmer faction type for Archon hunts. Okay, so that means that they have a weakness again. That means that Archons are now weak to toxin damage, I believe. Call me Narmer because I'm also weak to slash and toxin damage. Oof, ouch, owie. Yeah, so slash and toxin damage are now Archon's weakness.
Oh, nice.
When I should literally make a video on this immediately right now. Coming in 1 minute. Fix clients not seeing melee and carding reticles and melee retaliation equipped children man snatchers. All fix is deploying. Alright, we'll just wait here until that deploys.
Yeah. Lewis needs your help, man. Or Luis.
R6, no quest in the game. Not the new war. My weapons are lacking. I need help. So okay, so you're MR6. You've done what, everything but new war, basically. What weapons do you want to use? So, some good early game weapons would be, if you haven't already done the what's it called? The Deadlock Protocol quest. Make sure that you do that. Get the Zorus. It's one of the best melees in the entire game. Not just early on, but like literally for the entire game. It only requires, I think, like MR5 to use, so you're able to use it right now. So get the Zorus. And put a heavy attack build on that. Like, if you've seen my Glaive builds and videos, it's basically that build. You can just slap it onto the Zorus. That'll carry you through. The Atomos is a really good secondary. That's a MR5 secondary, I believe. And then the regular Hex Shotgun is a pretty good primary to start to carry you through. Once you get to MR9, you can build the regular Phantasma. That's a amazing weapon. I'd recommend getting that. But depending on what kind of help you need, like, I don't know if you were just referencing... I mean, yeah, you said your weapons are lacking, I need help, so I assume you're talking about weapons is what you wanted. If you haven't already built, Nezha, definitely build Nezha. If you have access to Nezha Prime, of course that's better, but you can get regular Nezha from your clan dojo. You can just buy the blueprints for credits and build him. Super good Warframe early game, and later on, too. Gives you status immunity. Isn't Phantasma MR10? Maybe I was pretty sure that it was 9. Check though. Yeah, no, it's 9. Mods ban this guy. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it is MR9 for the Phantasma. Lewis Fair says viral heat question mark. Oh, that's the same guy. Yes, yes. Viral heat is typically fine for most things. If you want just a generic build to help you get through the star chart, yeah, viral heat or corrosive cold, um, corrosive in the case of armored enemies specifically. Any of those kind of combinations will help you get through at the very least, the regular star chart. And the Zorus especially will help carry you through the early steel path. Alright guys, we have a hotfix deploying right now, which means that both Ace and I are going to have to restart our games in a moment here after this deploys.
Oh, I already restarted my game like I was supposed to, right?
I actually have a video, Luis. If you go to my YouTube channel, I have a video. It's called, what did I title it? Neja New Player Loadout Guide, something like that. Basically, go find the Neja New Player video on my channel, and that video is basically a little guide for getting a starting loadout together of a good Neja build, Neja, Heck, Atamos, and Zorus, with like mods that are, you know, fairly achievable early on. So if you go and watch that video, it'll give you a decent idea of how to get yourself set up and working towards Steel Path, for example. Deployment complete. Restart to receive. All right, guys, I'm going to go to the intermission screen for a moment here, and we'll be right back.
Yep. I gotta forma my Kavat. It's a great question. Yeah. If someone donates $100, I will, to me, not to Codex, I will link all the builds he sends me in the Discord. That is not true. I I immediately take that back just in case anyone thinks I'm being serious. Yeah. Just hundreds of dollars start pouring in. uh, nope. Do not drink my drink, dude. These cat. I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think that's it. Um, I don't have all of the things for it. But yeah. I think sometimes you have to check out Hearst and then say like, oh, if you order by now, you. Uh, okay, so I don't have continuity. I don't have transient fortitude. Or yeah, yeah. I don't have transient fortitude or augur reach. Sheesh. Oh, don't fall, dude. Yeah. Uh, augur reach. Oh, okay.
Oh, they can't hear me. That's why. That's right.
Oh, cause.
No wonder they weren't responding to me. No, God, I forgot I had my microphone muted during the transition. Yeah. Hi guys. Sorry.
Oh no. You guys like
Oh.
the one-way conversation? Can they hear me?
Yeah, it was the schizophrenia stream with A's. Yeah, they were able to hear you. I had my microphone muted when I did the scene transition during the when we were
Oh.
restarting.
Hey, Arvind.
Yeah, it was my bad. Sorry about that, guys. I was like, nobody responded. That's crazy. Yeah, I was asking you guys if any of you want to sell me a transient fortitude for well over market value. Friend Ace here needs it, and I was gonna. It usually sells for like 15 to 20 plat, but I'll give one of you 30 plat if anybody wants to trade that to me. I'll give you well over market value.
The viewers went down dramatically, but now that you're back, it's going back up.
A second to stop hearing my glorious voice. You can't trade on mobile, Taylor. I don't believe that mobile allows cross trade. Marlon, I won't accept a gift. I'm only gonna do a trade. Whoever wants to trade me is going to get 30 platinum. It's like Marlon and Itachi both have it. What's your guys's well, then we're not trading, Marlon. I'm not taking it for free.
Oh my gosh, 600 plat? That's a steal.
That is a steal, honestly. Itachi, what was your in-game name again? I know I literally just played with you, but there's so many people. I'm trying to remember everybody has some people have a different YouTube name, a different Discord name, and a different in-game name, so it gets confusing. Also gonna buy.
I'm about to invite Marlon to my game and just get it while you're getting that one. Just kidding. I'd give you some plat. We aren't freeloaders here. I say as Codex has given me like a billion
Yeah,
plat worth of stuff.
well, I'm not freeloading off of my my community. That's what I'm not gonna do.
Bro.
Marlon's trying to undercut me.
Oh no. I don't even know how to do that.
/ invite space and the person's name.
That actually go through? I don't know.
Okay. I mean, if he actually wants to give you one, then that's fine, I guess. I don't usually accept free things, especially because I don't want it to look like I'm, using my YouTube presence to get free stuff. That's why I wanted to overpay.
Well, he says he has 5 spare copies. Also, the invite didn't even work, so. I mean, it says you're,
Mine not so? Yeah, there we go, mine so.
Oh, there it did. Now it did. We're gonna start a Codex trading website. UnifiedTrading.com. It's gonna become greater than the Warframe market.
If you mean the capture mission to Arvind, yeah, that one is pretty fast. That one might technically be faster, but it's only faster for people have to have proper speedrunning stuff. Like you have to be like a Wukong or a Titania, and you can go. Marlon is here if you want to trade him. You my invite Bugs? I think I invited you. Yeah, there he is.
Nice.
But yeah, the Deimos bounties it's a very consistent, and it's also you get other good stuff from that. Like the nice thing about farming Aya from the Deimos bounties, especially if you're a newer player, is that on a lot of the drop rotations when you don't get Aya, you'll get like 1,000 Endo, for example, or an Amber Aya 10-star. And you also get mother tokens from every single bounty, so it's a very good all-around farm, and it still gets you like 8 to 12 Aya per hour.
How do you? Oh no, there we go. What? I just wanted to emote.
Did you trade him?
Did I trade him?
Yeah, you already traded him, Marlon? Or no?
I don't think he joined. It didn't say he did.
Oh, okay. He's here.
Oh, alright, hold on. I accidentally teleported away when I was trying to emote.
I'm trading him. He wants 1 plat, so I'll give him 1 plat. That's all he'll take. Yeah, I'm definitely not taking all those, Chief. Alright, thank you, Marlon. Now I have a bunch of extras. That's good.
Oh, wait, I gotta... Here we go. Nope, I failed. Here we go.
What is your preferred method of getting platinum besides buying it? I actually have a video on that. There's a pretty good fisher mission you can do. It's the Lure Conjunction Survivals. This is one of my favorite methods of doing it. It's very chill. If you do a Lure Conjunction Survival Fisher, you're getting Steal Essence from Acolytes, which you can turn into more relics, or Kuva to roll Rivens, which is good money, of course. You're killing Thrax, which drop Thrax Plasm, which you can turn into Yanta for Arcanes, which you can turn into Voss for other Arcanes, or you can sell those Arcanes directly for Platinum. You're killing the occasional Sentient that spawns there, so you get a little bit of Sentient Cores, you can turn that into the Quills for Arcanes. And of course, it's a Fisher mission, so you're getting Prime parts, so you can make Prime sets and sell them. So I like that mission. There's also... if you're a very advanced player, you can do Steel Path Void Cascade with the mod booster on is a ton of arcanes per hour, but you have to be fairly endgame to be able to do that efficiently. Yeah, basically I just generically I sell prime sets, usually vaulted prime sets, and I roll ribbons to sell. Okay, I'm gonna actually yeah, I'm gonna rank up this prime continuity and transient fortitude partially for you, Ace.
Oh, thank you.
I'll trade you in a sec here. So expensive. Oh, there goes 35,000 endo.
See you, Arvind. Good night.
Yeah, see you, Arvin. Thanks for dropping by. Hey, hey, Nabron. Sorry, I just saw your message saying, hey, Codex. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Gonna make sure I don't miss any messages here. How much should I sell a high CC, CD, and Stats Sandstorm Dagger Ribbon? That's a pretty good roll, especially if you have a negative on it. I would just go on the Warframe market and like type in those parameters and see what similar rolls are selling for. And you can kind of gauge based off of that. That should be a pretty good sale price. I cracked up like right after I ended the stream last night. For those of you that are there, I opened up some of my rifle ribbons and I got an AX-52 ribbon. What else was I giving you? Auger Reach. That's right. I actually don't think you knew that, Ace. I got an AX-52 ribbon last night.
Oh, nice. Oh, I didn't know that.
There we go. I think it was just continuity. Imagine fortitude and reach you said you didn't have.
Yeah.
There we go.
Why is the dojo looking so good? That's a great question. Because we got interior design frame
Out for
on top of fashion frame.
real dojo tour hours. Yeah. Yeah, the spawner room is interesting.
How many people can be in the dojo at once?
50 per server instance, and then it rolls over.
We should have a dojo party. Let's go. Alright, get everybody in here one night. Everybody's emoting, dancing.
Oh, no, you see, that's one reason right there why I died. No, people aren't, this is not going to turn into a giving out mods request session, Brian does. That's one reason why I'd like to pay people for stuff. Is because once somebody sees that, people start going crazy in the chat. Like, free stuff, free stuff, free stuff. Taylor, I'm watching you.
Free mods for everyone that goes in a mission and sits in the mission and then completes the mission. Then you will get free mods.
Alright, let me go see if I can actually order this energy drink or not. Is he already headed my way? So I just can't add stuff to this order? Why?
Oh, alright guys, I gotta go pick up 17 monster energies and take them to Codex.
Really, please?
No, I get mods from Codex, but he gets paid in real life friendship. So as long as he gives me mods, then I'm his friend, but when he doesn't, I just don't talk to him for months. Just
The
kidding.
priority stats for what does it say? Melee. I really wish I could get rid of this freaking emote thing on Streamlabs that always covers the bottom message. I think it says, what are the priority stats for melee ribbons? It depends somewhat on the melee, but if you're using, like, generically the better melees in the game, which are typically like a hybrid melee, so they're crit and status. I mean, crit chance, crit damage is good, of course. Base damage, status chance. Elementals, like typically Toxin is a good one to grab. It's really a lot of stats that you'd expect. If you're using a heavy attack build, then one really nice thing you can roll on ribbons for melees is initial combo. Especially for, like, glaives, for example. And getting, like, 20 or higher initial combo is typically one that you're looking for. Do you have enough Neo relics to do, like, a decent Neo run, Ace? Neo Mott survival.
I think so. Just give me 1 second. Yes, I am incredibly based. Marlon. That's what you gotta do.
Should put that Serum build on, by the way. You need to level up that reach I gave you. It was unranked.
Yeah, I just did it. Now I'll take a look at my relics. The whole build's here. Well, except for not everything's leveled up fully, but
Fine.
oh, I have like 40. No, I have like 30 something relics, Neo relics. Actually, I might have 40, 39. Yeah, I have plenty. If you want to go do that.
First, I want to make sure this Serum build's done.
Oh, I mean it's done. I just need to upgrade the mods.
Yeah, I don't expect it to be max rank. That would be a waste of it right now anyway. That's what I'm saying. Do you have the mods on?
Yeah.
And all of the rank 10 ones are at least like rank 7.
They're about to be. That one's 7. 7.
Do you have the Energize and Avenger on? The Arcanes.
Yep. That's 7. Alright, yep.
Oh, this build doesn't have
Everything.
Venom. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. This build doesn't have Venom Dose on, dude.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, this is not a Venom Dose. Oh, dang.
Dang, look at that wordplay. Based. I like it.
Oh,
That
man.
was
Man,
Brian's always bringing the fire.
I'm incredibly stupid. Holy.
I do have it though.
I would just replace Augur Reach with Venom Dose. Will that fit?
Yeah. Well,
No, it might be the wrong polarity. I think you have...
let me see what happens when I level it up. Oh, no, it still fits.
Yeah, that's because the other ones aren't maxed out.
Yep.
Stream your game, by the way.
Alright.
See if I'm smart enough to figure out how to go to stream her. Yeah, it's looking pretty spicy. Yeah, go down and click on actions when I test something.
Ouch.
And then do the swap polarity. Are you able to move that to the Exile slot? Or I forget if they made that not possible anymore. Yeah, that dash blade right there. Click on that and then click on the Eclipse cannot be swapped. Okay. Yeah, they used to be able to do that. But it fits anyway, so. Yeah, you should definitely try that build out for this. Oh,
Oh no.
network not responding. Wonderful.
Dude, he said I'm like the Ortis to you.
It's fair.
Uh, you know, I am a little special. Ortis is a little special, so you got me there.
Anybody want to join us for this Steel Path Neo survival? Why do I keep getting network not responding? What's going on?
Thank you, Marlon. I appreciate that. Thank you to all the Ace supporters in the chat. I try my best. I try to make my frames look as nice as possible for everybody because I contribute in no way to the actual mission. So that's why I got to keep my fashion frame up. I gotta be
That's fair.
looking good.
All right. Itachi, your bugs, right? So you're in here, okay. Anybody else who wants to go, we have one more spot open. Message me in game. My in game name is unified_codex. Whoever messages me, whoever. There you go. I'll grab Frothy because he just gave me his, and he's one of the first people to respond anyway. So, all right, Frothy Pig 27. He is fourth person here, and he was the first to message in game. Look at that. He's too fast in the draw. We are all full up right now, guys. That's everyone. Alright, so you're bringing that juiced up Saren.
Yep. Oh, I should probably switch my weapons and stuff.
What am I going to bring? That's the real question. Make sure you guys spend your traces as well.
If you're playing late, I don't know how long we're playing today, or you're streaming today. But we might, if you're
The do I?
Taylor, if you're playing later, we might be able to get you in. Because I saw you messaged in the chat as well.
How the Tenno arm themselves.
What's that Warframe part that I needed?
That's fair. Codex could not take somebody being better than him. So do not join if you have a better build than Codex. All right.
Yeah, I'll go.
Heard it here first. You're at work on Switch. Oh, wait, Warframe's on the Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, on Switch and mobile.
Nice. Oh, let me if I leave the dojo, I'm not gonna leave the party, right?
Yeah, you will.
Oh, okay, well, I'll just stay here.
Or you can just leave the dojo and I'll just send you an invite.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I didn't know if I could do my traces from the dojo.
No, you cannot.
Alright. I was looking for it. Oh, Matt. Yeah, I will be absolutely cooked in any race against Codex. In the game, of course.
Yeah, here, guys. I'll be back in a moment. Can I go grab that?
We will.
You guys can start it if you're ready.
I'm doing void traces real quick. Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't know I clicked ready.
Somebody just
That's
force
okay.
start that?
Yeah, it's fine though.
No, it's not.
Oh, not for you. What? You said start it.
Pretty obviously did not mean force start. Whoever just did that.
Oh.
I meant I was ready. I had my relic. Did everybody even have a relic on?
You know, that's a good question, actually.
Yeah, I just saw it as I was walking away. Yeah, yeah, we're not doing that, guys. Not force start. I meant I had my relic on.
We all got ready. Oh, I think.
Were you ready up? Because you said you were still doing traces. That's why I thought
No,
that.
I was doing traces. I didn't think I. Like, pretty certain I didn't start it, but. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Okay, just want to make sure.
My game's bugging out. It's. Not really.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Yeah, nobody forced start because I think at least one person was still doing traces.
Oh, wait. No, I probably did start it, but I picked a relic.
Yeah, just make sure you spend all your traces because we're gonna get a pretty good amount. Right.
Sorry, guys. That was my fault.
It's all Ace's fault. Don't worry, guys. He's already banned. All right, I'll be back in a sec.
Yep. I was upgrading my relics, and then I forgot that it goes back to the equip for mission screen, and I equip for mission while I wasn't paying attention. Ortis moment. Frickin' Ortis moment, man.
To report that all my good jokes are gone.
Okay, I have no more traces left. But I had some chicken for lunch. Does anybody else just eat way too much Chick-fil-A? Me and Codex eat Chick-fil-A way too much. It's so good though. Glitch Ortis back again. Yeah. I think I don't know if I stopped saying it earlier, but when Codex gets to 10K subs, I should put on a Volt suit. Not really a suit. We don't have the money for that. I'll put on like a Volt mask, and then he could put on a Gauss mask, and we'll go out to a track, and we'll race each other so that you guys can watch. We'll do it in game, and then we'll do it on a track. We are in like Eastern or something. It's 3:30 where we are at. Do it, yes. I think it'd be pretty funny. We could show, like, he will absolutely. This man knows every map in this game. He immediately knows where to go, from beginning to end. But what state do you live in, Brian? There's no Chick-fil-A. Or do you even live in the US? I don't know. No Whataburger. There's no Whataburgers where we live either, I don't think. I do not think. We might have one. Yeah, it's pretty sad. 3:30 a.m. Oh yeah, I think were you on last night? Brian, I think you were saying that it was like 12 hours difference. What is Chick-fil-A? Is it like sour cream chicken? No, it's fast food. It is, they call it the Lord's Chicken because it is a Christian organization. But I mean, it's not like no, it's like Not no being a commercial organization, but they I mean, I guess it kind of is. I don't know. They make chicken, and it's heavenly. It is closed on Sundays, and Sunday is like the day people want it 90% of the time. Yeah, it's closed on Sundays so that I assume the workers can go to church. There you go. Sum it up. Chick-fil-A and... Who's glitching? What is happening? Oh no. Is he back?
Yeah, why is it not started yet?
Because I was reading chat. I was talking to people. Alright. Sorry if you have places to be, the people who are in our mission, but... We were talking about Chick-fil-A, and apparently I'm glitching out.
Or your voice?
Oh no, I don't... Either my brain or my voice. I don't know. Oh, my voice. Okay, I see. Apparently when I said the Lord's chicken, YouTube got mad at me.
Yeah, I just inhaled that Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, after they say my pleasure, I say, yeah, your pleasure. And then they kick me out. I say, yeah, I say, it is your pleasure in a really weird voice. And, doesn't work out well.
What's up, Javier? I don't know if I've said hi to you yet. Be in the chat. Glad to have you here. Thank you, as always, for your support.
Oh, I didn't even say hi to Javier. Sorry.
Use that Venom Dose augment that you have on Ace. You hold the first ability.
Mm-hmm.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it.
Oh, you're saying literally hold it down?
Yeah, you see how that procs the Venom Dose. That 215% you see on your screen is the corrosive damage buff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Applies to everyone near you as well.
Nice.
Use it to crack open a relic.
They would?
You are going to need more reactors.
If I actually did that, they probably would look at me very concerned. And they'd have good reason to.
Over here, guys.
Life support incoming.
Do I have any other favored helmets aside from Nourish? Yeah, I mean, all the classic ones are good. I like, obviously, Nourish, Gloom, Roar. And aside from that, you know, it just depends on what you're playing. There's a lot of really good helmets. That, like, some of them are only good on specific frames, for example, or, like, specific build concepts. Like, what's one? Wrathful Advance from Calervo. That's a super fun one for if you want to hit insane red crits on melee. Obviously, it's only good if you're doing a melee build, but it is pretty nice being able to hit like orange and red crits without even modding for crit chance. Speaking of Zada's Whisper, yeah, Zada's Whisper is a really good ability. Really good for getting around damage attenuation. Energized munitions. I like energized munitions on Titania can be pretty funny. Well, or energized munitions with stuff that has ammo issues like the Kubazar.
What happened to bugs?
Question.
Did you lag out? Oh, crash. Rip.
I should be able to re-invite him if he's back on before the 5-minute.
Plenty of time.
Get a 10 reacted, that might stop us from.
Oh. Well, I will not pick up any more reactant. I will sit right up here.
It might just be as long as I don't get post. I should be able to reinvite you, Itachi, just back in that game there.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Let him know.
Nice.
You have collected enough reactant to
No more crashing allowed.
Bannable offense, honestly. Alright, let me crack open this strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper. Oh, too good. Dr. Pepper sponsor one.
That'd be so insane.
Tenno use their keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Thor, know the true power of the Void.
our operative.
Let it be known.
I'm trying to figure out where to sit here. I didn't even hear about that, Taylor. That was good, though.
Oh, I believe my wife is home. I will go say hello to her.
Alright. That's how you guys know he's a fake gamer. Got a wife. You got a Chroma on the squad. That better be my Chroma build. Just kidding, just kidding. Yeah, that's correct, Brian. If they don't have anything left, then they're not going to give you anything. But that's why you just keep casting it. There's always, if you're playing as Gyre, there's always more enemies because, like, if you use my Gyre build, basically, when you strip someone, they die almost instantly. So you're always getting a fresh wave of enemies that have armor and shields. And you also have rolling guard on top of that, so you're not going to just die instantaneously if you're playing it right, even if you have a little moment of downtime. Especially if you use Dante Spectre. If you use Dante Spectres, then you have Overguard on top of all that. Then you also have an Overguard gate. Bursting Incarnate is so good. We love red crits.
What did I miss?
Everything.
Oh man.
How's the wifey doing?
Great.
Mrs. Ace.
Exactly. I don't know, but I'm liking the amount of...
All the allies going. Actually, this room is... I do like this room. This might actually be the best room so far. They come from two directions and funnel to you. Come over to this room, guys.
I gotta pick up all this stuff.
Go back that first.
There are so many mods on the ground right here.
Yeah, I think we're probably gonna sit in here.
There we go.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of drops here. Should see what happens if we were to get a Necros in here. Why not? Maybe I should have brought a Speed Nova. Why? What has? Oh, there's a frost here. That's why I was like, why do I have so much overguards from the frost here? Oh, I didn't realize the other guy here, Frothy, he also has combat discipline on, so that combat discipline Avenger trick is not working. If more than one person has combat discipline on, then it doesn't hurt you anymore, so you don't get the self-damage to activate Avenger consistently.
The watermelon... I'm sure you already answered this, but... I did not try the watermelon mint drink from Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, Taylor, that's correct. Well, it's not because you heal from, because like technically if you still took damage and then you just healed to compensate, it would still actually trigger. But like the way that it's actually coded with combat discipline is that you don't take damage and you get healed at the same time. It just does the math for like the net total, and you just get the heal. Like, because the combat discipline heal is 20 and the damage is 10, I think. So if there's two people using it, then it just sees that there's a net heal positive of 10. So you just get the plus 10 health. So you no longer trigger any self damage from it. I actually wish that it worked. Because like mathematically, it's the same thing as if you took 10 damage and then healed 20. But I wish that's how it actually worked. Because then it would still trigger. Because you would still be taking damage. But that's not how it works. It just calculates it as only a heal. I like how I keep going into a camp room and then looking at the next room and it's another good camp room. That's so so annoying. And this one's actually better too. We keep finding like the next better room.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
So, the new ability that I have on 1 doesn't infect anymore? Or are they just dying too fast?
No, it still infects. It's still spores. It's just with the augment, you can. It has a. That's why it's hold cast, not press. You still have press to put spores on people.
Oh, okay.
Just that you can also hold it down to activate venom dose.
Gotcha.
Now, if you do like the spores, I will say right now you only have 145 range since you dropped auger reach to fit that. So you just have stretch on. If you like some spores a lot and you want them to have better spread range, you could drop stretch for overextended, which would give you plus 90% range. You'd be at 190, but it also gives you minus 60% strength.
Oh, gotcha.
You would lose 60 strength, but you would have a lot more range. That's up to you. And yeah, Taylor, that might be why they do it. Just wish it wasn't the case. Get out of here. I use the Miter and Karnan on my Gyre loadout, Brian. Partially just because it's a super good rifle, but I also like the. I use the. I just forgot the name. Neutralizing Justice augment on the Miter to pop nullifier bubbles instantly. Especially because nullifiers are really the only problem for a Gyre. So you got Fulmination and Firestorm last night, didn't you, Ace?
Yep. Yeah, I did.
Nice. The only elemental prime audio you have left is Chilling Grasp.
Nice.
Gun's got every single weapon that he was missing from Barrow last night.
Let's go.
It was like a substantial amount. It was like 10 weapons. That's a lot of mastery right there that he just got. He has so much mastery sitting in his foundry. It's insane.
Waiting to be leveled.
Make sure you keep your venom dose buff up. How's the Saren?
Good. Definitely a lot better than before.
It'll be delicious once you get an Archon shard on there. You're so far away from us though, huh?
I don't know, I'm Lone Ranger.
We're not allowed to have any drops, I see.
Could not do this without you.
Yeah.
You probably have so much more kills than me.
Maybe.
Receiver.
Wait, Barrow is here? Yeah. The biggest time of the year?
Tenocon Barrow is here.
Oh, excuse me.
If you didn't buy the Tenocon digital ticket, then you won't see him. You won't have access to him at least.
Oh, my bad. My bad, Taylor. Just me spreading misinformation.
Yeah, it's a special version of Barrow Katir where he brings his entire inventory of everything that he's ever brought, so he has every single prime mod every weapon, every cosmetic he's ever had, literally his entire inventory. But you have to have purchased a ticket. I need to text Wiser Donkey and make sure that he has soul frame good.
What do you think you're doing?
Well done, Taylor. Your relic is open.
Grab more relics, yep. Yeah, if you're asking what Firestorm is, Taylor, it's a mod that increases blast radius for explosive weapons. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Taylor. They're not... I mean, if they're actually vaulted relics, they're inaccessible. They're vaulted, so you can't get them. There is a higher frequency of things being unvaulted if you account for, like, the Prime Resurgence rotation. Like, every month there's 2 more Primes that are in the temporary unvaulting rotation, but... And yeah, there's still plenty of relics that are hard to have a lot of. Yeah, you can get it with Aya, but it has to be available to purchase with Aya. There's only 2 per month, aside from the special circumstances like right now. Ember and Rhino are here in addition to the regular rotation for 3 months, but vaulted relics are still, getting vaulted sets are still good value. Those will come around for a month and then, be back out of the game for like a year plus. Yeah, it sounds like you came back after playing from a pretty long break, so a lot of your relics probably are vaulted, if not, like, literally all of them. I haven't heard any updates on that, Michael, about Fulmination working on Jade's Exalted. Does it not work at all right now, or is it just not multiplicative with power range? I thought that it worked. It just wasn't multiplicative with whatever range you mod for. I could just multiply it off the base range, but if it doesn't work at all, then yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. What's the next frame that you're going after, Ace? AFK, isn't he?
This guy is not even here. Oh my goodness.
You busy with the wifey? Fake gamer alert.
I know.
I was asking you what the next frame you were going to go after was.
Probably...
In terms of wanting to put a build together.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think I was trying to...
The longer you fight,
Who do I have in...
the more successful we will be.
It doesn't have to be people that you have.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Get anyone. I was endgame back in 2016 and just came back reinforcement. Yeah, so endgame in 2016 puts you at early game now. In terms of gear, Taylor.
Honestly, maybe Titania. He seems fun.
Lost to Joseph. Oh, it's my bad. I didn't see Joseph Juarez asked, what do you think is the best way to level up Frame's weapon? Yeah, so for most people, it's Sanctuary Onslaught, Brian. But I do largely agree on going to Onslaught for weapons. But the actual fastest way to level up Frame is by doing a Stealth Affinity farm, by putting Banshee's Silence on with the Savage Silence augment, and then like a silenced Kuba Brahma, and going and blowing your way through the Adaro Exterminate. I'm able to get a frame from 0 to 30 in like 2 minutes. It's the actual fastest way, but it's more mechanically intensive than just going to Onslaught. When Wisp Prime came out, I did that, and I put like 3 form on her in 10 minutes. Sorry, did you say a frame ace or no?
I said Titania.
Titania? Yeah, she's based.
Yeah.
Flying Fairy Girl.
Looks very fun.
Frothy's out here getting all the kills. Got a Kuba over us, almost. That's not very surprising. If Frothy, since you're using the Ogress on Chroma, out of curiosity, are you using like a Chroma specific build? Like, not using any base damage, basically? Since you get so much base damage from Chroma. Shadow says, just updated. What did they fix or add? Oh, you're talking about the hotfix that we just had? Yeah, I should literally make a video on that. Okay, so the most important thing that they just did, Shadow, is that one of the hotfix notes said that Archons now have the Narmer faction modifier on them, which means that they went from ever since we got the elemental rework with Jade, like the enemy damage rework, they've been neutral. Now that they have the Archon tag, it means that they're weak to Slash and Toxin. So Slash and Toxin will now do 50% more damage. So I guess we're modding our Archon setups for Toxin now.
Speaking of videos, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I did just have a video go live, guys. About farming Aya. Fresh out of the oven. Especially with a lot. Yeah. I don't know if Glaive would be really good against Archons since they have damage attenuation, but yeah. I'm just gonna still use my Titania build, my Radiation Titania build, but then throw on Toxin on the side. All the enemies are just being evaporated by this Uva Ogre's Chroma.
Yeah, it's insane.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Started Titania after watching a video. Finished cooking yesterday. Very nice.
Oops.
Good frame. Plan on doing another video on her at some point on a more regular mission focused build, like a survival Fisher build. How much overguard we can get from that frost now that there's a frost and a chroma on this team, and that frost augment now scales the amount of overguard you get based off of your armor. So if that frost were to stand near the chroma and get that Vex armor buff, they would get a lot more overguard. Alright, Taylor, I'm gonna have to ban you for cheating. Just kidding. Kidding. So what all are we trying to get done today, Ace, before you leave tomorrow? I know you still have 2 Nether cells left. I think like the 3 major things you have going on right now are whatever ducats you still want to get for Barrow, your last 2 Nether cells, and whether or not you wanted to get to 10 on the circuit.
I believe the Nether cells can be done on Sunday. I mean, I could do them today as well, but
as long as you play before 8, yeah. The two Nether cells would just take like 20 minutes.
yeah, I should have plenty of time.
Yeah, so if you have before 8 on Sunday, then yeah, you could postpone it till then.
Honestly, just getting the stuff from Barrow. And then maybe getting farther in the circuit.
Your other thing is the Magister, right? Chose Lex the Magister, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you get the Magister, we're gonna have to make you a core setup.
What do you think, dude?
You need to get whatever resources you need to actually put on the boar incarnate too.
Yep.
That thing's sitting there for 2 weeks.
I had most of well, I shouldn't say most. I think I had 50% of the resources needed. Like I had 2 fully completed, and then few of the resources I needed a little bit more. Or maybe a lot. Whatever was, there's one that's related to fishing, and I obviously don't have that, but. Do we have any just Warframe fishermen out here? Just sit at home after a long day at work and just start fishing?
Small fish.
Yeah.
So one of the resources you still need for it is fishing resource?
Is it? Yeah.
From
From fish.
Yeah, so that's the mall fish fishing. Easy to go.
Oh, okay.
What is it, the mall fang?
I think so. No fishing or mining? Dang. That's okay, Taylor.
Later.
Too much fun stuff to do in this game. No time for mining or fishing. If I want to mine or fish endlessly, I'll just play RuneScape.
True. 4 hours of shark fishing. It's crazy how long I used to just sit there and fish for on RuneScape. I'm pretty sure I did like 6 hours straight of lobster fishing.
Go.
And wood cutting.
What's
too.
everybody's level on RuneScape?
Max combat. Wonder if any of the new skills are good. Didn't they add? What do they add? Sailing and like necromancy.
The more successful we will
They added necromancy, but I didn't know about any other skills.
They added necromancy and archaeology. Those two. Yeah, that's
Ooh. I don't have one of those.
Dr. Pepper went down the wrong pipe.
Oh, jeez. Overall, I think only like 800. Are you talking about RuneScape? Your total level?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I don't even know what I am. It's been too long. Maybe like combat level 105 or something. OSRS? Yeah. I don't really play OSRS except for the leagues. I like the leagues a lot.
Where's my party hat? I need to hurry up and drop this release date for Lotus Eaters so I can take even more days off work.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Let me,
Mom just adopted a new dog.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, because Ginger died. I don't know if you knew that or not. Pretty sure I told you that when it happened, but I didn't.
Oh, no. Wait. Well, I did know
A
that.
few months ago now, she had cancer.
Yeah, I did know that. Rest in peace, Ginger. When did she get it? Because, I mean, we were just over there.
Like 3 months, something like that.
Wait, Did I? What?
She got it and then was dead within 5 days. It was super rapid.
The adopted one?
No, Ginger. That Ginger died. That's why she's getting a new dog.
Oh, yeah, no, I knew that. I thought you were saying that she already had it. So I was saying, does she have the new one yet or no?
No, she gets it tomorrow, I think. It's
Okay.
it's hers. Like it's
Yeah.
purchased it, but she doesn't physically get it until tomorrow.
Gotcha. I was just confused because I was asking about the new dog. It's like 5 days? Oh no.
Send me a video of it actually. This.
Nice.
Oh, she's a little puppy girl. My goodness. Acolyte's just sitting here wailing on me while I'm looking at dog videos. Desperately trying to kill me. I literally have the least amount of kills. It's crazy. I'm terrible.
Never happened before.
I'm the certified acolyte killer, that's what I'm here for. Freaking Argon do I have? This. At 51 Argon right now.
Nice. I have 63.
How dare you? Coming up on 14,500 urban slivers.
Jeez. What a guy. An absolute legend.
Yeah, Taylor, 51. I'll probably be over 100 by the time we're done here.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as
We typically go to like 75 minutes at least. Okay.
Another one. Oh my gosh.
Beyond based. I actually need that Ember Optics, but I'm not taking it over a gold drop.
Definitely not.
I should just buy the Ember Optics I need to finish my sets, because it's just the common part, so it's probably costing nothing.
Yeah.
Costly. A little more expensive than I thought it'd be for a, how much, 20 plat. Frothy says you can almost get Prime sure-footed. Very nice. I mean, it's using Kuva Ogress without having Prime sure-footed on. That's dedication right there. You know what I forgot? Speaking of Overguard, I left my Spectres over here. Chilling here this whole time. Come here, guys. With me. Matthew, hello. Welcome to the stream.
Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Came over twice my kills, Ace.
Oh,
Why are you doing this to me?
sorry. I need enemies ASAP. There we go.
Don't make me bring my gyre. Or if anybody in the chat is secretly watching my video that just came out in the background.
Yeah, everybody double up real quick. I can't imagine why I'm so tired.
Yeah, I literally have no idea what it could be. Your lack of Monster Energy drink.
You know, I will say that is definitely accurate. If I was drinking more of those, I would be fine.
I don't know that I've ever seen you drink an energy drink.
I will occasionally have a sugar-free Red Bull. If I, like, have to get up very early and drive.
Red Bulls taste
Somewhere.
like garbage, though.
Yeah, they're not great,
Yeah,
but
I always try
they
to
do
get
the trick.
sugar-free ones too. Would be funny to rename Beastin Prime to do that. Mr. Beastin Prime.
You know what why have they not done a Prime drink collab with Warframe, dude? The Warframe Prime drink. I
Literally.
mean, it's right there.
Is it actually that easy? They did do a collab with Kahlua Coffee.
Oh, really?
The Lotus Blend.
Nice.
I drank coffee. I would...
Yeah, I am also not a coffee drinker.
Cocaine for me.
It keeps us going.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Unified Coke decks. We could not get another gold drop.
Oh, I'm all
Oh
out.
no.
I'm all out of radiance for Neo. Yep.
Why did Brian say that? What happened? What did we do? The Mega Man energy container? I think I know what you're talking about.
I have zero idea what he's talking about. Lighten me.
Well, the easiest way would be to show you a picture, but
Mega. I was gonna make a mind, the big blue dude. I don't know what that Mega Man.
You don't know who Mega Man is?
Oh yeah, I was thinking of Mega Mind, the blue guy.
Oh. Mega Man is. Wait, so do you know who Mega Man is or no?
Oh.
He's like a. He looks like a kid, but he's like a half man. Let me know if I'm explaining this wrong, chat. But I feel like he's half man, half robot, and his arms are like. He shoots they're basically like cannons, and he shoots like blue balls or blue beams
Oh,
out
never
of them.
mind. I know who that is. And now
Yeah.
you're describing him. That's in some old games about him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has 2 cannon arms.
I don't know if they've made new games for him recently.
I feel like I played a
I
Mega
feel-
Man mobile game on my mom's phone like 20 years ago.
It's very possible. What are some if you drink energy drinks in the chat right now? Does anybody have like favorites? I know there's just a lot of people that I know like this it's called a Lonnie New or something like that.
Tried Pipeline Punch yesterday from Monster. That flavor's pretty good. Got sugar
Nice.
in it though. Sugar.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an old Nintendo game. They probably have it on the Switch on the Switch you can get like a Game Pass type thing where you can play a bunch of old games. Pretty cool. Alani tastes way too sweet. Oh. I believe it. I've never had one, but I know I see a lot of people drinking them. Red Bull cinnamon pear. That sounds very good, actually.
The original Red Bull flavor is so gross, dude. It's like battery acid.
Basically.
The relic has been cracked.
It's weird. Like
If
the
you-
original flavors for every brand is terrible. The original Rockstar, the original Red Bull, the original Monster, they're all trash. But, like their variant flavors are really good though.
If you want the energy, you gotta earn it, man.
Yeah, literally. No pain, no gain. Yeah, I've had the Aussie lemonade. That's pretty good.
You ever drink the liquid IV like hydration drink multiplier thingy?
I've never even heard of that.
Oh. It's supposed to be like helps your body absorb water easier, but they're not not supposed to be very like good flavor, but I mean some of the flavor like they have like a rocket pop popsicle flavor. It was pretty good. It's liquid IV is good, yep. Yeah. It also is pretty I think is it pretty high in sugar? I don't know. Or sodium. There's something. But I mean it definitely helps your body absorb water more efficiently or whatever.
Is that FDA approved? Proven?
I mean, I don't know. Can you really trust the FDA?
No, literally not at all.
I know, it's like, if it's not FDA approved, is it bad for you? And if it is FDA approved, it's also bad for you? I'm trying to get him to try.
Fight, the more successful we will be.
Good stuff. Oh, the Twisted Tea Rocket Pops flavor? Yeah, I like, if that's what you're talking about, I like those too. Sodium, potassium, and chloride? Oh, the big 3 electrolytes. Nice. There's some sugar. I don't know. It's better balanced than Prime.
I was gonna get the Ultra Sunrise, the sugar-free monster today if I could get it delivered to my Chick-fil-A, but they didn't let me. Get a side delivery added. So weird. 'Cause that Speedway is directly on the road home from Chick-fil-A. It's a straight line.
I know.
Straight line
That's what I was
from
about
the
to
Chick-fil-A
say.
to the Speedway to me. Everybody in the chat's using that information to dox me.
There's like multiple people in chat right now with like a detective board. You know how they have like the pin board?
They put together all
They're
the
like,
small comments we say about where we live. They're like, okay, narrow
Yeah.
it down. We'll find him.
first one to find us in real life gets a restraining order.
You guys have Speedway too? That Speedway isn't some small chain gas station. It's all over the place. Isn't Speedway like in basically every state in at least the East Coast?
You know, they do say around the corner and around the country in their slogan, so.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're at least everywhere on the East Coast, if not like the federal entire United States. So it's pretty easy to find one.
I don't know. I mean, they might not be as like common, like in the like
There's like
middle states, I guess.
a billion here.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they're not like as popular in other states.
Come on.
Yeah, we don't. You know, Speedway in Arizona. Yeah. They need to change their slogan. Then they're slacking.
Florida. I've got a few Florida homies. See, Ace here actually lives in Zimbabwe. He's currently playing on satellite internet connection.
Yeah. I'm one of the guys who drives the Jeeps for the Safari. So you can come meet me if you want to do a Serengeti tour.
Be a base job, honestly.
Just have like all kinds of large, terrifying animals around you all the time.
Starlink at Point Nemo. Yeah.
I'm actually part of the Space Force, and I'm currently in space playing in zero gravity on my spaceship.
Man, could I go that monster?
Will Codex fall asleep on his stream?
Ah, Mimir.
Wait, you have Speedway, but you've never seen one? I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, depending on where you live, there's not... They are probably all across the country, but... They're not just... It's not like Subway, where... There's like a billion Subway stores in America. Like 2 Subways on every street.
Where I live, there's speedways everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Does everybody have Subway? I mean, I'm pretty sure Subway has the most restaurants.
I did not know why Subway is so popular. I mean, I do. It's just, but like, so a place like Penn Station is so incomparably better than Subway. It's insane.
I mean, I'm surprised Subway's still popular because it's like it used to be $5 for a foot long. Now it's like $6 for a 6-inch. It's like, come on, what's going on here? Inflation's that bad?
Have you heard about the the bread that they use in Europe? How it's classified?
No.
In Europe, they have, you know, stricter standards compared to the poison that we eat over here in America. There's so much sugar in Subway bread that it's legally classified as cake in Europe. They're not allowed to call it bread in the in the European Subway stores. It's classified as cake.
That is absurd. Yeah, Taylor, $1 an inch. What kind of deal is that? And Arby's used to have 5 roast beef sandwiches for $5. That is just...
Takes me on the leaf, honestly.
For my poor family, when I was growing up, that was like the deal. It's like the greatest deal I'd ever seen.
Nervous about Riven disposition changes for Burst and Mitolotron's Tron. They're not coming. If they were going to be nerfed, they would have already. Rebecca basically said that it's their goal to never nerf Rivens again, unless they absolutely have to. They're really, for whatever reason, against Riven disposition decreases now. They would rather adjust the actual weapon itself, if need be, rather than the Rivens. Like, she specifically said, like, yeah, we know, like, stuff like the Tord and the Burst and etc. is strong, but they've been strong ever since they've come out, and there's no Riven nerfs, so I don't think there's going to be any.
They're trying to cook me. Let him cook.
Even if the Rivens did go down, they only go down by a max of like point. They only move up or down by a 0.02 at a time, so it would still be good. If you nerfed my Burst and Riven, it would still absolutely be worth using. I haven't had music on this entire time. I just realized that. I gotta stop doing that, man. Nobody in the chat ever reminds me. That really just proves that they're just here for your voice says.
Yep, exactly. I need to start singing, I think.
Should.
May look up the lyrics to the song that just came out.
Yeah, you gotta sing online for us. I'll be your backup singer.
What's a good Riven for Burson? I have crit damage and multi-shot.
Crit damage and multi-shot. There you go. You're done. Congrats. You have it. Gotta be hard to beat that, especially if you have a good negative on there to boost the stats. Yeah, crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot. Status chance would be okay. Although it does so much damage usually, just kill enemies instantly. Yeah, you're mainly looking for crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot, so you pretty much already have what you want. So it's quite nice. Like mine could be a lot better. I wish mine, I'll pull mine up here. I wish mine had negative ammo instead of plus ammo. So this crit stats would be higher, but I have crit chance, crit damage, ammo max on mine. Crit chance and crit damage would be a lot higher if it was minus ammo max instead of plus. But, I mean, it's hard to complain with still having this much. Yeah, if I had a negative on there, it would be more like 200% crit chance, crit damage. You guys should see the ribbon I just rolled for my friend Ace here. He recently got the boar incarnate, and he hasn't put it on yet, but when he does, I rolled this for him. Pretty tasty. Pretty damn tasty. I think Ace might be AFK right now, which is a bit unfortunate because might miss the relic here. We'll see. Yeah. You had to step away for a moment. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm taking a look at it right now, Froth. Good chance. Yeah, this is obviously good. It's good crit chance, multi-shot, and reload speed, and negative zoom. That's an amazing negative. Yeah, that's very good. So what would that be if it was max rank? That'd be 190 crit chance. 190 crit chance and 125 multi-shot if that was max rank. So yeah, that's pretty good. Is Bratton Incarnate good? Well, it's a hell of a lot better than the regular Bratton. It's not nearly as good as the Bursted Incarnate, though. And hold on, I'll think about the sneeze here. That reminds me that I have not taken an allergy pill, so let me go do that real quick. What's up, T-Spin? Grab an allergy pill real quick there. You back, Ace?
Oh man, yeah I am, and I'm down. Ugh.
Got you.
I think I was trying to time it right. I think I got back just like 3 seconds too late.
Yep. And the alt fire mode for the Bratton Frothy, it turns into pure heat damage. It's kind of like I think it's just a basically slower firing version of the Burstin. It has a 3-meter AoE explosion. It's heat damage. You know, higher stats. I mean, it's basically a standard Incarnon transformation. Yeah, I'm playing as Mag, T-Spin. Yeah, I love Mag too. Yes, we are farming relics for Barrow. We're just trying to squeeze the last little bit of value out of him that we can. It's mainly for Ace here. He's still missing a good amount of stuff from Barrow, so we're trying to stock up on a bunch of the prime mods that he needs.
Yep. What is killing me so fast?
Not being with your team.
That'll do it. That will do it. Oh, 2 of us didn't.
Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't get 10 reactant. Probably from all the kills that weren't happening in the main room.
Nah, that wouldn't be it. I'm coming back.
Boy, I sure love missing rotations. You Road, just subscribe, very nice.
Oh. I will get
You
back up. I
died.
will.
Here,
I did.
Yeah, if you guys are so kill hungry, come over here to this room. We keep moving rooms. So here's another room move. Here we go. Room move.
Oh,
Here we go.
I gotta go get this steel essence, but I'll be back.
Did I get that? That's all drop. Come over to this room, guys. Yet another good farming room. And this will actually be the one we stay in this time. Like, actually stay in this room this time.
I do like getting distracted and running away. Yeah, this room seems insane.
Person is damage CC electric on corrosive HP. Yeah, that's not effective, Matthew. That would definitely work. Someone explain why my Chroma is more tanky than my Rhino. Because you modded your Chroma better than your Rhino. There you go. Is it worth grinding out the Bane Smites while we still have the Tenacon Relay? That seems to be a lot of work. If you already have all of the other really essential Prime mods, and those are like the only ones you have left, then yes, they can be worth it. Depending on the kind of content you do. If you like to do, you know, higher level runs like me, then, you know, I like the Banes. I like to squeeze out the crazy damage they give. But if you're still missing super essential stuff like Prime Flow, Prime Continuity, or like the crit chance, crit damage mods, the elemental mods, anything like that, then I would get those first. But if you already have all that, then yeah, you can grab the Banes.
You could screenshot both of your builds for your Rhino and your Chroma and put it in the build chat if you're in the Discord.
Yep.
Then people could take a look at it.
Yeah. Make sure that you are all in the Discord. I will post that link in the chat here just in case anybody needs that. There we go. You guys can use that link I just posted in the chat to join the Discord if you're not already in there.
Yeah, if you ever have questions about your build, Codex will answer it, or other helpful people in the chat sometimes will help you out.
I mean, really, Ace should answer all the questions because he taught me everything I know, but...
Yes. Again, I did teach him everything he knows, but I'm just letting him grow as a content creator and learn
So nice of you.
how to do that. Yep. Yeah, that's why my Caliban videos are coming out. I have a 37-part video on Caliban build.
The day before his release.
Yes. And also, what else? What else am I coming out with? A K drive trick tutorial video.
Okay, sure. Absolutely.
Coaches don't play. You know, I feel like in video games, most coaches do play.
They fixed the incarnate meter not showing. They did for melees, yeah. We just had a hot fix a little over an hour ago or so, hour and a half ago, that one of the hotfix notes was that it fixed the incarnate meter on melees not displaying.
I already have both of those. There you go. Yes, I will teach you all how to do the Wave Rider quest. I actually did just complete that.
Oh, you just did Wave Rider?
Yeah.
Did you have such a great time doing all the K-Drive content? People hate K-Drives like so much. It's... I grinded out all my K-Drive mastery. That's fine. I still need to finish leveling the freaking Sobek, the Kuva Sobek. But let me pull up my profile here, guys. How often do you guys see a profile this done? Like, I have literally everything. 741 out of 742. The reason why it says that, why I'm one away, is because I just need to finish leveling my Kuva Sobek here. Yeah, I have literally everything in the game mastered.
How did I just do a finisher on an enemy and he lived? Dude's a legend.
Finishers aren't to insta-kill, mercies are.
Oh.
If it was a regular melee finisher, it just does a lot of damage, doesn't actually kill them instantly, necessarily.
Gotcha.
Narancia, just subscribe. Thank you. If you're even here.
We're almost to 5K.
Yeah, Arc Wings are definitely a lot better than K drives. That's one of the reasons why nobody likes them.
While you were gone, I told them that at 10,000 subscribers, we're gonna make a video where you and I race with Bolt and Goss in game, and then you put on a Bolt mask and I put on a Goss mask, and then we race in real life.
I mean, I'll win in real life because I'll just jab you to the side. Play dirty.
It'll be like the scene in what movie is that? Is it Borat? No. The Dictator.
Yeah.
When he
just
he runs with. There's so much loot.
Let me go look at my YouTube here and see if anybody's watched that new video yet.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm at over 4,800 subs now. We're almost there. Somebody commented on my Saren build video saying that the build doesn't have enough range. A lot of people tell me that. Everybody thinks that when you play Saren, it has to be a Spore build for some reason. Actually, it's one of the best weapons platforms in the game. If you just do Toxic Lash and Venom does. Don't use Spores at all, it's still going to be amazing. Either we're a little deeper into a mission compared to like a longer run last few days with the less optimized build. How's the Saren doing? You there, Ace?
Yep, I'm here. Sorry, I was muted. It's definitely a lot more powerful.
Gotta get Helmet unlocked for you so you can start putting other people's abilities on frames.
Yeah. What ability would go on Saren?
There's a lot of good options. My main Saren build uses Gloom, which is the one that slows down nearby enemies and gives you the lifesteal.
Oh, okay.
There's tons of good choices. Have y'all gone fishing recently? Oh, he's back. The crazy fishing guy is back. Oh no. I need to ban the word fish from the chat. Codex, do you have any usable Oberon builds? Yeah. Marlon, you're in the Discord, right? I can probably post one there if you want. What companion would you recommend on Gyre? Well, if we're being honest and we're being boring, I run different companions in my videos to make the videos more exciting, but I really only run the Syndicates in actuality because, you know, more resources is based.
Efficiency.
Yeah, so I mean, I just... Pretty much my favorite content in the game is doing, you know, Steel Path Fishers, so getting more Steel Essence for the Smita is the way to go. But if you want to use a companion that like specifically synergizes with the build, I don't know, because the Gyre does so much damage. She obliterates everything instantly. I don't really know what companion could really help. I guess theoretically a Panzer Vulpaphyla spreading viral around would make you do more damage, but it's like if you're using a Pillage Gyre already, you're already gonna... You already murder everything, so it's like, you know... Honestly, if you're doing anything where you care about getting the resources, I would just keep a Smita on a build like that. If you're using a more budget version of my build, like for example, if your energy economy isn't as good as mine, then maybe bring a companion that'll supplement your energy. In that case, I would say, yeah, you could use a Panzer Vulpaphyla. You could swap out a mod in your build for Equilibrium. You could put Synth Deconstruct and Viral Quills in the Panzer, then there would be health orbs dropping all over the map, and you could turn those health orbs into energy. And, you know, something like that, if you needed it. But if you're copying, like, my exact Gyre build, which basically has infinite energy and does insane damage, then the companion choice is totally open, pretty much. Yeah, kill this guy, like, super quick.
Alright. Where's he at? Not near me. He's dead.
Yeah, I think I just got double with like 2 seconds left. I didn't realize I had the... Yeah, 14 Steel Essence. I just barely got that. See, that right there, that is why you bring Smita. I just got 14 Steel Essence from the Acolyte. That's why my answer is almost always Smita. How do you beat that?
Smita helping out with the content real quick.
Like, literally, how do you beat that?
They just need to maybe slightly buff drop rates with other companions or something, I feel like.
Buff and drop it to the companions. You just mean let other companions use charm, basically? Like, what do you mean buff drop it to the other companions?
Yeah, well... Yeah, let him use charm, I guess, but then it's... I don't know, that's kind of weird, right? Because... Charm is...
Well, you'd have to explain what you mean if that's not what you mean. Like, Smita doesn't buff enemy drop rates just passively. It's good. It's the charm mod that randomly gives you the double pickup buff.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Not necessarily making the drop rate increase when they're in there, but just like find some way to level the playing field of just like, oh, if I use
really
this...
annoying way of leveling the playing field is just getting rid of the charm base, like getting rid of the double resources, but people wouldn't understand to do that. They are going to nerf Smita. Like Pablo basically confirmed that. Like I know that they're going to nerf Smita, but they're not going to remove the resource effect. They're just going to nerf it in some way. The two ways that primarily I would assume they would do that is either reducing the frequency of how often it occurs or removing its ability to stack on itself. Which if all they do is reduce its ability to stack, that's fine with me because it's really rare anyway, but they're probably going to make it like proc less often.
Yeah. See, but I mean level the playing field by making other companions better.
Yeah. No, I agree. That's just, you know, it's more work obviously, but I hope that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
The funny thing is that we mean by better because most other companions in the game actually are better than the Smita in terms of like combat enhancements.
Yeah, the only thing I mean is like
Smita is just good because it gives you more resources. Like that's really all I care about. Like it can do absolutely nothing to the enemies, and I don't care because it's giving me more resources.
Yeah.
Sentinels are actually much better at getting kills.
You're gonna have to go here at 75. Got to make dinner. Yeah, nice playing with you, Frothy.
Peace out, Chief. How's the Discord going? I haven't checked them all. I think the Discord's at over 100 people now.
I can tell you in just a second.
If you're not in there, you should definitely hop in.
Well, maybe. Why does it not show me? Yeah, 106 members are in the Discord.
Yeah. There's the Discord code again if anybody needs to get in.
Oh, I am down.
Alright, I don't have to stay where.
Yeah. I didn't run away this time.
Feel issue.
No, I mean to a different room to play by myself.
Yep.
I stayed with the boys.
All right, let me not forget about the Oberon build request that Marlon wanted. Let me slap something together here.
How many Argon crystals do I have at the moment?
Yes.
111. I joined. Oh, Discord. Nice. Oh. We definitely needed that life support that I used.
Yes. And every time you grab a life sword tower, it boosts our drop chance by 5%. You keep ruined us. Keep missing the acolyte with my damn bubble.
I either just lagged terribly or someone teleported me somehow. Or was that the acolyte?
The acolytes can teleport you, yep.
Oh, okay. My cat proc for me, please.
No.
How many steel essence do you have this time?
110 right now.
Oh, I'm at 103, so I guess I'm not that far behind. Like one double proc away.
I never got a double proc. If you mean like
You didn't get the
two cat procs? I never.
for this, well, you just got one. I just yeah. Yeah. I just meant like one doubling of the 7.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm gonna get a hexaproc and pick up 512.
I would love to see that, honestly.
You would also get immediately trade banned if that happened.
If the game proc that much, you'd get trade banned?
Oh, hell yeah. The second you left that mission and the game scanned your, like, audited your account, you would get immediately trade banned for getting a suspicious amount of resources. Every time that you leave a mission on Warframe, the game automatically audits your inventory, compares it to the amount of time you were in the mission, and like there's a calculation for an average expected amount of resources, and if you too heavily exceed that, it automatically trade bans you while your account's reviewed for potential
nice
hacking. It's just a trade ban, not a play ban.
Yeah, yeah. So they see that you got the world's luckiest proc.
Yeah, somebody you get automatically trade banned, and then somebody manually reviews your account, and typically they'll just see that. Oh yeah, this guy just has RNG on his side and unban you. It happened to me when Steel Path first came out. Steel Essence used to drop off. It happened to a ton of people, like hundreds of people, thousands of people. When Steel Path first came out, because Steel Essence originally dropped from Eximus enemies. So if you brought like a resource drop chance booster, you got a resource drop chance blessing, and you like a Korra, and if you just farmed super efficiently, I guess they just didn't expect people to go super hard and like maximize the essence drops, because people were getting trade banned left and right.
That would be fun. You've gotten 32 Steel Essence before and 64 Vitus Essence? What the heck?
Yeah, the highest.
You're going crazy.
Highest I've gotten was 48 Essence on a double resource weekend in one drop. Definitely have not gotten 64, but I think the highest Vitus I've gotten was 32. Although I got 3 32s in a row. My cat triple procced while I was in arbitration, and there was 3 drops on the ground, so I instantly ran and I grabbed them all, and I picked up 32, 32, 32. It just about shit myself.
I mean, yeah, that'd be pretty spectacular. We going for 90 minutes here?
100 would be ideal. At 100 is another Radiant Relic.
Oh, okay.
Unless you need to go. You can go whenever you want.
No. I'll do my first hundo.
First hundo. What, of the day? Because we did it like yesterday.
We went to 100? I thought we only went to...
Wasn't that you? I did the... Yeah, went to like 110 with somebody. I thought that was you yesterday.
Oh, wait.
Wasn't that you?
Yeah, it was longer than I thought. I guess so.
Yeah. That literally you yesterday?
I guess so.
Yeah. We were at like 110 or something like that before Guns got on. Left.
That's right. It just went by so fast.
No, on the Circulus, I think.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Right, let me... What was it? Marlon. You're the one that wanted the Oberon build, right? Okay, let me... Go to the builds chat here.
Where's the AC mode? What's chat think? Do we need an AC mode?
Or Marlon, I just posted build in the chat there.
And a guns emote? Oh wait, and a Reese. We'd have to get the whole gang.
What's going on here? They're on?
Oh, I was saying, do we need a guns and a Reese and a AC emote?
Somebody spelled Reese's name wrong on accident once, and it ended up being like the hardest name ever for like a gamer tag. It was you heard me say Reese, and in the chat he spelled it like R-H-Y-S.
Yeah, that's how some people actually spell their name.
And I was like
Reese, like that.
I was like, Reese and I were like, that goes kind of hard. Maybe we should steal that.
When I was in college, there was somebody named Reese, and that spell their name like that. Like, doesn't even look like the name, but all right.
Actually,
No offense to anybody named Reese out there. It just doesn't look like that when it's... Doesn't look like how it sounds when it's spelled like that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Go back to the chat here. I think I gotta catch my few messages. Matthews, another Smita fan, very based. Argon is really good free bile for Helmuth, 100%. That's what I keep telling people. Like, a lot of people complain about, like, you know, we get all this Argon, like 100 Argon, and then you just waste it, basically, because it disappears every 24 hours, half of it. But it's like, if you have Helmuth, though, and you have a bunch of bile costs that you spent recently, you can just dump all of that Argon into bile, and it's free food, basically, because you're going to lose it anyway, so that's what I like about it. What is the best weapon to run with mag? I mean, almost any weapon in the game is heavily buffed just by being mag, but if you want a weapon that really specifically interacts with mag, the Tenant Archiplasmor, or just the Archiplasmor in general, is hilariously insane with mag, because when you fire the Plasmor shot into a mag bubble, the Plasmor shot has infinite body punch through, so it'll just keep ricocheting and hitting the same enemies over and over again until it runs out of flight time. So especially if you have Galvanized Acceleration on there, it'll hit the same dudes like a billion times and just kill everything inside the bubble.
If you're in the Discord right now, Soulframe, well, maybe it was in the Discord, but if not, new Soulframe video just dropped for any Soulframe fans want to watch that later.
If you're a real Soulframe fan, you've already seen it. It's just the TennoCon gameplay.
Well, just kidding. If you're
Yeah, it's not new.
an absolute legend.
Doesn't Hollowed Ground prevent knockdown? It gives you status immunity, I believe, so yes, it would prevent knockdown, but that would... I know you're asking me that because I have Prime Surefooted on the build. That's why you're asking me that. Yes, so it does give you stats immunity, but that implies that you're going to be, you know, 24/7 standing on top of Hollowed Ground, which is probably unlikely. If you have Prime Surefooted, it's by far the best Eclipse, basically, in the game. Really no reason not to run it. It's total knockdown immunity, but yeah, you're correct.
Oh boy, Saren is doing it now.
What do you mean?
Just like getting a lot of procs, yeah. And a lot of orange, well, not red, but a lot of orange on my screen.
Well, if you didn't realize how much I just beefed the hell out of your account by giving you a rank 9 Prime Continuity and Transient Fortitude.
Oh yeah, I mean, most OP master rank 12.
Cannot wait till you get 13, so you can block. Yeah, I don't have Prime Surefooted in playing frames that can block knockdowns in some way. Well, if you want to block knockdowns on every frame, build Dante Spectres. Throw down a Dante Spectre, they will extremely reliably give you Overguard, and Overguard makes you knockdown immune.
You know, I've heard some YouTubers say that phrase before.
Wonder who?
You know what phrase I'm talking about?
What?
I can't wait till you hit 13.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
We gotta ban this guy. Anyway, let's try doing some more of this Dr. Pepper.
The Dr. Pepper would never do anything bad. He's a great man. He did great service to this world.
Dr. Pepper, my favorite.
Wrong game genre? Yes, exactly.
My favorite cough syrup.
Warframe is full of upstanding citizens. I heard that former presidents have played this game. Who else? Doctors, lawyers.
Yeah, JFK was actually playing this on Switch when he got his head blown off. A little fun fact for you guys.
They couldn't dare to let Warframe be released in 1945. Or not, wait, why did I say 1945? I'm a little off on these years there.
A little bit. A few decades off, it's okay. Close enough.
That's fine.
Yeah, Matthew, basically anything that's able to multi-hit the same target is extremely good on mag, because the bubble will make it whip around and hit the same people over and over and over again. Also, the Plasmor is just disgusting in the first place because it's bugged to be multiplicative with galvanized savvy instead of additive, so it does millions of damage when you mod it right. What are y'all's thoughts on the Simulor? It's basically been a garbage weapon for the last almost decade at this point, but now with... I've seen a lot of people using it with, you know, like the blast changes. And it looks like it's brought it back into the limelight a little bit. And the blast changes, the magnetic changes. The magnetic being much better does help it a lot since it has innate magnetic.
If I can. Perfect. I've done it. I will be right back.
Hey, no, you won't. No, do not miss another relic. You have 15 seconds until the next rotation.
I see it.
Don't do this to me again.
I just met from speaking. Gonna mute.
I'm watching you. It shreds Eximus now. Yeah, T-Spin, that's because the magnetic damage has bonus damage against the Overguard now. Ugh. I wish Mr. Frothy Pig didn't have to leave us. I'm about to get double essence again. I think we just hit the... no, I missed the relic, so I'm not there yet. Actually, I'm still at 7. Oh, so I'll get 14 from this. Should I let that essence sit on the ground there for a little bit, guys, and see if I get another cap proc? Hessian just subbed to the channel. Thank you very much, Hessian, if you are in the chat. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure if this alert bot only shows people that sub if they're actually watching the stream or if it's just anyone who subs to the channel. So I think a ton of these people might just be subbing from randomly watching one of my videos and they're not even here. But if you're here, thank you very much. I'm about to log on so I can put my Chroma and Rhino builds in the Discord, right? Sounds good, Chief. Speaking of which, I've said this on stream I think once before, but just in case anybody doesn't know this, and I should also post this in the Discord. If you guys are on Windows computers, which I imagine is almost 100% of you, for those of you that play on PC, open up your Windows little sidebar at the bottom there and type in the word print. If you just type in yeah, print, the word print, a setting should pop up saying use the print screen key to launch screen snipping. Click on that and then activate the setting for use the print screen key to activate screen snipping, and that'll make it so that you can just press that button and it automatically opens up the screen snipper and it lets you outline portions of your screen that you want to screenshot. So if you're taking a picture of a Warframe build, for example, You can click the print screen button and just outline just the build portion of the screen, and then paste that into this Discord, for example, instead of having to like screen cap the whole screen or open up other software. Hopefully that helped somebody in the chat. Yeah, I know there's a shortcut for that, but it's like, why press 3 keys when you can just hit 1? Every time that I share that tip, somebody always points out the Win Shift S shortcut. It's like, yes, I know, but this is better because it's 1 key. He's back.
I am back. Indeed.
Hello there.
Hello. I was just trying to let you catch up in kills.
I definitely still have not, trust me. You have 2,000 more kills than me.
You know, it happens. It happens when the Codex himself gives you an insane build. Oh wait, I was not supposed to tell the viewers that. Oh no. I built this myself.
100%. Taylor earlier was freaking out about the fact that I had 50 Argon. Let's see how much I have now. 122 Argon. How do you like that, Taylor?
Yeah, let's go. I have 135. We're
Dude.
grinding out here. You have more steel essence than me, so it's okay.
It depends on whether or not your cat's procced recently. Oh no! A build picture using a phone taking a picture of the screen. No! Let's take a look at this build here. Okay, yeah, so you're just using my chroma build. If you want to make that chroma build even better, replace the 4th ability with Nourish, by the way. T-spin. To really maximize the amount of energy you get, especially since part of that build's taking this is because of energy and quick thinking. Let's look at the Rhino build here. Yeah, so this Rhino build is terrible, so that's why the Chroma build's better, if you just want me to be honest. So you have a lot of strength, but Iron Skin also scales with armor. I see you have Gladiator Aegis and Armored Agility on, for example. If you really want a lot of armor, you should be using Umbral Fiber alongside Umbral. Like, replace Intensify and replace Agility and Aegis with Umbral Intensify and Umbral Fiber. That'll give you way more armor to scale from. You can also... You can put on Primed... This is going to sound really weird, but you can put on Primed Redirection to get a ton of shields, and then use the Helmuth ability... what's it called? I forget what it's called. Parasitic Armor. Parasitic Armor is an ability that it consumes all of your shields and turns it into armor. And since Iron Skin scales with the armor, that massive amount of armor that gives you turns into a ton of Iron Skin. You can also use, like, the Ironclad Shards augment to charge through guys and get armor multiple. There's a lot of ways to make the Rhino build a lot better. I haven't used my Anki core like the whole run. I gotta whip this baby out. You there, Ace? You're all silent. Moving around. Must have muted himself or something.
Nah, I'm just sitting here listening to you. Got a little bit of a headache going on, so just kind of listening to you answer questions more than talking at the moment.
Big headache guy.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You need to get off?
No. It's not terrible, but I'm just not talking as much as I normally would because of...
Pop some perk 30s.
Exactly.
Not gonna lie, I really want to stay in the survival and keep racking up essence.
And keep what?
Keep racking up essence.
I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I will eventually run out of relics, though, but not for a while.
We're gonna keep going until you tell us to stop. We'll put it that way. I'm just gonna take advantage of this maxed out steel essence multiplier.
Oh, let me get back over here. Please proc, cat. Nope. She does not want to.
The Ash video, use the glaive. No, there's any good melee is a good option on the Ash build, Joseph. I was just showcasing a weapon that does specifically pair really nicely just because it's a very slash-focused weapon and Ash's passive makes slash procs better, but any good melee, especially any melee that has forced slash procs, so like any scythe, for example, will be fine. Even if you're not using a slash-focused melee, even just the fact that he's invisible will make melees do 8 times their regular damage, because when you're invisible, you get a melee damage stealth multiplier of 8x your damage. So no, you definitely do not have to use the glaive. Use any melee that you like.
I guess I was just kidding. I could totally keep going for a very long time.
I was gonna say. much? If you click on that link there, how much steel essence do you have, Ace?
139. Or like total?
Yeah,
oh,
total.
sorry.
You view the
217
217 plus the 139.
plus 139. Yep.
Yeah, that's hot.
So like,
Have you got the upper form of this book already? From Teshin?
from the mission or from Teshin?
From Teshin.
No, I don't think I have it from Teshin.
Cost 150.
Actually, I might.
It cost 150
I-
from Teshin.
Yeah, I actually think I did. On second thought.
Is the best way to get former to just farm platinum and buy the pack of 3? Kind of, yep. It's pretty easy to farm 35 plat. You know what you're doing.
And if you don't know what you're doing, where do you have to go?
Unify to Ace.
Yes, sir.
Really, what you want to do when it comes to format is ideally say like, yes, you farm plat to buy as many forma packs as you need, but also get enough forma blueprints that you're building one format every day. Yeah, I've spent thousands of plat on forma bundles. Especially if you count the ones that have gifted. I've spent thousands of plat just on gifted former bundles.
This man has single-handedly kept Warframe in profit.
I just picked up 12 Argon. Holy. Yeah, forma day keeps the packs away. Yeah, if you can consistently build a forma every day, I mean that's 30 forma a month. You know, that'll really help keep the cost down of having to buy packs. If you really want to grind out some forma and get quote unquote, you know, free forma, except for the time that you're spending, whenever the Plague Star event comes back, you can grind that out, and you know, if you go crazy on that to get 100 plus forma. I grinded my up to like 150 forma last, I think, November when Plague Star was here. Grinded out like 1,200 plat worth of forma. Yeah, I do like the Mag Heirloom skin. Had to get it. Couldn't resist.
This is the one that we need to kill very fast.
No, that's violence. But it doesn't really matter when I'm playing as Mag.
Gotcha.
On Gyre, it's really important because if he deactivates my third and my fourth ability when I'm corrupted, I lose a lot of power.
Hmm.
We need to do a nice long run on stream like this with the two of us and then Reese and Guns. You know, get the full squad going. And do like a
It's tough out here to do that these days.
200-minute run. Of course, my cat procs right after I pick up the steel essence.
Well, my cat procced 4 times, but for different buffs.
Nice.
Yeah, my cat loves to, like, proc and just not be the resource one.
Cat's being a real hater right now.
I know.
I need to drink some water, dude. I have not drank water today.
It usually is a good idea, especially with the energy drink consumption.
I haven't had any energy drinks today, just a Dr. Pepper.
Oh wait, that's right. They didn't bring it to you.
Yeah, right now I'm just surviving on the strawberry and cream at Dr. Pepper's.
Nice. Dr. Zephyr. That's
So,
the Dr. Pepper of the Warframe
Frost that we're playing
Warframe
with.
universe.
The Frost that Bugs is using. Man knows what he's doing. Good Frost.
He's going crazy. Doesn't matter. Has Martin been in here? I don't. You already said something to him, but
Say
if you're
again?
already in here, someone in the chat, Martin. I don't know if I've seen Martin. Hello, Martin. Today, at least.
I responded to him talking about the mag skin, yeah. He said he's jealous of
Oh,
me
yeah.
having the heirloom skin on from last year.
Oh, gotcha. I was just saying hello.
That's the only reason I brought mag on stream, was to make you guys jealous. That's such a good skin. But he has not been here before. Well, I'm glad you're here now, Martin. Sub to the channel if you haven't already. Make sure that you keep up with all of my new content, like the new video that I released today, an hour and a half ago, on Aya farming. Also, make sure that you join the Discord if you have not already done that. I will post the link for you in the chat in just a moment here. There we go. There's a Discord link if you need it.
The new Ember skin is very nice.
Yeah, it's amazing. Hello to you two other voice in the stream. It's my friend Ace. He recently started playing Warframe and he rapidly grinded his way to Steel Path, which is nice.
I went from like 30 hours to now I have like 190.
Which makes me very happy. The addiction is setting in. It's taking hold. I just picked up 16 Argon.
Nice.
It's a lot of Argon. Also, my cat proc did. That's why I just picked up so much. But I should be able to hit that next Acolyte with this cat proc, I'm pretty sure. Those 16 Steel Essence is coming my way. We'll have to, after this next Acolyte, we'll have to compare numbers and see if I pulled back ahead of you or not.
I mean, your cat sounds like it's proccing a lot more than mine.
Yeah, it's kind of going crazy, honestly. You guys see how easy it is to stay alive playing as Mag? I mean, there's also a Frost here giving us Overguard, but even when my Overguard's been gone, it's just too easy with how easy it is to shield get on her. Unlock Steel Path at MR11. Was Amateur Gamer. I don't know if I've... Is it... has he talked in the stream before? Well, glad to have you here. I don't know if I've seen you talk here before. But welcome to the stream if you just joined. It says you're MR14 now, crashed your first incarnate. All that a month. Very nice. My man's beasting out here. This Acolyte, I thought I was going to hit this Acolyte with this proc. Maybe not. Things, hurry up. I got 40 seconds left.
Yeah, we are out here. We are real. It's real grinding hours.
I need this Acolyte to spawn, bro. Please. Please, I need the essence. I don't have enough. Let's go to spawn right after this runs out, dude.
I bet.
Yeah, it's out of time. Dang, man. I thought it was going to spawn.
Yeah.
Be back in a sec. Grab. Tums. Yep, see, there's a freaking Acolyte.
Where are you at?
So this is how long it takes when I'm not here to kill it, huh?
Yeah, it takes a while.
Besides Dante and Nidus, what other two Spectres on your gear wheel? Are you implying that you can use other Spectres except for Nidus and Dante? Mods ban this guy.
Please tell me my cat procced. Oh my gosh, boy.
I'm at 169 essence right now.
I am at 155 and 167 Argon.
That's a lot of Argon.
Yeah, that's
Byron,
crazy.
sub to the channel. If you are here, thank you very much. Glad to have you here. So to answer the question seriously, I don't really use other specters except for Dante and Knights very often. I was playing around with the idea of mag specters since the armor rework. Now that enemies are capped at 2700 armor, it makes mag's polarize ability a lot better. So before the armor cap, when enemies had just unlimited growing armor, for example, a level 200 Corrupted Heavy Gunner had about 27,000 armor. So the fact that mag's polarize ability was a flat armor strip instead of a percent made it garbage, because it strips 400 flat armor at base rather than a percent, and 400 armor when an enemy has like 30,000 is garbage basically. But now that enemies only have 2,700 capped armor, 400, which does multiplier power strength, so if you have 200 strength, for example, that'd be 800. Out of 2,700 is a pretty noticeable chunk out of their armor. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, huh, I wonder if mag specters casting polarize could basically be a free armor strip. But unfortunately, in my testing and when I checked the wiki and whatnot and verified in game, they only cast polarize when your shields get low enough, so like they don't just spam it basically. So it's not as consistent as I was hoping it would. But it would still be funny if you played in a full 4-man team and all 4 people threw down a mag specter, because then even if they don't each cast reliably, just the fact that you have 4 of them, like occasionally casting polarize, would still be a pretty funny amount of armor strip to get for free. Sorry for the long-winded answer there.
Why farm all that Argon? It's gonna disappear. Well, I mean,
we're not here to farm Argon. It's just a side effect of being in the void. We're here because this is a Fisher mission. We're getting steel essence and prime parts.
I'm down up here. Jade Light Eximus is cooking me.
Where are you?
He got me up. Thank you, Bugs.
Also, amateur gamer, you actually can use that all. Depending on how much you use Helmuth. Also, Argon doesn't expire after 24 hours. The total amount that you have gets cut in half every day, so it's not... They don't all disappear. They get cut in half over and over again until they hit 0. So if you have Helmuth unlocked, which is, the thing that lets you put other frames abilities on people, you can feed Argon crystals as the bile category, and the bile category is what you pay to move Archon shards around, for example. So you can actually spend a lot of bile pretty quickly. And getting Argon is the best possible bile that you can feed to it, because, as you said, since they expire anyway, it's basically free food, because you're not going to keep them regardless.
There we go. Give my Aki Core secondary weapon damage and unlimited ammo.
Got it. I didn't know about my Aki Core.
Okay. What's going on? I'm slacking.
You'll be much tankier once you unlock Helmuth.
Oh, okay. Just hit 5,000 kills. I like that.
Anywhere near that. I'm not even at 2,000, bro. Like I said, I'm just here to be the certified acolyte killer.
Exactly.
I am beasting on the acolytes.
I'm just here to use an insane Warframe.
Speaking of mag, I keep forgetting to fix it. Ace, if you remember, when we get out of this mission, tell me to fix the Helmuth on my mag.
Alright.
I want to actually get my Polarize ability back and replace her first ability instead. I never use her first ability, but I might actually start using Polarize now that it's better with the armor cap. In my cap procs after we killed Come on. I need to start just leaving the steel essence on the ground, wait for my cat to proc.
Yeah. I'll do that. I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna wait, give it a second, and then I immediately walk over it.
Well, it's not really criminal, Martin. I mean, polarize really wasn't, unless you're using counter pulse, which I never really felt was super necessary. Polarize was terrible because it's a much worse armor strip than Crush with the augment on. It really didn't provide a whole lot of value, but now I want to get it back. Yeah, if you're talking about like for the purposes of damage, it can be decent because you can get the polarized shards inside the bubble and all that. And the shards are actually affected by Nourish too, which I am running, so it can add some damage. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I want to get it back. Also, I just got 16 steel essence from the Acolyte.
Nice.
Almost at 200. What does Polarize do except, what does that say? Take off gun. But Polarize doesn't actually do that. Polarize only does it with the augment counter pulse is what you're talking about. Base Polarize doesn't do that. So Polarize is a flat armor strip. It reduces 400 flat armor, which is multiplied by strength. And it also based off the armor that you strip off the enemy, it also leaves behind like armored shards in the ground, polarized shards. And those shards are able to be picked up by your magnetized bubble and add extra damage to the bubble. And especially if you're running Nourish on your mag, like I am, those polarized shards are actually coded as weapons, so the extra viral damage applies to the shards. And I believe the shards do slash damage as well, so it's quite a large damage increase with Nourish on. Just the other day here, Ace was talking about needing to be able to do more damage in Steel Path, and then he got Saren, and he was like, you know what? Turns out I just needed Saren.
Exactly.
Turns out I just needed one of the most insane frames in the game.
That's all it takes, everybody.
Salutations, my great Tenno. Yes, hello, Tenno. Very funny that... It's mildly confusing having somebody in the YouTube chat actually have the name Tenno, because I feel like whenever I say Tenno, people just think that I'm addressing everyone.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need you to change your name, okay? That's what I'm saying. He get it from TennoCon? The Saren? Yeah. I gave him the Saren code that I got.
Because I was being lame and didn't get it myself.
It's all good. Yeah, since I actually physically went to TennoCon, David, I got emailed codes for all the drops. Although I also double dipped the drops while I was at TennoCon. I hopped on Twitch and I streamed to TennoCon while I was at TennoCon. So I got the AX52 and the Saren for Twitch, and then I also got codes for them. So I gave the codes to my friends who needed them.
Yep. There it is.
He actually changed his name. That's crazy. Bro, I was kidding. Now I feel bad.
Oh, I'm down. Oops.
Noise, just subscribe to the channel. Thank you if you are here in the chat. Appreciate that. We are inching our way closer and closer to 5,000 subs, everyone. Will we make it by the end of the month? I need to put out another build video to pump those numbers up. Should I put out a Baruch build video, everyone? I don't know. Hey, Itachi, are you still in the? And that's the guy we're literally playing with, so I assume that he's in the chat still. Itachi, if you are in the chat, I think we should have our first Codex Council vote right now. Typically, it would go on the Discord, but why not do it live? So I'm thinking for either my next video, my next build video, or either just some soon-to-come upcoming video. I'm thinking about either doing a Baruch build video or a regular like Titania Fisher build. Or what's another option I could do, Ace? I want to give him at least 3 options to choose from. I'm thinking Baruch, Titania, or what's another one I haven't done yet?
What about Grendel?
Interesting.
Is that
Why not? Not gonna lie, I'm personally leaning towards Baruch myself, but yeah, let's go with Grendel. Baruch, Grendel, or Titania.
He said Baruch is definitely less covered. I am down up here.
Itachi has spoken.
On my waypoint.
For those of you that don't know, I'm coming. Okay. For those of you that don't know, Itachi is the first person who has joined the Codex Council tier of channel membership, which is either the $10 or $15 tier. And for being in that tier, you get special access to the Codex Council, which is basically being in a group of people, which is currently a group of 1, just Itachi here, who gets to decide occasionally on the videos that I make, like take a vote on it, for example. And he has spoken. He has told me, sounds like he wants me to make a Baruch video, so that is what I'm going to do.
I literally know nothing about Grendel, so
He eats people.
Oh, there you go.
Grendel used to be one of the worst frames in the game, and then Pablo, blessed Pablo, reworked him and made him amazing.
Nice.
So yeah, the TLDR of Grendel is that he eats people to buff himself.
Yeah.
His first ability is called Feast, and you literally suck enemies into your stomach. And you can only cast, like, he's the frame that the Nourish ability comes from that I'm using right now.
Okay.
When you're actually playing as Grendel, you can only cast Nourish if you have enemies in your stomach. Nice, I actually need that.
I also need that.
Nice Tenocon loot double dip. I follow you because you're a smart player. Why, thank you, Matthew. Definitely do not want to run the Glaive Relic. I almost ran a non-rating Glaive Relic in accident. I was like, oh, I have 150 of that relic. So yeah, that's because it's my Glaive. Let me not do that. Nice Tenocon loot double dip. So Matthews, yeah, Matthew, I don't understand why not every single person does that who goes to Tenocon, because every year when you go to Tenocon, that's usually what they do. If you're in person at Tenocon, you get codes for all the rewards, because they assume basically that if you're at Tenocon, you have no reason to watch the stream, obviously, because you're physically there. But since you're not watching the stream, most likely they want to make sure that you all get the rewards, so they give you codes for it. But that means that if you do turn the stream on your phone and just like put it in your pocket on mute, basically, then you'll get the rewards from stream and you'll get the codes, which means that you can get the stuff sent to you in game, and then you can also give the codes to friends. So I do it every single year. That way, if I know anybody who wasn't able to catch the stream, I can make sure they still get the drops. Like this year, for example, I actually I go to Tenocon every year with my mother, actually, because she likes to visit Canada and just spend time, basically. She doesn't play video games, though, so she doesn't play Warframe, but since she is in physical attendance and has a ticket, I also take her codes and I give it to friends that play the game. So yeah, I try to make sure that I get as many codes as I can, basically, just to help people out. Like Ace here wasn't able to watch. He was not able to watch Tenocon because he was in a wedding or something, you know, not nearly as important as Tenocon. But because of that, he wasn't able to watch, so I sent him the Saren code.
He chewed me out for about 3 hours
I did.
the other day.
I also burned down the wedding venue.
After the fact, which was a little unusual because it seemed unnecessary at that point, but
Amateur
You know.
gamer. Well, I hope you got Grendel to level 30 first before you subsumed him to make sure you get all the mastery out of the frame.
what is subsume? Is that the helmet stuff?
That's Helmuth. That's when you feed a Warframe to Helmuth to gain its ability.
Oh, okay.
You have to sacrifice the non-prime version of a Warframe, and it takes 24 hours to be consumed. And then once it's consumed by Helmuth, you can put their Helmuth ability onto anybody else.
Nice.
You always want to make sure that you get the frame to 30 first, though, so that you get the mastery out of it. Any tips on getting Aya for the Prime Resurgence? Yes. Go watch the video that I released today, 2 hours ago.
Oh, I don't.
I had a video go up today, a couple hours ago, that is exactly about Aya farming. And how you can make platinum from it as well. Really cool of you to share the codes with your buddies too. Wish I had a good group of us to play with. Yeah, the game is definitely more fun. It's amazing to me how many people play this game solo, like it's a single player game. I think the game is both way more fun and way more efficient playing in a group. I think it's more fun because you're hanging out with your buddies or just the community in general, even if it's people who you don't know in person. Just playing with the people who enjoy the game is fun. Talking about the game, putting team builds together. It's also more efficient because, like in a Fisher, for example, if you play alone, then you're cracking one relic at a time. But if you're playing in a group, then you have 4 relics worth of rewards to choose from, so you have a much higher probability of getting, something good. But yeah, I don't know. What's your opinion on that, Ace? I don't know if you even knew that, but like, literally, it seems like the majority of the player base plays solo.
I did not know that. I know this game. I don't know if you guys didn't play this game, I probably wouldn't play it.
Yeah, that was my next question. Like, would you even play this game alone?
No, probably not.
I would.
Although, I
because,
mean,
I'm an addict, but
Yeah. No, I think a lot of the people I've met on the game that aren't my actual friends in real life, though, have been very nice, and like, I have had some experiences with people who just don't know what they're doing, and then they sit and spawn while you're waiting for a door to be opened, which Codex deals with every time he plays with me because he's too fast. But I mean, I feel like if I were to play this game solo, there's enough people who are nice on here that I could probably have a good experience still. If I, join public matches. I wouldn't just, leave myself on solo mode. But
yeah. Yeah, I would still play alone if I had to, but it's a lot more fun and efficient in a group.
Yep.
Like people, one of the main questions that I'll get, or that any streamer or YouTuber of Warframe will get, is like, how do I make platinum? But a lot of new players will ask you. It is astounding how much more platinum that you can make if you have a farming group rather than doing it by yourself. If you guys go watch the Aya video that I released today, you'll see me talk about that towards the end of the video. But like how much plat you can make if you Aya farm and crack relics as a group. Especially if you think about the game long term. If you think about Warframe, like making plat in Warframe long term, like how you would something like the stock market in real life, you can start to rack up so much more platinum than you think you can. If you're willing to be like, okay, so this item is unvaulted right now, and it's going to be in the game for 3 months, like, for example, the Glaive Prime. And you think, like, a year out in advance, because you're like, you like the game, and you'll probably still be playing it, so you can think that far ahead. You can be like, okay, I'll grind out, 100, 200, 500 Glaive Relics with my group. We'll crack them all open, and then hold on to those Glaive sets, in this example, for like a year. So at that point, it's been revaulted for like 6 months to a year. Then sell it after the price has gone back up. You'll make a absurd amount of platinum. You just have to coordinate and be willing to hold on to stuff. Classic streamer bragging about having, quote, friends. Something we play with. Yeah, I can't even... Absolutely. Just go in trade chat and say, want to buy friends, 500 platinum. I think the going rate is 500 plat per week. 2 Colt 43 is now following. Thank you.
That is true.
What does following even mean? What is that? Twitch alert? I'm not even streaming. I'm not even streaming on Twitch. That's interesting. I think that was a Twitch alert. Okay.
Oh wow.
I mean, I do have a Twitch account. I just don't use it. But I think somebody just followed me on Twitch for some reason.
Hey, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not streaming on Twitch until next year.
16 steel essence. Let's go.
You just got 16? Because I just got 16.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we both just got 16. That's correct.
And I had 6 seconds left. And 8. Oh, yes, sir. 8 argon crystals as well.
2 things I play solo for some things, the internet, and for some reason people else especially. Yeah, so for stuff like sorties, archons, etc. If you're talking about like playing in publics, yeah, playing on public is a little rough. When I say playing with people, I'm mostly referring to like getting an actual friend group together of people that you'll be voice chatting with and you know each other, and you all agree on like how to play certain missions, so that you can do things efficiently and not annoy each other. Like if you go into an archon hunt, for example, on public, then you're gonna occasionally get the guy who's just he takes half an hour to get to the archon. He does 0% DPS. Takes forever to get to the D. It's a terrible experience. I understand that, but
he's healing the archon somehow.
that was actually temporarily possible. Not for archons, but there was temporarily a bug in the game for chroma, where you could hit like stack underflow on Vex armor, and it turned all of your damage into healing instead of damage. And the damage numbers turned like a light blue instead of the regular damage numbers. It was so weird. It was only in the game for like a week, but I went to go do the it was a sortie I was doing one week, and it was what's the name? Lephantis, yeah, you know the boss with the infested head, the 3 heads. So I went to go do that fight, and this was a long time ago, and I had like way worse builds and whatnot, so I wasn't just like instantly killing with Titania, for example. So we're in the sortie, and I brought Chroma, and I was just kind of seeing how the teammates were doing. I was just buffing my teammates at first with Vex armor, and watching them shoot the head. So the head got down to half health, and I was like, okay, let's see if I can take this out. And I shot it with my Tigress Prime, and all the damage numbers were blue, and it went back to full health. And I was like, what the fuck just happened? And I didn't understand at first. So we got down to like half health again, and I shot it again with the Tigress, full health, and I was like,
that is hilarious.
am I healing this thing? It's like, what the hell? That was the weirdest bug I've ever seen. Actually, I forgot to respond to this. David Millerant says, speaking of playing in groups, Trinity can heal Necros shadows. Cooler synergy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you were, there's a few ways you can really beef up Necros' shadows. You can, if you put Nourish on your Necros, the Nourish viral damage buff and the Nourish retaliation, where like whenever you take damage, you pulse viral off of yourself and you apply viral stack to enemies near you. That applies to shadows. So if you have, you know, your 7 shadows up, you'll be like putting instantly a max 10 stack of viral proximate enemies around you, because each shadow will do that. You can also make them way tankier by throwing. I know I mentioned Dante Spectres about 30 times per stream, but if you throw out Dante Spectres, the overguard from those will also apply to your shadows, which makes them, of course, way tankier. Especially if you get your hands on a... if you're playing as Necros and you kill an Eximus, if you summon the Eximus, they have their Eximus abilities, but working for you now. So if you kill a ancient healer Eximus, for example, and then summon them, they will give you and all of your other shadows the 90% damage reduction. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go with others, yeah? Although, in reality, you go fast and far in a group of Warframe. So you don't have to... There's no downside. Other thing is, if you, hold on, let me go over it. I'll take the format. Can you explain how Rolling Guard works? Where does the invincibility come from? Or where does the invincibility come in? I just see a red counter going down and I still get hit. So, Rolling guard makes it so that when you roll, you instantly get 3 seconds of total invulnerability. So go put on rolling guard, amateur, and roll and pay attention to your health bar. Watch your health bar. You'll see your health bar will turn gray for 3 seconds. Whenever your health bar is gray, it means that you're invulnerable. So it'll be gray for 3 seconds, and then it goes on cooldown for 7 seconds. So it's not like you can't just be permanently invulnerable. It has a cooldown, but it can save your life if you time it right. So that, to answer your, like that's when the invulnerability happens, is right when you roll for 3 seconds. Other thing is, if you have a huge base damage chroma and don't need merciless or savvy, things like that, then what do you put? Stack elements? I mean, typically, if you're talking about replacing a mod, typically you're only using one base damage mod on the weapon, so it's just freeing up one mod spot, so it's not like you have to figure out multiple mods to put there. Is this 3 seconds accessible by mod? No, it's just, because it's not an ability, it's the 3 seconds is coming from a mod, so no, duration would not affect it. It's just 3 seconds statically.
Oops.
What do you replace? So, like, for
down.
example, if you're using... I'm coming to you guys. So, if you're using Serration on a weapon, for example, like, what do you replace when you're playing as Chroma? Yeah, you just put on anything that's multiplicative to base damage. So, that's multi-shot, crit chance, crit damage, elementals. Pretty much anything. The largest damage increase for most builds would be if you're running a build where you're not already running a Bane mod, then replacing the base damage for, like, a primed Bane of Grenier, for example, or primed Bane of whatever you're fighting, would be the largest damage increase you could put there, typically. If you want to min-max your damage. A lot of people don't understand, you know, like the math about diminishing returns. Actually, it's actually super simple to calculate how much actual damage you're getting from diminishing return, like, stacks. So, let's say you're playing as Chroma, for example. If you are playing in, like, a Fisher with Chroma, and you get corrupted, and you're able to get up to, say, at least a 2,000% weapon damage bonus. So, your weapon already does, with no mods on, 100% of its own damage. Like, if you have a weapon that does 10 damage, it doesn't do 0% damage to default, it does 100% damage to default. If a weapon does 10 damage and you shoot someone and it does 10 damage, it's doing 100% of 10 damage. It's like, it's just equal to itself. So if you get a 2,000% weapon damage bonus from Chroma, you're actually at 2,100%. So to figure out the math of, if I were to add another base damage mod on, let's say, for example, Serration. Serration adds 165. You take the number that you want to add and divide it by the number you already have to figure out how much damage it actually adds. So divide 165 by 2100, and that comes out to 0.07, which means that in that scenario, Serration adds less than 8% total damage. And that's why you don't want to mod base damage on Chroma. Here, come back to the main room with us, Ace.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're playing as Chroma, you can also change the base damage arcanes, Brian. One good one would be, like, Primary Frostbite, for example, if you're using a cold setup, or if you're using a Sentinel that procs cold for you. So Primary Frostbite, let me post it here so I can pull it up in the stream. One sec, so don't go down here. So Primary Frostbite gives you critical damage and multi-shot. I think it's 120% crit damage and 90% multi-shot when it's fully stacked up. So both crit damage and multi-shot are both multiplicative to base damage. So that would be a huge damage increase when playing as Chroma. The thing is, it does require cold status to proc. So you either need to have cold actually modded onto your weapon, or you can use a Sentinel weapon with cold on it, because if your Sentinel procs cold, that actually stacks the arcane for you. So even if you don't mod for cold, your Sentinel can do it. So that would be one of the good ones to put on a rifle, for example. If you're doing a shotgun build on Chroma, you could use the Shotgun Vendetta Arcane. That one adds 150% multi-shot. Yeah, there's ways you can really maximize Chroma's output. Sorry if I'm talking a lot, Ace. You can jump in whenever you want if you have anything.
Oh, you're good. I might actually, and I can go until the next, like,
150.
relic we get. Oh, man.
Yeah, that'll be 15 minutes. If you want to get the next Radiant. Actually, no, for you it'd be 20 minutes because you missed a rotation, so that's up to you.
Well, okay.
Because you would have to go to 155.
Yeah. I'm starting to... Might need to take a little break, see if I can get this headache to go away.
Starting to slip. If you need to leave,
guys...
feel free. I'm not trying to...
Oh yeah, do you guys want to stay in the... Are you guys going to stay together in here? Or?
Yeah, we might stay for a little bit, especially if you're getting off anyway.
Alright.
If you were just leaving the mission and wanted to do something else, I would leave. But if you're getting off, then I'll probably just...
Yeah, I'm going to take a little break, see if I can get this headache to go away.
Yeah.
So I'm going to collect any loot I can real quick and go to extraction. I mean, this is, 25 minutes longer than the longest fissure mission I've done, so definitely happy with it.
Short run, short run.
Yeah. Take out this large group real quick. Alright, where's extraction? There it is. Alright, GG's bugs.
Well, hit me up when you're back
And
on this
codex,
race.
of course. Alright, will do.
We'll see ya.
Well, I still gotta get to extraction, so.
I went down. That's what I get for being AFK in the Discord. Got back up easy as that. Just too easy. What are your thoughts on turning Harrow into a shield tank? You mean, what are my thoughts on playing Harrow then? That's the only thing you should be playing him as a shield tank.
Of course. Did I just revive?
Just revive.
Alright.
If you need help extracting, I can come over there.
I should be fine.
Every time that you go down like that, it's going to keep resetting the timer.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We're not leaving Itachi, but I'm just going to help him extract so he can. You didn't even die that time. What'd you get off the thing for?
Because they're all on it and they're
So
cooking
kill
me.
them. Playing a Saren.
Yeah, but my Aki core, when I went down, went back to.
Be your bodyguards.
Oh, thank you very much.
David, I'm going to ban you for that one. What's up, Isnell? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you back. Yeah, that's one thing I like about Chroma Matthew is like building around the fact that he provides all of the base damage that you need. It really gives you some interesting build opportunities. Okay, I actually don't know how I just went down right there. I just popped my shields back. But okay.
Ooh. 7 seconds.
Did stream tell me how the hell I just went down right there?
Extraction is your best option.
I get some freaking air, dudes.
237 steel essence. $132 riven slivers.
Alright, Itachi, let's go back to that room we're in.
That's a lot of stuff.
Dude, how much essence?
237.
Yeah. One reason why that might look like a lot more than what you just saw in the mission is because you also get 1 steel essence per every relic opened, and that doesn't appear until you leave.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So if you crack open like 30 relics, for example, then you'll get plus 30 at the end when you extract.
Beautiful. Alright. Alright, everybody. I'll see you later. Hopefully this headache goes away.
Yep. That noise. What's that noise I just heard? That was weird. Alright, let's look at the stream here. What amp are you running for this, and what amp would you run for Void Cascade? I'm running a 747 right now, which is my favorite amp for most general content. That means 747 means a Clamora Prism, a Pod Scaffold, and a Certus Brace. The Clamora and the Certus are both from Little Duck and Fortuna, and the Pod Scaffold is from the Quills and Cetus. I really like the Pod Scaffold because the alt fire is a glaive that bounces between enemies, like you can see right here. So especially if you're running Unairu or Matarai for the armor strip or the damage bonus from those two, you can pretty easily revive yourself as your operator. Especially if you have like Magus Melt on your operator for the extra heat damage. Yeah, 4 is the disc. Yeah, 747. I think that 747 is the best general purpose amp in the game. So, where's that damn Shadow of Violence? I hate the shadows, dude, because the shadows aren't marked like the regular acolytes. So if they just run off to who knows where, you just can't freaking find it. Like where is he? Like why is he not here near the people he's trying to kill? There he is. Rascal. Really don't get health tanking. Umber Corvix adaptations to like paper against all this. Just depends on the frame. There's some frames that are extremely easy to health tank with, especially if you have an actual damage reduction ability on top of just regular health and armor and whatnot. Like Nezha, for example, a good Nezha build is extremely tanky with health tanking. You get 90% DR and status immunity. You can get a good amount of health and armor. Chroma's the same thing. Chroma has an ability that gives you thousands of percent of armor, which you can stack on top of a good amount of health. And also do an energy tank variant, like the video that I did. That video I did, by the way, guys, it is crazy how much you guys made that Chroma video blow up. It's at, last I checked, 61,000 views. It'd be nice if all my videos could get that much. I guess you guys really liked that build. Hello, Max. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you here. Channel supporter. Always appreciate seeing you guys drop by. We are just chilling in this fissure here. Let me grab these towers here. T-Spin says, I bet a fishing video would do great. You know, you would think that, wouldn't you? Can't remember what I won, but it's definitely an X47. Prism is wide out and low spray, kind of. If you're, yeah. So you're running the same thing as me, then Matthew. 747. The Clamora Prism is the one right here that I'm using. where it's a short range right in front of you, so you're running the same amp as me. Yeah, Void Strike and then Glaive. Yeah, it's super easy. Do I have an Avara build? I do have an Avara build, yes. If you mean do I have a video on Avara, no. I have not done a video on her. Speaking of videos, again, make sure you guys check out the video that launched today. I released a video about 2.5 hours ago on Aya farming and how you can make platinum doing that. And especially right now, you should be Aya farming to make sure that you can get the Glaive Prime for anybody that doesn't already have that. The Glaive Prime is finally back in the game after being vaulted for 2.5 years. It's crazy how long it was out of the game for. And that's why it sold for 500 plat before it came back. Have you tried hounds? I have them all mastered. I haven't really used them. I'm aware of the bond mod builds you can do with them that makes them fairly interesting. I don't really run them though. No. I almost exclusively run the Syndicates for the extra resources. Zors feel stronger than Glaive. Right. Well, yeah. The Zors with melee influence is insane. A tweak Asian Invasion's weird tank Oberon strat build to run with Arcane Battery because of your Chroma video. A lot of buddies, your Chroma video. Thank you. Nice. Glad you liked it. And thank you for sharing the video to other people. I don't know if I've seen that video from him. Or was it like a quick thinking Oberon setup situation? Yeah, that part worked pretty well since he has health regen. Oh, nice. Okay. That video's at 1.2k views already from today. Which frame is my least favorite? There's a lot of frames that aren't very good. Pretty much any frame that's actually effective at what they're supposed to do, I like. So I really only dislike frames that are actually like not mechanically very good. So like Corvex is I mean not Corvex. Although Corvex is not super good. Although his new augment's interesting. I meant to say Caliban. Caliban is arguably the worst frame in the game, alongside people like Caliban, Nyx, Anaros. Anaros is better since his rework, but he's still isn't super interesting. So like Caliban, Nyx, Atlas. Yeah, like that kind of group is some of the worst frames in the game. I basically never play as them. I really look forward to Caliban's rework. I'm hoping that can kind of bring him into the limelight a little bit. About Aya farming, most videos say for team bounds, but I feel Syndicates bounties have a higher drop chance for the so technically amateur gamer 101. I believe you're actually right in terms of the technical drop chance. I think Syndicates bounties, at least some of them, have the highest drop chance, but you have to do a calculation of the drop chance in correlation with how long the bounty actually takes. So the reason why the speedrunning bounty for getting Aya is the Deimos Brute Force bounty is because of the combination of its drop chance is decent enough, but also the bounty is so fast. when you specifically do the brute force bounty on Deimos, it is such a fast bounty to do if you do it efficiently, that it typically is the best per hour Aya gain of the bounties. It's also really nice because, unlike the other open world bounties like Fortuna and Cetus, where you actually get standing directly from the bounties, you get mother tokens from Deimos bounties. So if you grind out like 4 hours of Deimos bounties in one day, if you were to do that on Cetus or Fortuna, you would cap out your daily standing, and then you would stop getting any standing. But doing it on Cetus, since you're getting mother tokens, you can get an infinite amount of mother tokens, and also be stocking up on Deimos standing that way. Since you don't get direct standing, you turn into tokens for standing. You can get any amount of tokens you want per day. So that's a nice bonus on the side. Also, if you don't get Aya, the bounties on Deimos frequently drop either 1,000 Endo or an Amber Ayatan star. So basically, it's just all around a very efficient mission to do. That's why I chose it. Like I said, check out that video that I dropped today if you want to see my my reasoning and explanation for that choice, as well as how to make platinum from farming Aya, especially if you can do it as a group. Do you like Ivara or is it in this? No, Ivara is way better than the frames that I just mentioned, T-Spin. Yeah, I could bring Ivara to a mission like this and do okay with her. Yeah, she's much better. She definitely could use some help. The main thing that I would change about I just got 16 Steel Essence again, by the way. This is why I fucking love Syndicates. The main thing that I would like to change about Ivara is that I don't see the need for her to move so slow and prowl. I think with the what you might call the power creep of more recent frames, having the like thematic restriction of Ivara moving so slowly and prowl, it's just not necessary. Like, it would not be a relevant power increase to just let her basically walk around full speed and parkour while she's invisible. I think that's the most annoying thing about her. But power-wise, she's fine. I use a double augment build on her, where I use the prowl augment and the Artemis bow augment that makes it explode in the AoE. I said Cetus, but you meant to. Yeah, Deimos. Did I say dude on? Yeah, no. I was comparing the Cetus bounties to Deimos. Yeah, no. If I misspoke, yes, Matthew. The bounty that you want to do, that I recommend doing in the video, is the brute force bounty on Deimos. Yeah, you're doing Deimos bounties. So sorry if I misspoke. Yeah, brute force bounty on Deimos is the one you want to do. Capture in the void. Yes, the capture in void is super fast, and I'm not gonna lie. You could probably get more Aya per hour doing that. You know, if you played like a speedrunning Titania, for example, to do like sub 1 minute runs, to the point where loading the mission takes longer than actually doing it. But you know, maybe I should have mentioned that in the video, but I feel like a lot of people would realistically get more Aya from doing the bounties, just because they would be more willing to grind out doing bounties for hours on end rather than repeatedly reloading the same, you know, like 30-second mission over and over and over again ad infinitum. Also, again, for all the reasons I said earlier, doing Deimos bounties, it gets you it gives you an infinite amount of tokens to turn in for Deimos standing, along with you can rack up a few thousand Endo, etc., etc. So it's really good for new players, especially. So I chose the Deimos bounties because it's a bit more well-rounded as a farm. Would you be doing any Deimos bounty runs anytime soon? I'd like to join. Not today, probably, no. But I definitely over the next 3 months, while the glaive is available from Varzia, I'm definitely gonna be grinding out some more essence. I already bought 150 of the blueprint relics. I bought 150 of the relic for the blueprint, which is the rare drop, and I bought like 50 of the other two. And yes, thank you, Matthew. Yeah. Yeah, you can also get plat from the Ceto sets. Even if you already have Glade Prime Amateur, like I said, if you want to make a ton of plat long term, like a year from now, for example, stock up on additional Glade Prime sets, and then just hold on to them and sell them after it gets revaulted, and then you wait like another 6 months to a year, let the price go back up. Easy platinum. Some people think that it's crazy that I plan so far ahead. They're like, oh, well, what if you're not playing the game a year from now? And then I just laugh. Like, imagine not playing Warframe for the rest of my life. It's crazy. Like, if if you're like me and you love the game, and you know that you're still going to be playing it, long term, like a year from now, for example, then if you really want to maximize your plat gains, treat the market like it's a stock market. Like, plan ahead, think about the prime rotation that's currently active and like what stuff will be worth once it gets revaulted. Grind out a bunch of vaulted stuff now, just hold on to it, let it get revaulted, and then hold on to it for like 6 months to a year while it just sits in the prime vault. Let that price get back up, and then unload your sets once that price maximizes. If you just keep doing that over and over again, after enough months or years of doing that, you'll eventually get to the point where you always have a backlog of vaulted stuff that you can be constantly selling while you wait for the next group of your items to age up to maturity of price. Apparently I'm not killing fast enough because we are just not getting air, huh? Whip out the Octator here. Depending on Topaz Archon Shard, effectiveness with a plus 25% critical chance for instance with Heat Nuke Ore. The Nuke Ore only the Kuba Nuke Ore only has 7% crit chance, right? So it's only scaling off of that initial 7% crit chance, so it's not really a whole lot extra crit that you're getting. So if you're getting an extra 75% of that per shard, then you're getting what, like an extra 5% crit chance per Tau Forge shard? It's not really a whole lot of crit. It's technically a DPS increase. It's just, not a enormous one. What are my thoughts on fruit salad? It's fruit salad. Prefer chicken salad myself. Warframe is a marathon, not a sprint. Yep. Nice. Just got a rare part on a intact relic. 2% drop chance, baby. That's what we like to see. I don't think Glaive Prime is as good as so might not go up in price. It'll still ship. It's not going to go back up to 500 plat. Because the reason I got that high is because it's so good, but I was also vaulted for 2.5 years. But it'll go back up. It's still one of the best melees in the game. One thing that you have to consider when it comes to the market is a lot of people make the mistake of thinking about prices in relation to the information of the game that you guys understand. You have to understand that a lot of you might be smarter than the average Warframe player or pay more attention to updates than the average Warframe player. So yes, technically the glaive is a little worse because enemies have more health now, but the average player would have to understand that for it to affect the price. Just because you know that doesn't mean the average majority of the market understands that and understands that that should perhaps affect the price. So if they don't understand that, then it doesn't matter that you know it. The price is still going to go back up because everybody still wants the glaive. And it's still one of the best weapons in the game. And especially if, people are still viewing the glaive from a pre-Jade Shadows standpoint, they're still thinking like, oh, this thing insta-kills everything. Which, to be fair, it does. It's just slightly worse now. So you have to think about how the pricing works in relation to what the average buyer knows about the game. And the average buyer still views the glaive as being this incredible, unobtainable melee that's finally back in the game. Pro strats for you guys. A Darza Kavat and Arcane Avenger. Yep, that's a lot of crit. Unintentionally spawned a Lich and it wasn't aware how it worked. Now I have a Lich with a cone weapon with impact damage. I don't have Requiem mods to proceed with it. Better go get those Requiem mods then. To obtain the Requiem mods, you just have to crack open the Requiem relics, and you get the relics by doing the Kuva Lich's missions. Every time that you go to a Kuva Lich weapon mission, I mean, where the mission's influenced by the Lich, and you kill the thralls that spawn there, they have a 5% chance every time you mercy them to drop a relic. You can also do the Kuva Siphon missions. When you do a Kuva Siphon, there's a 50% chance to get a relic, and a Kuva Flood gives you a guaranteed relic. I'm trying to figure out what the extra on shard slots. Yeah, it just depends on what what you want from the build. Obviously, you could always be generic max and just slap on 2 more strength shards. It never hurts. Just to, like, do you feel like the build still needs anything? Like, do you need more strength or do you need more duration? Like, if the build is at a point where you're like, okay, everything is working decently enough. I feel like I have enough strength, I have enough duration, I have enough damage, etc. Then you can start looking at quality of life stuff. Like, for example, you could put on a parkour velocity shard, so you could move around faster. People are so addicted to higher numbers. Like, oh, I could put on more strength or more duration, etc., more damage. It's like, but are you already instantly killing everything? Do your abilities already work well enough? Do you already have high enough duration where you're not annoyed by recasting every so often? If you already have all of that, then you should start looking at quality of life stuff like casting speed, like parkour velocity, things like that. I love parkour velocity shards. It's amazing how noticeable it is just putting a single parkour shard on, how much faster you bull jump around, especially when it's Tau Forged. What are my thoughts on fishing? Well, if you want my actual thoughts, it's actually very useful. Fishing is the pretty much the best way to stock up on standing in Cetus, because you can go and fish Galapids at nighttime and stock up on Galapids to turn in for up to 2,000 standing per fish. I was using a tweaked version of your Chroma build earlier, and I didn't have any health regen blue shards instead of 2-tau red shard, 2-tau yellow parkour. Yep. I actually don't. If you read my build update, Frothy, I actually don't recommend using the health regen shards, and kind of wish I had actually changed in the video, honestly. But since I came to the mathematical conclusion that since the Guardian armor augment already actually gives you health regen, it's actually more effective to use blue shards, giving you more raw flat health instead of health regen, because scaling up your flat health from blue shards will actually scale the health regen of Guardian armor anyway. Hey Frank, just subscribe to the channel, so if you're here, thank you very much. Yeah, some of the changes I made to the build, Frothy, were I made the blue shards health instead of health regen. I changed the helmet to nourish, because since nourish is an energy multiplier, it obviously makes a energy health taking build a lot better, and the extra vital damage is of course nice. And I also dropped Prime Flow for Narrow-Minded to make the duration more comfortable to manage. like Itachi's phone died. So sad. He's no longer in the stream. We tried vacuum mag, magnetize, and invincible enemy blood altar. I have not tried out a blood altar mag. I've heard about it though. Seems to be potentially humorous. I never provide fish. I always cut them for parts. Yeah, I mean, if you need the parts, then of course you do that. But if you wanna really easily stock up on Cetus standing, then fish glapids at night and use those for standing so that you don't have to do bounties. Especially with the resource booster on. So you get 2 fish per catch. How are you getting so much overguard? Well, I have a Dante Spectre down, and the other guy I'm playing with is also playing as Frost with the overguard augment on. So I have 2 different sources of overguard right now.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Killed a Thumper a few times for Sparks, but not high enough standing. Yeah. I think there was a Nightwave challenge like last week or something to kill one of the Thumpers.
Life support has been replenished.
Or this week's challenges, speaking of which. I already did most of them. Yeah, I did basically all of them. What rank am I? 28. Almost max rank, alright. What are your thoughts on Volt? It's a great Warframe. He's obviously the meta pick for Eidolon hunts. Super good at Eidolon hunts. For that shield, of course. He's good at Sanctuary Onslaught if you do a nuke build for his 4th ability, especially with like Necros' Terrify helmet on, so you can armor strip and then allow your electric damage to scale more effectively. He can be good for speedrunning with his speed ability. Yeah, he's an overall good frame. I don't use him a whole lot, but he's good. With a strength start and parkour velocity. Yeah, that might be the way to go, Max. It's always fun answering your guys' build questions in the chat. It's one of the reasons I love streaming, is interacting with you guys and helping you out and discussing all the different builds we can do. My Octi-Core is shredding right now, huh? We love to see it. Speaking of Eidolons, is there no other way to get shards? I suck at it, but need to. Eidolons. Get shards. If you mean Archon shards don't come from Eidolons. You're talking about the cores, like Eidolon cores. Yeah, that primarily comes from Eidolon hunts. You can if you just need the regular intact cores, you can get those from Vomulus, the little floating head sentients that are out in the plains at nighttime. So if you just want to get intact cores, you can kill them for that. But if you want to really get a large amount of cores quickly, then yeah, you need to do Eidolon hunts. Ninja Prime, Mirage Prime, crafting. I'm excited to try them out. My friend doesn't play. Yeah, Ninja's really good. I mean, Ninja and Mirage are both really good. If you want to do a busted, insane amount of gun damage, Mirage is your girl. I will tell you a pro tip. Yeah, like Eidolon shards. I know what he's talking about. I just wanted to make sure he didn't mean Archon shards, since we were just talking about that. So I just wanted to clarify that Archon shards don't come from them. But yeah, I know he's talking about Eidolon shards. Yeah, if you want to get a lot of Eidolon shards, then yeah, you have to do Hans. Can I join this relic run? No, we're already 165 minutes into it. You can't invite people into missions that are already going, unless you're in the first rotation still. Found the learning curve to be steep solo. There's some good videos out there on how to solo Eidolons. If you do you have any friends that are like more geared out for Eidolon? If you know anybody who's more well equipped to do Eidolons, just have them carry you through a few tri-caps hard, and you get a good amount of shards. Yeah, you really do get a lot of shards if you just do a single tri-cap. If just your main goal is just to get enough shards to max out the quill standing, you don't have to do that many Eidolon hunts. Why amazing Naki core? It's not even good. You're right, it's honestly terrible. When he says Harry, he means the Hydralist art scope. The three different Eidolons are called Terralist, Quantalist, and Hydralist. People call them Terry, Gary, and Harry. Mods ban this guy. Reese, I need you to ban yourself. Should be able to get 16 essence from the next Acolyte here when he spawns in. We've got 90 seconds left on this Cat proc. Hopefully enough time. Enigma just subscribed to the channel. Thank you. If you are here in the chat, I appreciate that. Inching our way closer and closer towards the 5,000 sub mark. If you have any friends that are interested in the game, maybe tell them to check my channel out if they like any of my content. Maybe they can subscribe. We're so close to 5,000. My goal is to get there by the end of this month. Less than 200 to go. Nice. Here comes the Acolyte. There's still 40 seconds on the Cat. This is like my freaking 5th 16 drop this round. It's been amazing. Too easy. 16 essence. Let's go. It's okay, Isnel. I'll unban you in 2035. I wonder what the stream quality looks like when I'm killing like 20 people with the Occucore and my whole screen is just flooded with damage numbers. Probably destroys the bitrate. Just have to complete Whispers in the Wall. Very nice. You're very close. It's a good quest too.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Yeah, maybe you should not do that, Rob. I will be back in just a sec, guys. Grab a water. I am back. You guys can all stop crying now.
Life support activated.
Oh yeah, we like to see the orange crits on the Occucore. We like to see it.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, I'm sure they will bring it back at some point, Matthew. It's just a matter of time. They always bring back the old augments eventually. Sometimes it just takes a couple night waves to cycle back in as a like a store option, for example. What's your favorite weapon to use in the game? That's a hard question. Don't know if I could answer that. The Occucore is pretty sick. Frothy Pig has become a Codex supporter. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you very much. I'm sure you're already aware of all the benefits of that, but just in case you're not, you do get access to private members-only channels in the Discord. Just make sure that you have your YouTube linked to Discord, and it'll automatically give that role to you. You also get the occasional early access to members-only videos, so you'll be able to see a video early, like the day before it goes live for everybody else, for example. You also get my gratitude and shout-outs and chats like this, so thank you very much for that support. If anybody else in the chat wants to become a supporter, you can do that for as little as $5 a month. And you get all of those perks that I just mentioned. Now, if you want to join the $10 or the $15 tier, then you can get access to the Codex Council, which lets you decide directly on some of the videos that I make. And make sure that you're all in the Discord. Whether you're a member or not, the Discord is open to everyone. So everyone should hop in there. Speaking of which, I'll go ahead and post that link again, just in case anybody needs it. There's the Discord link. Yeah, thank you very much, Frothy. It's the amazing people like you that allow me to keep doing what I do on the side, while I keep doing my regular day job, and who knows, maybe after enough community support, I can make this a full-time thing. Wouldn't that be nice? Should I go for elemental primed mods since I have the Warframe ones? Yes. In terms of the Tenacon Barrow, if that's what you're referencing, the order of priority would be you want to get all of like all the base damage mods, the crit chance, crit damage mods, the elemental mods, yeah, all the Warframe mods, like flow and continuity, of course, obviously, are two major ones. Yeah, definitely go for the elemental ones. Those are important. Some of like the really important ones would be Prime Teeted Charge, for example, is one of the most important elemental mods because it goes on so many secondary builds. Prime Fever Strike would go on a lot of melee builds. But yeah, any of the elemental mods will be used on various builds. Let's see here. Also, it's strange that Ogress is a sniper. I mean, it's not a sniper in the sense you can't put sniper mods on it, but it is a sniper in terms of the ammo pickups. The reason they made it a sniper in regards to ammo pickups is because sniper ammo pickups are lower. So it was just an easy way of limiting the ammo. Like Tonkor, I believe, also uses sniper ammo. I don't think you can actually... You can't, like, put prime to chamber on it, though, so it's not actually classified as a sniper. I think a lot of the primary rifle explosive weapons use sniper ammo just because it was a simple way of limiting the ammo pool for them.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Let's see here. Damage numbers are huge. I had mine half the size of regular ever since you can change them. Oh, like you mean like my actual literal the size of my damage display? Yeah. I like Big Numby. What's wrong with Big Numby? Let this guy spawn. Get out of here, Acolyte. Nobody likes you. I'm just gonna let that essence sit there on the stairway for a second, see if I can get my cat to proc before I pick it up. In terms of Kuwa's sister weapons, which should I go for? I haven't done one. I want to do them. There's good weapons in both categories. Yeah, like, for example, the Kuwa Nucor is really good. The Kuwa Brahmin, the Kuwa Tsar are still good, although ever since the ammo nerfs to AoE, they're a bit hard to manage if you're not using, like, energized munitions from Helmuth, for example. Their damage is obviously still excellent. The Kuwa Ogress as well. Sister weapons, the Tenet Archiplasmor, the Tenet Galaxion just came out. That's really good. The Tenet Cycron. I think I just said Tenet Plasmor, but Tenet Plasmor if I didn't just say that. Tenet Envoy. There's just a ton of good options in both. So yeah, no matter which one you pick. The ones that I just mentioned are some of the good ones. If you like playing Mag, I would definitely pick up the Plasmor. The Plasmor with Mag is hilarious. Big fan of the Vectus. Interesting. Man likes the pinpoint snipers. That reminds me of the Prime Chamber mod. You know how mad some of the people were that had Prime Chamber when they released it in Barrow? So for those of you that don't know, this mod right here, Prime Chamber, there used to only be 50 of these in the game. Like, literally. So this mod sold for 50 to 100,000 platinum. And then, like a few years ago, they released it in Barrow. And I saw a post on Reddit, for example. There was a guy who, like, the week before they released it in Barrow, bought it for, like, 50,000 platinum. He was so pissed. It costs 3,000 ducats from Barrow, by the way. It's insane how expensive the mod is. Vectis most used weapon. Interesting. I never used snipers even for idle ones. The only time I used sniper actual one was clever spamming 3 AoE. It's driven, very nice. I use the Rubico Prime for my primary. I usually use the Rubico Prime for Eidolons, and then I use the Nell Prime as my secondary, especially with the spicy ribbon I have on it. We are racking up the steel essence here, I'll tell you what. So you see down here, it says I have 100% resource booster. All these boosters down here, the longer you stay in a Fisher mission, you get boosters. You get all 4 boosters in the game in increments of 25%, so eventually you get up to plus 100% resource booster, which means that it doubles the steel essence you get from the acolytes. So if you stay in a steel path Fisher mission a long time, if you have a resource booster plus the mission booster, you can get 8 steel essence per acolyte, which is doubled to 16 if you speed a proc. So that's why we like to stay so long, because you get way more steel essence. Because typically, Acolytes only drop 2 steel essence per drop. So if you buy a booster, that takes it from 2 to 4. And then another 100% booster from the mission takes it from 4 to 8. So it's just very efficient. I need to farm steelies, but I'm lazy. What are steel essence used for? So steel essence is used for the Steel Path Honors store that Teshin has if you go to Teshin at any relay. Yes, the booster also affects Void Traces, so you get another double Void Traces buff as well, Brian, so it's really easy to cap that out. I'm already capped on Void Traces, probably. I can hold 1,850, and I have 2,100 from this mission already, so yeah, I'm already capped. I'm not even earning any at this point because I'm sitting at cap, unfortunately. I really wish you could spend them in the mission. Would be nice. Oh yeah, Steel Essence. It lets you get weekly stuff from Teshin, like 250,000 up to 250,000 Kuva, up to 75 relics because you can get 25 relic packs. There's also 8 weekly rotating items he has. Like this week, for example, he has a Umbra Forma blueprint. You can get an Umbra Forma blueprint for 150 steel essence. So that's really nice. That's one of the best things that he sells. I think next week he has the 50,000 Kuva discount bundle. Typically 50,000 Kuva would be like 75 steel essence. The bundle's only 55. So there's some good stuff in the store. You can also get ribbons, etc. Just go to a relay and go check it out. Assuming you have Steel Path unlocked. If you don't, then you can go look in the wiki to see it. How do you know what stuff is in the coming weeks? Because it's a repeating 8-week rotation. It's not random guesswork. Like we know the rotation. He has a 2-month rotation of the 8 different items repeating of one item per week. You can go view the rotation on the wiki, for example. No, Matthew, that's incorrect in regards to what I mean. You can only spend void traces that you already had. You can't spend the traces that you earn in the mission. So you can't perpetually spend the ones that you keep earning. You can only if I go into the mission with 200 traces, then yes, I can spend those 200, but I can't spend the 2,000 that I've earned in this mission. That's what I wish we could do. I wish I could spend the traces that I'm actually earning right now, so that I wouldn't hit a cap from doing the runs this long. I could keep running Radiance. They're never gonna do that because they don't want people like me to be able to do runs like this even more efficiently. Like with their resource booster on, plus the resource booster from the mission, plus a Syndicates, there's plenty of times where you get literally 100 traces plus from a single relic, so you can make a Radiant right there. And just keep popping Radiance over and over and over again. Wish we could do that. Is it difficult to be? That's a hard question. Did somebody just delete their own comment? What just happened? I just saw something pop up and then disappear. Are you guys moderating yourselves? Is next week the Torrid, Matthew? I hope so. Because I have a friend that needs to get the Torrid. Is it difficult to get Syndicates? Not really. If you want to do the whole actual farm, it can be a little annoying getting the genetic code from the like the feral Kavats and the Deimos or whatever. But you could just buy them with plat. If you're willing to spend 50 plat, you can get the 10 genetic code you need by just buying them. If you want to skip the grind. You need the 10 genetic code. You need ideally get 2 Smita imprints so that when you go to make a Smita, you're guaranteed to get a Smita. Because if you do a random incubation, you could get either a Smita or a Nadarza. So if you want to make sure that you get a Smita, then get imprints. Oh, I had to reload the Aki core. What's going on here? Why do I keep having to freaking reload? Looks like I'm not hitting guys for some reason. Is my most used frame my favorite one? Absolutely not. I don't know how the most used frames are freaking calculated, to be honest, because my most used stuff is stuff that I haven't used in, like... My most used frame is somehow still non-prime Nidus. That makes no sense. And my most used melee makes sense, the Glaive Prime, that's accurate, but my most used guns are still the Amprix and the Otamos. I haven't used those, like, hardcore for... like 4 or 5 years. Like I know I got a ton of kills back then. Like I have 217,000 kills with the Amprex and 185,000 with the Atomos, but it's like, holy, I don't know how these are still at the top. I don't even use the Atomos Incarnate that much, and I never use the Amprex anymore. My favorite frame is definitely not regular Nidus. If I had to pick a favorite frame, it might be Gyre. Imprints are from, so when somebody already has a companion or organic companion, like a Smita or Kubro, you can take genetic copies of them called imprints. So if you know somebody who already has a Smita Kavad, you can ask them to imprint their Kavad and give you the imprints. Should I sell the Bratton Ribbon I showed you earlier or use it? If you like the Bratton, then use it. But if you're, so I can only answer that from like a efficiency standpoint. Obviously, because the real answer is obviously if you like it, keep it. But in terms of is it a good weapon or not, it's not nearly as good as the Bursted Incarnate, for example, or some other ones. You know, the Bratton is one of the lower end Incarnates. So if you want to make some money, yeah, that's one of the ones I'd probably sell. You can only make 2 imprints. Yeah, actually, I think it's 3 imprints. I think you can make 3 imprints max per companion. So no, you can't just do infinite imprints. It's either 2 or 3. The dual Ichor is so good, Matthew. I use that on my Saren, and it's disgusting how good it is on Saren. I took Saren and the dual Ichor to the Kula Fortress, and I got 190 kills per minute, melee only. Sold a Torrid Ribbon for 80 plat. That's crazy. No! No! Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's so bad. Sorry to hear that. What video do you talk about your Octi-Core build on? I probably showed it in a few videos. I forget if I used my Octi-Core in the Revenant video or not. I had a video called like Lazy Revenant Loadout where it was just like a super meta loadout to make the game a joke, basically. I think that was Revenant with the Torrid Octi-Core in Glaive. So if you go look at that video, you might see it. But I mean, I can tell you the build off the top of my head for the Octi-Core. For a non-Riven build, at least. It's the Sentient Surge Augment, Galvanized Shot, Galvanized Diffusion, both of the dual stat mods for viral damage, and then Primed Heated Charge to make it viral heat, and then Primed Target Cracker and Lethal Torrent. That should be the whole build. I probably would not be using the Aki. Actually, I definitely would not be using the Aki Core if I didn't have the Sentient Surge Augment. It's the reason why it's so insane. How am I still alive? Because I'm playing as Mag. And I'm shield gating, and I also have Overguard. From, there's a guy here playing as Frost. Should try a dual Ichor with Magnetic Vortex. Yep. Well, that would probably pull some dudes in. Speaking of Mirage earlier, you know what's crazy about Mirage? A little fun fact for you. So for those of you that are experienced with Mirage, you're probably aware that her first ability, Hall of Mirrors, it summons 4 clones around you, but only 2 of the clones actually shoot. Also, all 4 of them don't shoot, but when you melee, all 4 of the clones actually attack with your melee. So on melee builds, you're meleeing along with all 4 of your clones. So like, glaives are insane on Mirage, for example, because all 4 of them throw the glaive out and detonate.
Extraction is ready. Has been replenished.
Catalyzing shield's worth using for shield gating. On certain builds, yes. You wouldn't want to use it on Mag, because Mag gets all of her shields back in like one cast of her 4th ability, so catalyzing shields would actually be a nerf. But I do like it on... it can be good on Korra, for example. One frame they can take advantage of it from spamming Whip Claw. Mirage Heirloom win. Never, because Mirage was not one of the frames that the game came out. The heirloom skins are thematically exclusive to the frames that the game launched with, like the frames that were like came out with the game. Did the Frost leave? Oh shit! I hope he didn't DC. Did he disconnect? If he extracted, I didn't see it. Hopefully he extracted and didn't disconnect. That would suck. That'd be a lot of steel essence he just lost. I have a dual Ichor Riven I bought 2 years ago with critical damage, toxin, range. Very nice. He got host migrated for some reason. Hopefully he got... So did you get put into your own game, Itachi, and keep everything? Or did it disconnect you from the mission? Because if it just put you in your own mission, that's fine, because you would still keep everything. So hopefully he just means that he got kicked into his own mission, and then he could just extract.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option. Life support has been replenished. We will all share this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Whoopsie. You got me. Oh, nice. Another Shade Carapace off. So I've gotten 2 rare parts so far off of intact relics. That's crazy. 2% drop chance. Actually, that one might have been a rare, I forget. Or a radiant, I mean. Oh, I did not mean to run that. That's a... Damn it, I did not mean to run that relic. It's the glaive relic. No! There you go, guys. I finally died on stream for you. Just for you guys. Special treat. Codex death. Why am I not heavy attacking? My game bugged? Why am I not using my melee right now? Frame build up if you're... What does weapon platform mean? Yeah, it's just a frame that buffs weapons really well, basically.
Life support activated.
Alright, we're struggling a little bit now, guys. Focus on my game here. I was just started to warm up. Yep. Got the occasional energy concern going on here. These guys are out here going crazy.
Life support has been replenished.
Whoops, meant to hit my 4 there. Oopsie. I think self-resing is so easy. Look how fast I got back up there. These guys are level like 3,000, and I got back up that easily with a freaking amp. I didn't even realize how high these guys' level were now. Level scaling really picks up, huh? I think I'm probably going to go to the 205-minute mark and get out of here, because I missed one rotation, so I need to go to 205 to get the next Radiant Relic. So I'll do one more rotation, then hop up out of here. I like how I'm playing as Mag and the Mag Acolyte just popped in. We both put a bubble on each other. Everyone gets a bubble. What amp am I using? I'm using a 747, which means Clamora, Prism, Pod Scaffold, and Certus Brace.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
One more relic. One more relic. Oh, whoops. Let's not run that one again. Let's not do that again. That Arcane Aegis kicking in, making me immortal for 12 seconds. I love Arcane Aegis, man. It's so good. What's up, Matsu? How you doing, man? Speaking of amps, how do they full damage after you kill them? Do they deal full damage? Yeah, I think that used to be the case. I think they changed that like last year, didn't they? Don't amps do full damage even before you gild them now? Just could have sworn they changed that. Whoopsie. Look at that, right back up. Instantly kill level 3,000 enemies with an amp. Can I do Atlas on my next endurance run? I could. Don't think I would want to. Oh, TennoCon was amazing, Matthew. Thanks for asking. It's always an amazing experience being there in person and actually, especially being in like the front row, seeing the reveals, seeing what's coming for Warframe Live, talking to other community members. Like it's such a surreal experience being surrounded by other people who all play the game that I'm so passionate about. I look forward to it every year. These guys really want me dead, huh? What seems like. Seems like they're not my biggest fans. Yeah, if I was gonna do an Atlas build, it would be with the ceramic dagger to get that extra crit chance on him. You can actually do pretty good damage when you use the ceramic dagger on him, but yeah, he's not my favorite frame. I can easily make him work though. I know how to use him. Should be getting an acolyte soon here. Look at all those numbers. Look at all those numbers. Oh man, we love the red crits. That's so shit. Yeah, it's the main like the actual main day. TennoCon is 7 hours, Matsu. This year there was a pre-party though. This year was the first year where it was 2 days, and the day before from 6 to 10 p.m. Just like a little pre-party. That was kind of cool, and they're going to start doing that every year now. Like next year, they already announced the date is 18th and 19th. So the 18th is the pre-party again, and then 19th is the actual event. Look at this freaking nerd summoning dudes. Go, get out of here. There we go, right back up. The really crazy thing to me, Isnel, was in the patch notes. It says that Archons now have the Narmer faction tag, which means that Archons are now weak to slash and toxin damage, which is new. Oh, they got me again. Oh well. Doesn't matter, we're leaving. $40 relics opened, alright. Very nice. Yeah, no, they were neutral since the change. Because now they had no weaknesses, no vulnerabilities. 409 steel essence, 163 ribbon slivers. That's what we like to see. Yeah, that was the Vine boom. Sorry, that was a noise from Discord. Alrighty. Good run. A lot of prime parts. What happens?
Orders has been counting stars, Operator.
Paris and Cycron's not bad. Rodeo. I'm seeing if any of the boys are going to be joining me here. Oh man, that was a long run. How about Magistar for Atlas stat stick? I'm pretty sure the best stat stick for Atlas is the Ceramic Dagger for the flat plus 30% crit chance, because Atlas's crit chance is only like 5% at base, I think, so it's terrible. So taking it from 5 to 35% actually makes him usable. And what's up, Drew? Welcome to the chat. Nice to have you here. How much do you guys think a CC negative dual toxin will go for? That negative Grenier is unfortunate, but just the fact that it has double crit stats makes it worth quite a bit. Dual toxin is one of the best secondaries in the game, and double crit, I wouldn't be surprised if it was at least 500. I don't know. I'd have to go look. Go take a look at. Let's look at dual tox assist with crit chance, crit damage. Yeah, so the cheapest one that also that one doesn't really count. That one's not. That one has plus punctures. Bad. The next cheapest one with crit chance, crit damage, and negative to corpus is selling for 600. So I mean, imagine you could sell yours for at least 400 or 500. Right. The question, what are we doing next? What are we doing next, chat? We're gonna wait until I think I have a couple friends that might be joining me. Ace and Reese might be popping in, so we'll see if they want to do a Fisher survival, or it's probably gonna be either a Fisher or Circuit. Can I go take a look at Barrow, chat? How much longer does he have, speaking? A day and 15 hours. So a day and 15 hours, what time would that be? My time. Gosh, that's what he's leaving like Saturday morning. Sorry about that. Whew. Do I have all the current incarnins? Almost every single one. If I am still missing any, it's just a handful. I have basically everything. Yeah, Ivar, a fan. If we do decide to do the circuit, then yeah, sure, I can. I'll try to remember to invite you because we'll have one spot open. Here's Barrow's whole inventory. You guys ready to see this? Let's click on hide owned. Boom. Everything's gone. Except for the stuff that you can easily buy, of course. I should see what I can sell for ducats here. Sell some of those. And to get some more of the barrels. So a tip for you guys, whenever you do need ducats, keep in mind that when you're trying to decide, like, oh, what can I sell, what can I keep, you can always get rid of Burston, Bratton, Lex, Orthos, Fang, Bronco. That's everything I can think of. Like, everything I just listed right there, none of those primes are ever going to get vaulted. They're permanently unvaulted primes. They never have been vaulted, and they never will be vaulted. They're basically filler primes. So they're never worth a lot of platinum. So if you ever have any of those kind of parts, you can dump all of them for ducats. All the time. On Paris. I think I didn't say Paris. Paris is another one that's always unvaulted. I just barely beat you to the punch there, Isnell. Yeah, Paris. What's the rare part for the Fallman? Is it just the receiver? Okay. I can get rid of like 8 of these at least. 2-9. Get rid of 9 of them. I'll get rid of 2 of these. I don't usually sell rare parts, but I'll do 2 of those just so I keep getting them. Yeah, you guys think I have enough prime parts? Go by sell price and see what I have a ton of. I have value category here. Oh, I have 10 Mesa systems. That's crazy. Sell 1 core blueprint. Just because I have so many of them. Do 1 Hildren as well. Actually, you know what? We'll do 2 Hildren. The core has 2 rare parts, huh? So 1 of those, why not? Gunson Blade. How many Gunson Blades do you need for a set? Is it 2 blades per set? Probably is. We'll just sell 2 of those. Grendel's not going to be vaulted for a while. I know I'm going to dump one of these. Yeah, that's why I have like 40 Revenant sets right now. Itachi, if you saw that. That's why I have so many. And I'm not selling any of those. I'm going to sell those towards the end of the year when the price goes up. Yeah, I could sell all these for a lot of ducats. 'Taz was going to get vaulted with him, so I won't sell any of that. Do some Psylocke. Doesn't really matter. Still a lot of stuff I want to keep a pretty good bulk amount of. Six of those. How many hero sets do I have? Basically none, because I need more systems, okay. If I sell some of those, like 7 of those. What's up with all the ducats? You could never have too many ducats. No such thing. Yeah, I do a lot of relic grinding, T-Spin. I mean, I just opened 40 relics just now on stream. You love my fishers. Not gonna lie, I didn't even think I didn't realize I had quite this much. It actually is kind of crazy how many ducats I'm getting right now. Holy moly. Should I sell my glaive blueprint, guys? I should do that, right? That's a good idea. Yeah, Shambhala, I'm at the Tenacon Barrow right now. He has absolutely everything he's ever had. Whole inventory, baby. acid barrels. Let's sell some of that. I don't think I need this many Cobra parts. One year supply of, yeah, 1 year supply of mod drop chance booster. Absolutely. Literally not a bad idea, honestly. What, are you guys telling me I have too many ducats? We're only up to 12,000 right now. What are my thoughts on the Tatsu Prime? It's okay. I don't like it as much as the, what's it called? The Pennant? I really like the Pennant. For, like, Calervo, at least. In Con D chain, we'll get rid of some of that. O'Brien Blueprint, let's do 2 of those. Pangolin Prime Blade. Velt Prime. Prime version of one of the worst guns in the game. It's kind of based, honestly. It's kind of a based hot take right there. The fact that I have 41 Revenant optics is so funny. Why do I have so many shade systems? My god. 21 shade prime systems. We're up to 15,000 ducats now, guys. I have a couple of those. Yeah, it turns out it's really easy to get ducats when you play Warframe like 8 hours a day. You guys know that? Rouge Prime, we'll definitely sell some of that. Are we gonna get up to 20,000 ducats? Probably not. Not in this sale, at least. Yeah, we're down in the 15 ducat items here, it looks like. Slap a few. Take one more look at the owned category. Yeah, like 40 Revenant sets. It's so crazy. One more chassis, one more blueprint out. 40 Revenant sets. Disgusting. I didn't see all those Garuda things. We do that. Even with selling all this, there's still a bunch of these sets that I still have like 6 sets of, like amounts of parts. So, still have the sets, don't you worry. Every time I think we're almost done, I find more stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, I should sell that too. Oh yeah, I should sell that too. Sell 4 of those, but keep those at least. I guess we are going to get to 20,000 ducats, guys. I'm looking forward to the romance system. I mean, not really. If it has any mechanical benefit, I'll be interested in it for that at the very least, but not exactly a core reason why I'm looking forward to 99. We're so close to hitting 20,000 here, guys. 20,000 ducats on this sale. Boom, there it is. 20,000. Is that crazy or what? That's insane, honestly. And what parts like, I've seen one of the 45 parts I still have a bunch of. Hello to whoever just joined the Discord.
We're back, baby.
So, is Mr. Reese tagging along with you?
Possibly.
You should tune into my stream right now, see the insane amount of ducats that I'm getting.
I do see that.
You like that?
Only 21,000.
That's this sale plus the 6,000 I already have. I'm about to be at like 30,000 ducats, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa. Light work.
Light work, light work. Are you on the stream right now, Reese? You see the crazy amount of ducats that I'm getting at the moment?
That's ridiculous.
Let me go there. 1 sec. Oh, okay, my YouTube doesn't want to work.
I'm actually gonna take myself over to the man himself.
Yeah, I think I can probably afford to buy some stuff that you need, Ace.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that's from this sale, Reese, plus the 6,000 I already have on me. I'm about to be at like 30k ducats.
Insane.
Yeah, it's great.
Just gonna throw whatever I can in here.
Have you done the circuit this week?
What do you got from bear with that? Can I pay you some?
Reese?
Could I pay you some platinum if you could pick me up at Prisma and a Gopher? Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't do that. The second I start doing that, then the chat explodes with more requests for me to do that, so I can't do that. Use the information that I've given you to get your characters to the point where you can farm on your own. I believe in you. And what's up, Ace? What were you saying?
I have not done that. You asked me if I've done the circuit this week. I'm not.
Okay, sorry. What did you ask me?
Nothing. I just thought you said something to me.
Oh no. I still have a 715 ducats, so I can. Here, Jay.
Huh?
I don't know what I was gonna say.
This is the largest dump of prime parts I've ever done.
Gonna say let me stream this for Reese so he can see all the stuff I've collected.
Oh wow. Hey, you have a ton, huh?
Yeah.
You got way more than I do. Holy crap.
Yeah, I went a little crazy.
Let me open up the stream here. What are we looking at?
Yesterday, when Codex streamed last night, and we got like 3 Wisp primes in a row, wasn't it, or was it just 2?
It was we got 2 Wisp blueprints in a row, which is the rare part, which is nice.
That's good.
Yeah, it was nice. I thought we got 3 for a second. I was like, that's just
We may have
absurd.
gotten 3, but in a row it was 2.
Yeah, just 2 in a row.
Nice. Very
Bro,
nice.
I'm getting okay, and so now I'm getting close to 30k ducats just from this sale.
This guy's ridiculous.
Simply built different, honestly.
Good. I lost my other earbuds, so I bought some Raycons. Of course, Raycon is the sponsor of the stream.
Becomes a sponsor, yeah.
But they're pretty nice. I actually really like them, mainly because they fit. I'm actually giving a sponsor, even though this thing is definitely not sponsored.
Undocumented sponsor read. Crazy.
Yes, but they actually fit my ears very nicely, which is I got some weird shaped ears, I guess, because earbuds usually do not sit in my ears.
I mean, to be fair, everything about you is strange.
Exactly. Well, I can go ahead and buy some more stuff on my list.
Alright, we're up to 28,000 ducats from this sale now. You guys ready for this?
I'm ready.
I just back out. We've just been edging stream the whole time and I cancel it. Yeah. Go. 35,000 ducats.
If you would be so kind, the only thing that I need is regen.
Well, it's not even close to the only thing you need.
Well, from the list. I'm saying I got everything else on the list.
Including everything else? You got the Rapido lined barrel and the Morphin Transformer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, very nice.
Yeah, from the priority list, I just need regen. And then, I mean, obviously those regular mods, but
yeah,
I might have some of those already.
Oh, no, they're on the list because you didn't have them.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You got me.
What about the? Let's go take a look at your weapon list.
From Barrow or just
weapons? Yeah, from Barrow and click hide owned.
I mean, that's like a ton.
Okay.
They should have a leaderboard in the relay for who has obtained the most ducats.
Yeah, I would not be anywhere near the top. There's people that have hundreds of thousands of ducats. I'll buy you a few of these, Ace.
Oh, thank you.
Best locked mandel. Got the Oma, which I can't trade you yet because you're not 12. Or wait, why does it say? Aren't you 12? Right now?
Yes, I am.
Why is it saying 12 locked?
It says unlocked.
Oh, okay. I don't know what the point of it saying that is. Like,
I have no idea. Did you buy anything, Reese?
No.
I just had to buy more weapon slots, bro.
Oh.
Alright, I just got the the top 8 for you, basically.
Okay.
What mods do I need to get for you, Reese? Or it's not, might be simpler for you to stream, so I can see what you have.
Yeah.
Let me check chat real quick.
Yeah, let's see what the.
Shiver leaderboard. I don't think it matters. All right.
Okay, while Reese and Codex do that, just start sending questions in the chat, and I will answer them. Well, not about Warframe stats. I have no idea, but just.
You sell stuff right now. Okay.
Alright. You want to see what I'm cooking with?
Or I'll ask questions to chat. Let's see.
Yeah, go to the mod section.
All right, what's
type in the word prime in the search bar, so it just prime.
What's everybody's favorite ice cream in the chat? Did I just wake up from a long nap? No, but I've had a.
Alright, so you can.
I've had
afford to buy like one mod, basically.
A long-lasting sore throat after the flu.
Down, Reese.
How do you impress
Yeah,
a goth chick?
Oh, so you already have much of the important mods, it seems, because I didn't see a lot of them pop up.
Yeah, I have a lot of them. Of the most important ones. I was thinking about trying to pick up the Prime.
Primed Rubedo-lined barrel is essential for any time you're using an arc gun.
Yeah. I was gonna say those new Prime ones.
Yeah, I would just grab that. Anytime literally all of your arc gun builds are gonna use that, except for like a chroma build.
Cookies and cream, insane.
I just heard a channel alarm. What's that?
How do I impress a goth chick?
Hod has subscribed. Thank you. If you're in the chat, I appreciate that.
Let's go. You've gotten like 20 subscribers from this.
So you need primed regen. I'll buy another regen for you.
Well, hold on. I need Prime. I think Debbie efficiency.
I mean, you don't have it, but mod's not really important.
Okay, to impress a goth chick, you just have to be yourself. Or
why did you just back out of the list? I need to see your screen on that list.
Just literally go as goth as you possibly can. Start a goth band. Perform in front of her, and eventually get so famous that
you don't have more.
You dump her for even cooler goth chicks because you've become famous, and then you will rise so much that you'll become addicted to hard substances, and then you'll fall from glory, and then you'll end up back with her.
Yeah, so you have
because you lost all your money.
Basically, go back to the very top. I know it's deadly efficiency and what else are there? You're not missing any elemental mods. It looks like that's good. So it's really just the Bane in terms of like the mods that like would actually matter for some builds would be basically the Bane mods that we're missing at this point. So because I just got you regen and morphic transformer. So type in primed Bane. See which of the rifle ones you already have.
But yeah, just be yourself.
Okay. Right.
If she does not like you for who you are, then she's not worth it. I mean, unless you have stuff that you need to fix in your life, because we all have stuff we need to fix.
Smite.
Rum raisin ice cream. What brand is that? I've never even heard of that.
I'm just gonna, to save me some ducats and just get you the ones that like actually really matter. I'm gonna get you the Banes for Grenier and Orokin, Reese.
Okay.
That works. Those are the two that like really matter. For being honest.
Cool.
Grenier and Orokin.
All right, chat. Who's watching the Olympics? Do we have any Olympic supporters in here? What countries are you supporting, and what events do you like to watch? That's my question.
Alright, I got the Grenier and the Orokin for rifle and melee. I'm not sure if I... A lot of times you can't really fit the secondary ones on the expel mods. I'm not gonna worry about that.
LeBron is carrying the USA basketball team right now. Nice.
Take off the word prime. Don't want to see like all the mods that you're missing. Make sure you're not missing. I don't think you're missing any of the gold
Track
elemental
and
ones at this point,
field?
are you? None of the electric mods or anything like that.
Nor Olympics.
I can give you Temple Royale. It's a stance mod. Just scroll down. Oh, you don't have
Yeah,
Scattering
when are-
Inferno. Okay, I'll have to get that for you.
When are they doing the
not from him,
esports
necessarily.
Olympics?
You definitely want Scattering Inferno, though. Yeah, just keep scrolling down so we can see all the gold bonds.
They're gonna do an esports Olympics where it's the team who can do the longest survival run on Warframe.
Alright, so it's just Scattering Inferno that you really need. Yeah, 3,000 ducats. There used to be only 50 of that mod in the game. It used to sell for 50 to 100,000 platinum.
Bruh.
It's okay. The Olympics can be boring though. I mean,
I'll go see what Scattering Inferno costs in the market. Yeah, it's 10 plat, so I'm not spending hundreds of ducats on Barrow for that.
Yeah, no. I can get that.
You should grab that. Yeah, Scattering Inferno. That's the last elemental mod you're missing, at least from here. Look at the weapons category.
they say Unified Codex is the LeBron James of Warframe. I've heard that said before.
I might be right. Here, go back to the top of the list, Reese. Alright. Bastalk. Veracruz. Like you had. Okay, I'm just gonna buy a handful of these for you.
Did everybody do their weeklies this week? Get your weeklies done.
What'd you say, Reese?
Does anybody?
It's
Oh, sorry.
Thanks, Father.
Does anybody watch this stream but not actually play Warframe?
That'd be a bit odd.
That would be odd. Hey, you never know. Just I know at least one person who does not play Warframe who watches the Unified Codex. You know who Codex knows who it is too, but I don't play the game, I grind the game. Let's go, dude. I watch to support my homie.
Shut up,
But I
Jack.
think-
What do I give to you guys? Alright. Got 23,000 ducats left. I obviously
Yeah.
could buy both of you way more stuff, but
No, that's okay. I'd say that's you know, you're good.
Brian, that's relatable. I am a nerd.
30k ducats is insane.
I will. You know what? You guys actually do need the Prisma Angstrom because of the Incarnon. I'm pretty sure that's the best variant. I think that's the only variant, and it's better than the regular. And you get the Incarnon. I mean, the Angstrom Incarnon. You would want to slap it on that, so I'll go grab a couple of those.
I mean, if you have enough ducats and you don't have the weapons, I think all of the weapons are good to get from Barrow. Just unless you get. Well, yeah, you can only get them from Barrow, I think.
Yeah, for
so,
mastery at the very least.
For mastery, yeah. But I'm gonna answer for Codex here. I think the Opticore Vandal is good. Are the Omas good or no? Was that just in the?
Yeah, the Prism Oma is definitely good. It's got forced. I think it has forced electric on the heavy attacks, makes it good for influence. The stuff that's good from here, I would get the Prisma Angstrom for the Angstrom Incarnon. The Prisma Gorgon also for the Gorgon. In fact, yeah, let me buy a couple of those. Actually, I don't know if the Prisma Gorgon or if the Gorgon Wraith is better. Actually, not sure. Whatever, I'll buy a couple. Probably both need it anyway. Prisma Lens is okay if you like the lens.
I have the lens. I do like the lens.
Oh, I'm gonna go heat up some pizza. I forgot I had it. Excuse me.
The Vastalok is the best melee for Eidolon hunts because you can put Shattering Impact on it and shoot the Eidolons to strip off base armor. Ignis Wraith is good for low level clearing. There's a few okay weapons here. Alright, let me look at what I want to buy.
Alright, I'm in my kitchen, but what's everybody's favorite pizza place?
Chat, should I just buy a billion mod drop chance boosters?
Heating up this pizza.
I mean,
I'll read your responses when I
Actually, I'm gonna buy some of
go
those.
back in.
An excellent choice.
6
Be sure to
days,
visit again when I have new
9 days, 12 days.
1 year.
Be sure to visit again when I have new finds.
Wish I could buy more than one of these at a time. This is really annoying.
A pleasure doing business with you, Tenno. Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties?
I just spent so many thousands of ducats on mod booster. How many days did I just buy?
Got
38 days, 39 days of mod drop chance booster.
holy cow!
Alrighty then.
This guy is going to be modded up.
And Dodo.
There's some relics.
Well,
I could grab.
true.
Both.
10 of each of these relics just to have some.
If you like that, come back next time I'm in the relay. I'll have something extra special for you.
Pizza Hut, not that bad. Hot take Pizza Hut. I don't think that's a hot take, honestly. Pizza Hut's pretty
I'll actually buy.
pretty good. I think Pizza Hut's my wife's favorite. Better than Little Caesars.
Oh,
Best one in my opinion is CC's.
Well, I had 35,000 ducats. Now I only have 7,000.
CC's still does a buffet, right? Because I mean that's pretty nice. Yeah. I don't think we have any CC's pizzas near us anymore. I think they all closed, but I remember it being pretty good when I was young.
The fastest ducat wipe you guys have ever seen.
Did you answer? I don't even know the answer to that question. Did you see the mod drop affects arcanes too? Don't they? Question mark.
Yes, mod drop boosters affect arcanes and endo.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Pizza Hut, hear me out, has very good wings. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I really enjoy their wings. But I don't know, different stores could make different kind of wings, and it just depends on where you're at, I guess. But Little Caesars, honestly, they still did. Well, that's a good point.
24 days until Prime Surefoot. That's very exciting. Good mod. Alright. What are we doing?
Yeah, everybody's pretty much given up on buffets. Stuffed crust is insane. Pizza Hut has really good fries. Okay. This guy really likes pizza. I mean, I do like pizza. It is very good. Wingstop is insane.
There's a conjunction survival up. Circuit if you guys want.
We can stop Circa at any time, right?
Yes.
Or do you have to get to... Okay. So, like, you could stop at 8 and then go to 10.
Yeah.
Alright. Because my brother was asking me about doing some stuff tonight. So, I may go out. And...
You're not certain that you would get back on at some point to get the 10. I'm not really sure the point of us doing the circuit if you're not going to get the second weapon. You would need to, like if we were to go to 8, for example, you would hopefully get on at some point before server reset on Sunday at 8 p.m. to get the rest of the way to 10. Otherwise, you're...
Oh, yeah. No, I'll do that. I mean, what do you think the time from 8 to 10 is? An hour?
I'm not sure. I've never calculated specifically that or had that scenario occur.
Oh, okay.
To get from... Like, have to account for the starting. To get from 5 to 10 where we currently are, we're partway into 5. It's somewhere around 2 hours would get most of the way to 10, if not there. Because if you go from 0 to 10 in one run, it only takes like 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
So we're less than 3 hours in total from.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably go for...
We were gonna do
An
this.
hour.
Wish we would have done the previous rotation. Had better choices there. No, we're doing a circuit.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
Wonder what my choices are.
I got the same choices, Codex. Some Delirium. Alright. Wait, do the frames change every day? Like the options?
Every 2 hours, or every time you complete a rotation.
Oh, I see.
Every time that you either play it and do at least one rotation, then extract, it changes, or it's automatically every 2 hours. Every time the emotion changes. If you go look at Devere, you see it says fear in 1 hour 40 minutes. Like it switches to the fear emotion, it would rotate from that.
Uh huh. Oh, okay.
Alright, figure out which of my current choices I want to take. I do have Chroma. Oh, health tanking doesn't revive super well there. I'll probably just take Chroma. Chroma with... Probably the Fenmore. You guys picked your choices for the week? Well, I know you have Ace, but Reese.
Yeah, I did.
I also get another 3-day mod booster from doing the circuit. Wait a minute, how does it choose which... I have 2 Chromas built. So... Interesting. This looks like my first Chroma.
Alright.
This is my pure health tank Chroma.
Should I do... I don't have a build for any of these. Jade, Frost Prime, or Titania.
All with no builds. Default builds. Well, you own Frost, don't you?
I do own Frost, so I might have some mods.
So it's not a... might be worse than a loner build, depending on what mods you've actually put on them.
Oh, well, that's awkward, but okay.
What?
No, I had somewhat decent mods on them. It's fine. Okay.
Just because you picked them doesn't... What's awkward? You can still change it.
Oh, I can? Oh, okay, perfect. I thought I locked myself in.
No. You can change as long as you're in here.
I mean, it looks like I have similar mods on this. Do you want to look at my stream?
It's probably fine.
Alright.
Wait, anything you get's gonna get roasted after a while here.
Gotcha.
It's a good start in the career there. Looking kind of based with this tattoo in my hand here.
Yeah. Alright. What was I doing? Getting water.
I'm ready.
After I get this water, I'm ready.
Be back in a sec. I'm gonna eat those chicken tenders I have because I'm starving.
Oh, well, okay. Oh.
What happened?
I started it probably when I shouldn't have. Trying to keep Will alive.
I have no energy.
Whatever that is.
Okay, hold on. What could be more important than the grind, bro? Other than pizza. Exactly. Come on. Oh. I don't know if Codex already saw that, but I'll just let him look when he gets back. Oh, I can revive him in my operator form while I'm down. That is very unusual.
Alright, I'm gonna look for these decree fragments.
Alright. Oh, I'll do that.
60 seconds left.
This is...
Okay, I'm gonna go get this life support.
Life support has been activated. Prepare to receive life support.
Your codex is down,
You have 60 seconds.
I think. I don't know if you can get him though.
Yeah, Codex said.
Rip.
Life support is limited.
Hello.
It must not be
Hey.
any longer.
I totally, like, walked in as soon as you said you're gonna go eat those chicken tenders, so.
Oh.
Bad.
I don't know if I can ever forgive you.
Fair enough.
Systems charged with life support.
I feel like I missed out on a lot of chat comments over the last yes, here.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we do. I should have asked if somebody wants to come with us. Oops. Oh, I forgot. My bad.
I mean, I kind of hate my picks for this.
Oh,
You wanted to back out and switch the rotation or whatever.
When I switch the rotation, we need to do it, not back out. We have to beat this and extract.
Right, I mean, yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, we can do that. Hopefully I don't get total garbage. That's a decent one.
Your life support expires in 30 seconds.
My first decree was gain 3 rerolls.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
The book is closed and set aside. For now.
And that
Mission complete.
is how you do a circuit.
Excellent work, Tenno.
That easy. I feel like somebody a while ago said they wanted to do circuit.
Exactly, the pot of greed decree.
I think it was Ivarathan. Ivarathan, are you still here? Yeah, Warframe was the first one to mention doing the circuit. I was gonna give him first dibs.
I can make Burston Prime and Bratton Prime.
Do it.
I will.
I don't have to work. Okay. All right. Who wants to do circuit then? I'm gonna open up my messages in game, guys. Go ahead and just shoot me a message in game. Whoever gets me first, I'll invite. It's unified_codex. Shoot me a PM saying you want to go. Here we go. He's in.
Build that number for me.
Where was it at?
Under you.
Oh, duh. Oh, there it is. Okay. In my head, I was thinking about these things. I was thinking about the adapters. Should I build these too?
What are they? Oh, what
Exilus weapon adapters. Yeah.
Yeah, you can put. I got Cora, but I would need to mod my melee choices. That'd be garbage. Oh.
$11 is always on the grind, dude.
Literally.
It's insane. Bursting go burr.
All set. Service job myself.
You guys are seeing the most rapid Cora put together ever here.
Popping off.
I don't have a rip, so that doesn't count. Corrosive. Last on this. I'm missing it. That easy.
Nice.
Did any of you guys need to mod anything or whatnot? Or are you good?
No.
I'm putting some Archon shards on really quick.
So I have a good build for Revenant that doesn't require any Forma. Just slap on as much. If you have Helmet unlocked, put Nourish on them. Put on Energy Nexus. You have really easy passive energy regen multiplied by nourish, and then just basically slap on as much energy strength, power strength as you can to max out your mesmer stacks and your nourish if you're using nourish. And if you want to scale up towards a better build, you can look at the build I posted in a Revenant video I have. Bar should be pretty spicy though.
Oh, okay. Well, that works.
What?
Saren is here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll be able to benefit from all the melee decrease too. No, oh, like the freaking overguard on melee kill one. Oh yeah, we're cooking.
Oh, I almost went in.
Guys ready? I got the legion across my back right now.
101% roar.
That's a thick roar.
When people vandalized the Liberty Bell.
What they did?
It's
Somebody did?
insane. Yeah.
Sir, please die. Anybody have any way to give me any energy here?
Not that I believe.
I don't have any.
Can't find the third decree fragment. Mine.
This is right next to the excavator.
You're right next to the excavator.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Sure. Pilfering Strangle Down makes core guys drop 2 cores.
Oh, really? That's pretty nice.
The two of us go over to the other excavator or just wait?
You guys stay here with this one, I'll go there.
Alright. Should be good.
I need some of the freaking energy decrees.
I do really enjoy this game mode as a new player because I get to use all these items that I would not normally use.
Yeah.
Check out different weapons.
Don't be sad when they're not nearly as strong outside the circuit.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have decrease usually. Whoa! What just happened? What the heck? I just flew across the map. Did you guys in chat see that? Somebody C down or these are. I go help him at C if you guys can watch this.
Yeah,
Yep. Got a freaking rocket launcher or something. The Acarus. Icarius or whatever?
Yeah, the Icarius, it's a micro missile shooting automatic secondary pistol.
Mm.
Yeah, I was coptering Frothy. I don't know what happened. Crazy. Yeah, I need to get the freaking ability efficiency decrease. I'm spending way too much energy for not being in a survival environment with constant drops. I have aggress on. I really should magic aggress on. Ah! Oh, stupid. Not used to doing this little damage on Korra.
Together, the blast elemental force is created.
Oh, okay. Sacrifice 5 times your weapon damage to increase your ability power? Whoa. Wait a second.
Yeah,
What did that?
That's at the like the 500% ability.
Enter absorption plus
Yeah, you
600.
should take that. Yeah. Yeah, it gives you 600% power strength, dude.
That is ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Oh, I am getting
Which is
cooked.
going to boost the hell out of your venom dose, so you're really not even losing as much weapon damage as you would think
Nice.
in your toxic clash. Yeah, that venom dose is insane. 800% venom dose.
Oh my goodness.
You just shifted my corrosive weighting so far that I'm never going to proc blast anymore. Guys, can I have some cold drops, please?
There's one. There we go.
I'm having a stroke. Did we get the third one here?
Third what?
Oh,
Third,
Decree? Yeah. Wait. No,
I actually don't know.
I don't think so. Look around real quick.
I'll keep working on that.
Guys, just this one. See it anymore. I just learned today. I never noticed that after SP circuit level 10 there are extra arcane rewards in it. Yeah. Yeah, you keep getting infinite rewards if you go past 10 on the circuit. Not really worth the time investment though.
Your weapons deal an extra hit with 100% slash damage as status. Cloak and dagger, is that one good or another like?
Read the rest of it.
Oh, okay.
You can survive the damage that it deals to you. It's good.
I'll just do this one. I mean, I might be able to, but I don't know.
Oh, I just got that same one. That same sacrifice half your weapon damage.
For the ability, let's go.
Yeah.
Well, what?
At
Which one?
288% roar. I like it. We like you.
Crazy. Holy.
That is insane.
You guys are beefing the hell out of me right now.
Yeah. What's 11 rock? Oh, Revenant, nice. And I don't know how good that other stuff is, but I'm attacking so fast.
I want to get the one that gives you 5 energy per second regen as long as you're at max health. Find that with Nourish. Hold my energy.
I'm struggling to keep it up right now.
Contact your doctor, man.
My spores go away very quickly.
Yeah, 800% venom does, 300%. I think we're cooking.
Let him cook.
Once more, you will never pry the Janus key from the clutches of its rightful owner. I, Captain 4, have ascended, and the void salutes me. You will die a lifetime, an eternity, a universe of deaths before you are blessed by the endless.
Do I have to be close to you for the venom, or no? Do I just do it near you once and then I can move?
I think it's affinity range, so it's within 50 meters.
Oh, okay. So I should stay close.
I would not mind getting that strength one of my Korra. It's nice being able to take these melee degrees. Like, why am I flying through the air?
Third degree.
Yeah, text me. My dad had what? My dad has a meeting with Governor DeWine tomorrow.
What?
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I can't find this last degree fragment.
I'm down over here. On top of this thing. Yeah, thank you.
I don't feel like getting them.
That's fine.
Okay. Can you find the someone find the third degree fragment?
I will look for it. Oh, I think you found it. Yep. None of these are useful.
Are you looking at your builds?
Honestly.
Come over here and turn whenever you have. We're done.
Beautiful.
Congratulations are in order. I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough. Many defensive battles within the origin system were lost. Through the paradox, you now have
Melee attacks hit twice. Oh yeah, baby.
defeats. No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins. Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
There we go. It's the overguard one.
Bruh, all the buffs at the top right of the screen, just like they're just stacking so much.
Why am I not getting overguard? Whipclaw should be counting as a melee kill. Not freaking applied Whipclaw. Do this to me. Yeah, I'm not getting freaking overguard, bro. This is Reese's fault.
Oh.
I need you to intervene and contact E.
You got it, Chief.
He does have that in.
Damage feels so nerfed. My absolutely cracked out Magistar setup.
Imagine if you got both in the same run.
Yeah.
Oh man, that would be like so insane.
Last week I got a run with Saren and the Occupant.
Nice.
Breach Surge moment, yeah. Breach Surge do be hell. Oh, your Breach Surge probably is insane right now with that 600%. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably probably.
And I got the every 50 armor get to power strength.
Yeah, it's hot.
Status effects deal double damage. That's a good one.
Getting dookie ones right now.
$33 million. Just saw.
It's a good chance. Say 33 million Breach Surge.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild. Breach Surge is Wisp's helmet ability. It's nuts on Garuda.
How did I just... I think I killed myself somehow. Thanks, boys.
Moats are also insane right now.
Yeah.
Now you just
92 billion.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
you get corrupted now.
Alright. 135 million. 168 million.
How far... You
That's
didn't...
60 minutes for stats.
Gosh.
Yo, that is insane.
You didn't start the circuit yet, Reese, right? This week?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Kinda sad that I have to leave soon, because this is insane.
Do you have to though?
I do.
Just cancel. There it is.
Eh.
Hang out with your brother? Not relevant.
In the words of the great Dom Toretto, something about family. Over it.
Family.
Family.
Codex is Breach Surge working the same way like Nova's fourth ability, where like you just let it go.
No.
And it keeps expanding.
No, it's
Okay.
it's instant. Its effect is instantaneous. There's no spread on it. It's everybody within your range is affected by it.
Okay.
Rarely. There's no spreading or anything. You have to keep repopping and hitting people. It's also a blind if you didn't know that, so it's really effective for melee builds as well, because since the enemies are blinded, you get the stealth bonus for melee, so if you Breach Surge and then melee them, the melee will do 8 times damage, which will also massively increase the Breach Surge spark damage, because it scales with the damage that caused it.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Did you see that gun said get me stuff too?
Yeah, he was kidding because I already got him a bunch yesterday.
Oh.
He has every gun from Barrow now.
Insane.
All the important prime mods. So you're pretty caught up too, Reese.
Yeah, I got a lot of it last year, and then I've been, keeping a pretty good eye on Barrow, at least for the most part.
I forget if regular Barrow's coming this. Was he last weekend or is he coming this weekend? The regular rotation.
I don't even. I think
Couldn't
he
tell
might be
you.
coming this weekend.
He might be here tomorrow then, if that's the case.
I mean, are you guys just gonna keep going?
I mean,
Oh, I see a reason not to. Reese needs it.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to 5.
Well, yeah. No, that's fine. I was just asking.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely wish you did not to leave because it's pretty easy. This run will only get easier as I get more decrees on my core there.
Yeah. I'll just have my wife play.
Good.
just
This is ace, man.
just jump around.
I don't even know if I can hit this guy with claw.
Crit damage is doubled. Pretty good.
First, bring it down. Then work on keeping it down. Evade.
He's just standing in it. He's a madman.
You have an opportunity.
You could chat in Mesmer Stacks moment.
Please before your onslaught. Hunt it down.
Operator moment.
Oh, I was going with a Revenant Prime moment, but
Yep. No energy.
my favorite Warframe is Amazon Prime.
Amazon, mommy, huh? Uppies, pick me up.
How fast do you think they would get in trouble if they made Amazon Prime? Honestly, probably not, because it's just...
Oh no.
I mean-
Becca does some weird stuff.
Well, with a freight called Amazon, that
Yeah.
would be insane.
Her ultimate ability is just called Uppies, and she just picks up Grenier. You're my little baby. Explodes.
Please make that frame.
Please, please. Please, please. Tenogen with no shoes on, please. Exposed feet, cosmetic, please. It's just in Codex. Not bad.
Down horrendous.
Insane. Let me... This is not the right one. This is the right one. Oh!
Me having ChatGPT make Warframe's feet for me. Why am I not one-shotting? Oh, come on.
Skill has triumphed over mere machinery.
I really like the colors on the Revenant.
Done well.
Probably in the stream, you can hear it.
Will you lay your sword aside and rest?
He doesn't have the correct skin on though, so banned.
Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The Paradox provides the means means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered. Extractor
Oops.
Your
deployed.
damage is doubled. I'll take it, baby.
Excavator under attack. Excavator is almost destroyed. Extractor charge expended.
I'm hella stupid for not putting. I just regress on my operator. RGE.
A new extraction site may now be claimed.
All right.
Dock boats are nice for this.
Oh, let me give everybody that big venom. Yeah.
I'm gonna start the next one.
All right. This one should be fine.
Extractor in place.
Oh. I'm gonna assume that one's fine. 8 seconds left.
I sense another void treasure.
I have 3% of damage dealt and 445 kills.
Yeah, it's probably a Reese with freaking 99% damage.
Excavator
Yeah.
lost. Work.
And he has the least amount of kills.
Some excavator just dropped it at 1%. I didn't even see it drop. I get insta kill.
Yeah, I didn't even see it either.
He got flat cannoned out of the air.
Deleted, dude.
Wait, what?
An excavator dropped, like, and got like flat cannoned out of the air.
Oh my goodness.
Instantly killed.
That is crazy.
Would be nice if I.
Alright, this next one I'm actually gonna
May now be extracted.
extract.
Oh, my roar's at 357%.
Alright, that one should be good.
Extractor deployed.
357% roar.
Thought.
Oh, it's getting smoked.
Feeding cores to it.
Enemies are
Shields
assaulting
back.
your excavator.
Yep,
Popping that breach surge.
there we go. Trying to run back and forth, but they're not super close.
A new void treasure may now be extracted.
Actually, should be fine. Depending on what the type is, I should be able to do another one. But we'll see. I'll just wait.
Min-maxing the amount of cryotic we get.
Yep. That one gets the extra cryotic carries over to excavations that pop up later.
Okay, I don't believe you.
This is not a fancy feast
This
moment.
has to be fancy feast. Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, it does. I don't know if it's intended to or not, but you can ask Ace. We just did that yesterday. We did excavation and we had like 30 extra or something. Did you say depending on what mission type and you're leaving on one of the easiest ones?
Well, it's easy, but it's not the fastest.
Yeah, we were doing it last night. I had like 30 carry over to a one that popped up next, Reese.
I'm being bullied.
Crucibles. Bizarre contraptions left behind from the time of Scholar's Landing. Master their
We're just gonna keep bullying him for the next 10 ones.
understand the elemental forces you wield. Locate a crucible. You found a crucible. Now, liberate the necessary amphors from your enemies. Deadly
Get it done nice and fast for it.
product of heat and electricity amphors.
Thank you. I do have to go for a second and let me venom dose everybody. Well, whoever's close enough. Get ready to go.
Throw the needed amphors at the crucible.
This take a lot longer with 4 people. And 4. You guys do not want to drop electric.
Yeesh. Oh, this electric M4 fell off the map.
Mason
Talk
just
to
subbed to
me.
the channel.
Plenty
Thank
of
you.
that.
You're here in the chat. I appreciate that.
Gas. The ephemeral elemental force.
So close to 5,000 subs, guys. Like I said, if you're in the chat and you haven't subbed, make sure to do that. You don't want to miss out on any of the future videos I have coming up. You can turn that on, turn on that bell notification if you want to make sure you see those right away. Don't forget there's also a channel Discord if you want to join that. You can chat with me, you can chat with the rest of the community. It's a good time. You can also, if you want to financially support the channel, you can do that for as little as $5 a month by becoming a YouTube member. And you get benefits such as seeing some videos early. You get my appreciation, of course. You get access to private chats in the Discord. And more to come, so hop in. There is the Discord link for anybody who needs that. You can also send that to any friends you have. If you have anybody who is interested in the channel, interested in the game in general, send them that Discord code. Get them in here. Tell them to subscribe. You'll be my hero. How dare you take my heat amp for?
Man. Now he can't get any heat.
You ready for Ace to be AFK, getting ready to do this so that he's not here to extract when the thing pops up?
Yep.
I'm literally moving around. I'm here.
I just assumed you were using a bot.
No, I muted myself for a second, but you know that heat I picked up?
Yeah.
You don't want to know what I did with it.
We'll launch it off the map.
I did.
Dude, I was point blank with the Crucible, and I literally missed.
I know, it does that.
I use the cold
Just
force to soothe my hemorrhoids.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Imagine leaving on exterminate. It's crazy.
I have to. For family, man. I don't know how to do.
Family.
I don't know how to talk like.
Oh, shit.
Family.
I'm actually supposed to meet Tom.
Oh. No, I can leave, but you can't.
Well, he hasn't messaged me or anything. So.
Oh.
Are you guys doing something tonight?
No, he's just giving me his computer stand.
What did you guys do last night? You guys were hanging out or something.
We all went to Sub House 2 nights ago. It was like a last hurrah.
I thought you guys were still using the Snapchat when they were supposed to be just in the Discord.
Yeah,
Be like that.
RIP.
Alright, see you, gents. See you, chat.
See ya.
Well, there goes all my viewers now that Ace is gone. Oh, they're all here for him. Somebody earlier said that Ace is the highlight of the stream.
Hmm? Nice.
Got me.
Do not relent. The battle has barely begun.
He did not want to give me the freaking energy decree, dude. Won't be good. Health orbs. I'm going hard today. Yes, Matthew. Help the boys get their weeklies done.
What a waste!
Shredded the hell out of ore. Boredom. How close are you to 5, by the way?
I'm a little bit past 4 at this point, I think. So, I'll have to look.
Calm the storm. Return to the
Like 2 more and I'll hit 5.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop.
Very nice.
For yourself. The paradox
Are we going past that, or what's your plan for the week?
I'm probably gonna stop at 5.
undo
Alright.
their claws
still playing and we're just doing something different, or what are we doing?
I'm gonna take a break for a bit, and then I may be back on.
Right. Then we do a 200-minute fisher.
Ambient void
Hmm?
energy. Gather as much as you can and use it to heal the damage.
We did that earlier today.
I caught like a very small part, right around the 160 mark.
Oh. That's right, yeah, you commented about the Octocore being terrible.
Yeah. That I haven't bought the Ember Heirloom skin yet, but
Better. Good not to get.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Kind of wanted to go to MCL cafeteria today, but ended up playing Warframe all day.
The rupture is closed. The paradox.
we'll get them next time.
Love their fried chicken. Last time I was there, this old guy in front of me bought my meal for me.
Oh, nice. That happened the last time I was at Culver's.
Got like a $25 plate, and he just started chatting me up in line. And he asked what I was getting. I told him I was going to get the fried chicken, dark meat. He said, "Oh, thanks for the recommendation." When I got up to the line, he's like, "I'm paying for my friend here too." I was like, "Okay."
Nice. It's always a feels good man.
I gave him some platinum.
Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay.
I got 3D printed.
Yeah, have you done your?
I got 3D printed real platinum at TennerCon. Speaking of which,
All right. That's cool.
you know what else I got? Fucking Grimoire notebook.
Mm.
Has been sealed. Excellent work.
Yeah, you'll have to show me that stuff.
Yeah, replica relics as well. With Neo Meso Axie Requiem relic. Put them on top of my computer. Where the hell's this fax?
The smallest breach in the wall may become.
That was tier 5 for me. Easy. I need to do normal Duviri runs too. It's a bunch of incarnate adapters I have ready, but I don't have the resources for.
Yeah, Ace needs that as well. Codex, what do Duviri Arcanes do you like? I know Shotgun Vidal is good, and Arcane Reapers are okay. I know Longbow Sharp Shot's multiplicative, but I'm just opposed. Primary Blight is really good, especially if you're playing on Saren. That one goes pretty hard on Saren. Well, you're almost there, 11, at the very least. Oh, you said you're getting off for now, Reese?
Yeah, I'm getting off for now.
Alright. Not gonna lie, I might try to decide if I'm gonna keep streaming or not. Or shut the stream down.
Alright, I'll catch you later.
Alright, so yeah. A Riven. Nice. Another 3-day mod drop chance booster, so I'm up to, what am I at, like 40 days almost?
Do you know which finger the
Beyond that, 42 days mod drop chance booster. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh yeah, obviously secondary outburst is very good. It's very good for Mesa primarily. Ugh. Yeah, you definitely want to have a couple emerald shards on Sarens. Super good. You know what I still haven't done this week? Is Elite Deep Arc. Yeah, that's what I need to get done. Wanted to do that with recent guns, though, hopefully. Makes Saren's Sobek super strong, right? Yeah, that's just a primary arcane, not a rifle arcane. So yeah, you could put it on the Sobek, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if you're trying to scale the acid shell Sobek, the things you want to scale is toxin damage, base damage, and faction damage primarily. Like the acid explosion, it doesn't crit, so like crit chance, crit damage don't matter for crit chance and crit damage. And like multi-shot will obviously make the initial kill stronger, but it doesn't affect the actual acid explosion. So if you're trying to just scale acid shells itself, it's faction modifiers, base damage, toxin damage is the three main thing. Oh, I actually don't think you would want to use that. Because that arcane is, what, crit damage and multi-shot? I actually don't think you would want to use that for... Oh, the two toxin shards will bump acid shells? Yes. If you put on Saren, yes, because Toxic Lash triggers from the acid shells damage. That's part of the reason why Saren specifically is so insane with acid shells. Because when you initially shoot the enemy, you proc Toxic Lash, and then the acid cells explosion will again proc Toxic Lash. And since it's toxin damage, yeah, if you put toxin shards on, it'll make the damage scaling from the Toxic Lash off of acid shells even better. That's correct. Alright, good run, 11. Glad to have you there. What am I gonna do now? I'm gonna go double check testing this week, make sure I got everything I want to get. I'm pretty sure I already did, but let's just make sure. Also, let's put some music back on. I need to find a different playlist, but just I like. I already got all the relic packs, all the Kuva. I got the oops. I got 800 essence back up too. Very nice. Very nice. That gives me enough essence for next week to get all the Kuva and all the relic packs again. You can get so many relics if you buy all those relic packs. It's crazy. It's 75 relics a week just from those packs. Is Prime Chamber worth it? Sorry, T-Spin, I meant to answer that earlier. No, not really. It's 3,000 ducats, and it only works on sniper rifles, weapons that you basically never use, so not really. Obviously, if you're a completionist like me, then you want to get it, but that's not great. Alright, what do I want to get from here? Buy a couple of those, give to some friends who might. Spoil, that's a good one. Let's grab another Mesmer Shield. Everybody needs that. Tested Burst-in Prime with gas. Prime fires from the Syndicate mod. I can say it's interesting. Yep. It's probably really good with Blast, with how good Blast is now. Yeah, the Ember Skid's amazing, Teaspoon. Well, I'm saying blast instead of gas. I'm not saying blast and gas. I know those two together aren't possible. And oh, if you're saying no, you can make blast on it. You just have to put both of the mods on. If you put on the if you're talking about because the burstin is innately heat, the innate elements come last. So if you build for blast, I mean it'll be blast. Either if you just put a cold mod on, it'll combine with the heat and it'll be blast, or if you put on a cold and a heat mod, and then another elemental mod, the cold and the heat will come first in the equation and it'll make it blast. So like regardless of what elements the weapon comes with, you can still mod blast. Yeah. No, I'm sure gas is interesting. I'm just saying blast is probably crazy. Alright, would you guys hate me if I take a short little break here and run down to the gas station, maybe get myself an energy drink and a little snack, and then come back and we shall resume? I don't want to shut down the stream entirely, but I do need a little break, I think. Because I'm still going to be playing for multiple more hours, so if you guys want to hang around with me, yeah, feel free to do that, but need a little breaky break. Codex break. Depends on the energy drink. Well, you see, when I say energy drink, I mean that I'm going to go down to the local corner and buy a crack. So, that's what I meant. Won't be a super long break. It'll be less than half an hour, if even that. I'd probably. Yeah, I just need to stand up for a sec, get a drink, maybe get a little snack. I've only eaten like one whole meal today. So if any of you guys want to drop out of the stream for a little bit, you can maybe come back in 20, 30 minutes or so. You know, I don't expect you to hang around here in a blank screen, basically, but I do hope that you hang around with me some more when I come back. I'm going to switch over to the intermission screen here. There you go. Alright, guys. Thank you for the break permission. I'm gonna go stretch my limbs here. Grab a monster, probably. Hopefully 0 sugar if I'm smart. And maybe grab a little snacky gas station hot dog to give me food poisoning. And then we will get right back to the grind, okay? See you guys in a bit.
yet?
We have never been more back. Hello to everyone who is still here. You guys anybody who's still here, you guys are the realest ones. Shit, my voice is low. What do you mean by that? Oh, that's fantastic. Is the music got really loud? What's going on here? Oh. Hello, hello. What's going on? You guys able to hear me all right? Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Alright, back in a sec. Hold on. Wash my hands real quick. Just a sandwich. Anybody who can guess the exact flavor of Monster in Xbox gets a 30-day boost privilege. Music is louder than I am. Not sure why it's doing that. Very strange if that's the case. Bring the music down some more here. I didn't change anything in my audio settings. Am I still too loud? The music's too, or am I still too quiet? The music too loud? You guys are just gonna have to let me know. What's going on here? I'll leave the Discord, see if that does anything. Any better now? Any different? Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Huh, why is it taking so much to go through? That's weird. Could be hearing me just fine. Don't know why he wouldn't. Alright, well. The grind continues. What am I going to be grinding is the question. Alright, see you, Drew. Thanks for stopping by. Am I about to go do this conjunction survival? Is that what I'm about to go do? Take a look around the mall. Also, just in case anybody didn't hear me, if anybody wants to guess, if anybody can guess the exact flavor of Monster that I just bought, you get a 30-day booster of your choice sent to you. I'm gonna pause the stream music for a sec so we can just hear the online here. It's a good dance. Under the neon glow. Song is fire. Close, Brian. It is an ultra flavor. It's not ultra sunrise, though. Under the neon glow, party in the nighttime. It's not ultra peach. No, it is ultra. It's also not ultra rosa. Whatever that is, I don't know. Just start sending all the flavors. Yeah, maybe I need to put in a restriction on how many guesses you can have. Oh, there's Elimos right there on the wall. I didn't notice that before. Have you guys taken a look around the mall? You guys know there's a Half-Life Easter egg here? You guys want to see it?
¿Qué onda? The Lady Eleanor ain't no more freaky than the last time you checked in.
Hello, Letty.
Plus,
Nice.
you know different.
Nice rat you got there. It is not Ultra Mango. No. Look at this. It's Half-Life dude, Gordon Freeman. There's a Half-Life poster here. Because I think Half-Life 1 came out in 1998. So I suppose it does make sense that it might still be in a store in 99. Another Gordon Freeman. It is not Ultra Watermelon, no. The lidless eye. You are late. You hear like a slow, infested heartbeat behind this door here. Brian, you are very close. That's not technically the full name of the drink, though.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect.
Big Bites
just
pizza.
before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese.
A little zap and infinite credit. No more insert coin. Not that we could insert coin. We have no coin. Once we had coin, but now Owie has smushed all the coin. Coin.
Push me out of the way, that's rude. What do you think needs to happen to Nyx to make her playable? Honestly, one huge, extremely easy change that they could do is just make the effects of her assimilate augment built in. Rather than being an augment, just freaking let her walk around in her assimilate. Or in her absorbability, I mean.
Why did they never make a console port?
That would be a nice little bump there.
Hey, lady! Grab your strap and let's go.
And
there is a weak.
Here's the new human version of the Warframe. Yeah, Psycho 9.
Doppy no hoof if right turn.
That's enough of that. Ultra Strawberry Dreams. Yep, that is it. That is in fact it.
Anyone else picking up weird signal
What's your in-game name and what booster do you want, Brian?
Nora's keen to hear from any listeners with info.
Are they doing the Ember Show on stage? They better be.
Orders reminds the operator to take
Which one are you?
time for themselves.
The 091 or the
Pressure
398?
creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Let me make sure I send it to the right person here. Three on it. There you go. What did they drop chance? Easy as that. All right. Anybody want to go do this conjunction survival? Not sure for how long. 50 minutes at least. Yeah, T-Spin. There's a few things I could do. Yeah, if they increase the amount of people that she could defense strip, that would definitely be a nice utility increase as well. If anybody wants to join me for this conjunction survival, you can message me in-game, unified_codex. Let me know that you want to go. I'll shoot you an invite. We're going to be gone for at least 50 minutes, if not much longer. Any takers?
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha, ha.
You can definitely go, Itachi. There is only 6 viewers on the stream right now, so I could almost bring everyone. What's up, Matthew? Yeah, Matthew, I was just asking if anybody wants to join me for this Steel Path Circulus Conjunction Survival, so if you want to tag along, let me know. We got one more spot open, because we got Itachi coming, we've got Brian coming. We got one more spot open. Will you be camping in an area? Generally, yes. I don't really like doing survivals and just running back and forth across the map for the entire time. It's super annoying running around. I always end up with people who spread out. Split. Yeah, no, we're not going to be splitting up. We're going to be camping a room. Alright, Dave, you want to go along? Brian, shoot me a message in game. You're not... Brian, are you 11 or is that somebody else? 1147 is a guy I play with all the time. Is that you or... I really gotta remember who's it. Like I said, it's a little confusing because a lot of you guys have different names on YouTube than you have in game. And then sometimes you're also different on Discord. So I try to keep it together, but I do know Supreme Bugs is Itachi. And the yeah, I think you should be able to come along, 11. It looks like Brian is the only person, the only other person who wants to go, so that's the 4th player right there. Actually, didn't you just give me your name, Brian? It was not Nistro. Decline my invite. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. I miscalculated. Wait. I know it was Matthew who said he's not going. Dave does want to go. Oh, shit. My bad. I hate to ask this, but can you actually drop out 11? I totally misread the chat on accident. Dave actually is going. And, yeah, sorry about that. I play with you all the time, so I want to let Dave here go. My bad, Dave. Yeah, Dave, you are invited. I just misread that. What's your name, Dave? Either that or you can message me. Unified_codex in the game. Yeah, Unified_codex. Sorry, yeah, I think I saw that Matthew Robertson said that he's not going, and I thought you said you weren't going, so sorry about that. Punk. Chorus. No, you don't need to leave Itachi. Nobody else wants to go, so that's 4 people right there. Well, I mean, 11 wants to go, but both of you already play with me, so it's a wash. It doesn't really matter. You can stay. You get my invite, Chunk? / Dave. Get in here, Dave. Not getting my invites? What's going on here? Make sure you guys spend your void traces. You have to give me a sec. I gotta make 18 radiance here. I going for. Totally out of Wukong. Crazy. What about Zephyr? What do I got for her? Zephyr system. You logged out of your account on Switch before getting on here, right? Because if you're logged into 2 accounts at once, one of them is desynced from the server. Because you can't be logged in 2 places at once. I'm saying, did you log out of Switch before logging in on PC? If you like force a dual login, then one of the logins is disconnected from the server. Like you can play the game, but none of your data is actually being saved. My invigorations. I don't really care about. What are you guys bringing? You guys bringing the frames you currently have on? Oh, Revenant, Chroma, and Wisp. Bro's name is LASIK surgery on his gun. That's crazy. Don't know who I want to bring. I just know I can't bring mag because I've been using a lot of mag today. So I should probably stop doing that. Roar, Wisp with strength, invigoration. Oh, baby. That's crazy. That's a lot of power. Legit do not know who I want to bring. Maybe I will just go Korra. Could use my real Korra build with the Magistar, unlike that janky setup I had to use in the circuit. Let's get going. I was at the gas station. I saw they had these milk chocolate sea salt caramel thins, and boy, do I love chocolate, caramel, and sea salt mixed together. Smells good. Shikasu says, yo, new here. Well, we are very glad to have you. Thank you for showing up. These are good. Oh, man. Sea salt and caramel. What a combination. Delicious.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Void fishes. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting
How you doing,
to purge you
Shikasu?
from this place. Stand by for life support. You found the fissure. Look out for reactant.
Just got started doing a survival to grind out the eternal struggle of getting more prime plus.
They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic.
This is a pretty good room, guys.
If you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy it. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Shikasu just subscribed to the channel. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And you will not regret it. Make sure you watch today's video on Aya farming. Alright guys, you already know what I'm throwing down. I'm throwing down that Dante Spectre. And that Ancient Healer. Make it too easy. Just recently got Gauss Prime. It was really fun and pretty simple to build. He's a very good Warframe. That's true. You got a slight little mini indirect buff when they redid the cold changes. They also made it so that just cold thermal sunder applies a full stack of actual cold procs, and thanks to that you get that nice little extra 1x crit chance for a crit damage bonus. Chunk of Swords is out here creeping on me. What's up, man? You looking at my core? I post migrated. That's the second time today that somebody got post migrated. What's up with that? Because I could not deliver.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and
I'll
we'll
restart
take
your
a
game.
look
Okay.
inside.
Yeah, I should be able to invite you. Not the 5-minute mark yet. Dude, I gotta stop eating these little caramel chocolates. Nice, there it is.
You are a waste and must be erased.
You are a waste and must be erased. Oh no. Stuff on pseudo. Sounded like my mother over here. That's crazy. Do you use your Nidus or Dante Spectres more? I really only use the Dante Spectres on runs that I think are probably going to be a while. Just to make survivability a lot simpler.
Those oculists are
I build
scanning for
more
targets.
of the Nidus Spectres, but like the Nidus Spectres I build using the 10x blueprint. I use the 5x for the Dante. Like I said, they're really only needed for like endurance type stuff. So I'll probably use the Nidus more. I've been using a lot of Dante today though. But that's because this is like the third or fourth fairly long run today. What am I farming for? Chikasu asked me. But right now we're just grinding out Steel Path Fisher just to crack open and get some extra prime parts. There's a barrow, the Tenocon barrows here right now, the special barrow. But, you know, you always need Steel Essence, so.
The longer we hold out, the deeper it will search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready.
That's a nice way to start the mission off. Can you post a video on Spectre and weapon suggestions for EDA and endurance content? So you can't really recommend weapons for
These
EDA
manifestations
because,
must not be allowed a foothold on Lua.
I mean, you can somewhat, but you can't recommend the whole loadout of this. Assuming you want to actually get all 5 rewards on EDA, you have to use most of the random options that they give you. You can't just take whatever you want to EDA. You guys make sure we're staying mostly together in the room up top, please, so that we don't have to run around and get the rack spawns that are split up. Thank you, subscribe, very nice. So the game volume seems high compared to my microphone volume. that, I can cut that down a little bit. Here, how's the game volume now compared to my voice volume? Any better? Any better? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Are you able to hear me over the game? But yeah, Dave, that's not a bad idea for a video. I did already do a video on like how good Dante's pixels are. There wasn't a very popular video of mine in terms of views, but I did make a video on it. Hello, Liam. Glad to have you here. Still a bit low. I don't know what's going on with my... It's like my microphone exploded when I went to go to the gas station to get us some snacks. There wasn't any issues before. I don't know what's going on now. Hold on, give me a sec.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Alright, I turned my gain up a little bit. Are you guys able to hear me any better? Is it that I'm too quiet, or is the game too loud? Like, if I were to mute the game, would I still be too quiet? Or, you know, is the game just overpowering? Because the volume should be pretty good right now. It's the same settings I've had all day. I just turned the game. I just turned the game audio capture down a bunch. Saurus just subscribed. Very nice. And I just turned the music back on too. Yeah, Droopy, I actually like to put the microphone behind my monitor to make it a real challenge. There we go. Somebody activated the challenge here, so I'm trying to get rid of the dude in the middle here. How would you rate Rhino? He's fine. Yeah, I mean, he's better than a lot of people think. Rhino's an interesting frame. He has at least one of the best abilities in the game in the form of Roar, and that's like his Iron Skin kind of lags behind, unless you do like a super hardcore build for it. But you can either go super high investment on Rhino and do like a primed redirection, parasitic armor build with you know, ironclad charge and all that to stack up like 5 million overguard, Or you can just basically spam Overguard, like, you know, every time it drops, just recast it right away to stay alive, which is maybe slightly more annoying, but he can survive at high levels, and his damage is obviously great because of Roar. He just kind of lags behind some other frames these days in terms of ease of use, maybe you would say. I think he's still very good, though. Why did the thing reset? Oh, that's because we got it. Never mind. What's happening? I guess we took too long. It's lame. Or Phantom Eyes for Acolytes. Yep. Not bad. Slow and armor strip. $46 million damage. Base. $49 million damage. Oh no, it is open. Okay. You guys like these near 15 million damage hits from Jorna? 66 million? And I don't even have Magis Aggress on, imagine. Sorry for that loud vine boom there, guys. Get a drop in the hole. No, yeah, I didn't get the drop in the hole, but it looked like the platform came back up. Or like didn't go down in the first, so I thought we didn't do the challenge fast enough at first. But I think the little elevator thing there just has a timer on it. If you don't go down fast enough, it comes back up and you just have to step on it again. Yeah, let's see how many of these I have. Yeah, 8 cunning drifts, so trust me, I've done the challenge a few times. I wonder how many mods we're gonna get from this, because I have a mod drop chance booster on right now. Is Tenno kind of good on Harmony focused on heavy attacking? Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. That's when Tennokai most shines. It affects heavy attacks. Yeah, Harmony is one of the most insane melees in the game. Like if you want to, you could put Discipline's Merit, I think it's called, on the Harmony, and get like really consistent. Every 4 hits gives you the free heavy attack. Although, man, if you're not building combo, I guess the fact that it's free doesn't matter. You could use Dreamer's Wrath if you just want to do max damage, although the Harmony already one-shots everything in the game. I was testing the Harmony like a couple days after it came out, and I took it to the Kila Fortress, and I wasn't even using like any buffs, and I somehow hit. I think it was because of a bug at the time, but I hit 2 billion damage on a heavy attack. Not million, billion with a B. 2 billion damage with a heavy attack on the Harmony. I think it's crazy. Phantom Revenant to spam easy scans for Samaras. Steel Path of Curses.
These manifestations.
I need to use the Harmony more, honestly.
Destroy them. They are drawing from the
Yeah, Harmony would probably be insane with Divine Retribution on Measure. Like, clinically insane. 107 million, very nice. The fact that there's a chroma here is juicing the hell out of my core. I just hit 254 million damage. You guys see that? 254 million damage. Oh god. Yeah, melee. Yeah, you've got to use melee afflictions on Harmony. It's insane. Nightmare Frame. You mean Prime Surefooted? I don't usually allow this, just to make sure the stream stays safe, you know, in terms of what people say live on stream, but you guys are all pretty cool. The three people that I'm currently playing with, do any of you want to hop in voice chat with me? If you want, I can move you into a private voice chat in the channel server, Discord server. Nistro and Bunny, I know that you're both not on PC, but you're able to join Discord servers from console. So if you have that set up, you can join still. Chat it up. You don't have to, just enough. Years of call center work. That's fair. I understand that. Where does Lex rank amongst the best pistols in Warframe? If you mean the Lex and Karnan, then it is one of the best pistols in Warframe. The regular Lex without the Incarnate is not good at all, basically, these days. But the Lex and Karnan is insane. It's easily one of the best secondaries in the game. Staying off your ass is a huge DPS increase. Not wrong. The only bad thing about playing as Korra is that I use Naramon Focus School, so I don't have on Matarai to insta-kill the frags. Yeah, Lex and Karnan is crazy. Especially when you have this on it. You guys like that ribbon? The negative is a bit unfortunate, but man, is that crit chance and crit damage nice. Thoughts on the Prisma lens? I mean, the lens is worse than the Brahma in terms of DPS output, but it's still an effective weapon. It's good. Definitely works. It's better than the. Definitely better than the regular lens. I loved the lens when it first came out, dude. What's up, Javier? We got another channel supporter in the chat here. See, the Fallman is actually pretty fire. The Fallman is a lot better than people would realize because of one specific interaction you can do with it. A lot of people don't know that the Fallman, when you fire it, the shotgun version of it, not the automatic variant, but the shotgun, like the plasma wave that you shoot out, for the first 9 meters, it has a forced impact proc, and the Fallman has a fire rate below 2.5, so it's super good with internal bleeding. This mod right here, the impact status effects have a 35% chance to apply slash status effect. And it's ×2 and the fire rate's below 2.5, so it means it's a 70% chance. So if you put on the Fallman and then you equip what's that mod called? Terminal velocity, whatever the rifle one is that increases your flight speed by like 45%. That projectile speed increase also increases the distance of the forced impact proc out to like 14 meters. So basically out to like 14 meters with this mod on, you have a super high chance of applying a forced slash proc. So if you build for viral, and Eternal Bleeding, you can turn the Fulmin into like a massive slash damage applicator. He said, bro, what are these red crits? Need to see build. I actually have a build video on Korra, although I'm using a different build right now. But if you go watch my build video, you can see how to get crits like this. Well, you won't do as much damage as me because I have this ribbon affecting my Korra, which is this ribbon is insane. It has 300% crit chance. But you'll still absolutely murder everything if you go watch my Korra video. Make sure you're in the Discord, by the way. If anybody in here is not already in the Discord, you can talk and ask about builds like this whenever you want to. I'll drop that link right now. And don't forget that you can also become a channel member for as little as $5 a month if you would like to do that. Get some benefits. Is that both regular and prime? Yes. Yeah, both the regular and the prime Fulmin have a forced impact proc out to 9 meters, which you can extend out to about 14 meters if you use the flight speed mod on the Exilus. Then you put on Eternal Bleeding, and you can turn that impact proc into a slash proc. Basically, the build you want to do is, you know, put whatever arcane you're using, like Primary Merciless as your arcane. Doesn't really matter a whole lot. Then, Galvanized Chamber for multi-shot, obviously. Both of the dual stats for Viral. Eternal Bleeding. Critical Delay for crit chance. Vital Sense for crit damage. And then Primed Bane of whatever you're fighting. And then what does that leave? One more slot. For the last mod slot, you have a few options. You could use Hammer Shot, which gives you more stats chance and crit damage. You could also use Primed Cryo Rounds to beef up your viral damage, which will increase your chance to proc viral. Those are probably two of the main ones I would put in that 8th mod spot there. Dude, this is why you guys come to the streams, to get this secret non-video build advice. Well, the Prisma lens came out after the Brahma, Matthew, like years after the Brahma. The Brahma came out in like 2019. We basically just got the Prisma lens like a year ago. This is why I follow you, because of your tips and tricks. Well, I'm glad to help. What's my amp? It's like the 5th time today I've been asked what my amp is. It's a 747, which means it is a Clamora Prism, a Pod Scaffold, and a Certus Brace. So the Clamora Prism and the Certus Brace both come from Little Duck and Fortuna, and the Pod Scaffold comes from Cetus from the Quills. And the two arcanes that I usually use on my amp, which I'm surprised nobody has asked me that. I usually use Eternal Onslaught and Virtuose Strike. And then Magus Melt on the Operator. Magus Melt and Magus Lockdown. That dude took so many hits to kill. Probably because I forgot to use my second ability on. No. Skill issue on my part. even for Void Cascade. Like, would I use the 747 for Void Cascade? Yeah, there's no reason not to. If you want to... Okay, so... Basically, just use an X47. I would... My favorite amp is pretty much always, you know, blank 47, because I like the 4, the middle part, which is the pod scaffold, because it makes the alt fire do this bouncy glaive shot here, which is super good for reviving. And then the 7 is the Certus Brace. You can replace the Prism with whatever you want. Like, if you want to use the one that's the longer range sniper type shot. Said no, the Magic Melt. Would I use Magic Melt for Void Cascade? No. For killing Thrax, it wouldn't matter, because Thrax are only able to take void damage. So if you're specifically making a loadout for Thrax killing, then yeah, Magic Melt doesn't really matter for that. So you could use whatever other... You could use... what's it called? Use Magic's Glitch, I think, is the one that makes you immune to transference static. Yeah, if you're like just getting used to Void Cascade and you're still dying quite a bit, for example, you could, or like dying as your operator. I mean, you could put on Magic's Glitch so that you don't kill your Warframe by being knocked into your back to your frame. Because for anybody that doesn't know, when you go into your operator mode, if your operator is quote-unquote killed and like you're forced back into your Warframe, that gives you a stack of transference static, and if you get enough stacks of transference static, it actually instantly downs your Warframe. So this arcane makes you immune to that. Does Magic Melt stack key approximations? So Magic Melt is basically, it's as if you put a 230% heat mod, or 210%? Maybe it's 200, I think it's 210%. It's basically as if you equip the 210% heat mod on your amp. So you still do your regular 100% void damage, and then you get an additional 210% heat damage on top of that. So it essentially triples your total damage output. Because you go from doing just 100% void damage to doing 100% void damage and 200% heat damage. So you're doing 310% total damage. So it literally triples your amp DPS. If assuming you're fighting an enemy that can take heat damage. Like I said, if you're fighting a Thrax, they can only take void damage. So Magic Melt won't matter for them. But in terms of just like reviving, for example, like if you want to make it hilariously easier to self-revive yourself, like when you go down and you have that last gasp ability where you pop into your operator and have to get 3 kills to res yourself. If you have Melt on, you can just dash 7 times and triple your amp damage, and then super easily revive. And yeah, it does also make you proc heat, because your amp has status chance. So since you're adding heat damage to your amp, you can also proc heat, which means that if you're fighting armored enemies, you get the bonus effect of the 50% armor strip from heat. So it makes it, like I said, way easier to self-revive. Get these Thrax out of here. Matthew says, wow. Alright, I'm glad I wowed you. Yeah, I can show you Magic Melt here. This Magic Melt. It says, on Void Sling, increase heat damage in operator mode by 30% for 15 seconds, stacking up to 7 times. So yeah, 7 times 30% is 210% heat damage, and it lasts for 15 seconds. So, essentially tripling your amp damage for 15 seconds. Just like that, just by dashing, just by slinging. So if I don't have it on right now, I don't think, but you can just dash straight down to the ground super fast, just stack it up, and then obliterate whatever around you that needs to die. those red crits. Gotta love them. I wish there was more people on the stream right now, not just because I want more views, but because I love answering all these questions, and I want to help as many people as possible. I need to do just like an hour-long Warframe video where I just explain the answers to like 100 random questions, like the ones you guys are asking me. Yeah, Dave, that might be true, but you can spam it so fast that the duration is basically the same for all of them, because like look at how fast I can do. You know, I just did like 10 dashes right there. If you just face into the ground and spam spacebar, you almost instantly do 7 dashes. So basically the full stack is 15 seconds. Yeah, if you want to do a ton of amp DPS, build a 747 Itachi. Also, obviously the arcanes matter, and the arcanes. It's not just the amp. You need, it's the arcanes, the focus school that you're using, and the operator arcanes. So the amp and operator arcanes and the focus school and the amp. So there's a lot of avenues of increasing your amp damage. Like if you want to do insane amp damage, you use Matter Eye. Yeah, Dave, I get what you're saying. And this core build is so crazy. Speaking of this core build, I actually, the current version of the core build that I'm currently using, I actually tested, like validated and switched to on stream. Were any of you guys currently here? Were any of you there for that when I made this core build? Like a week ago or whenever it was? A couple weeks ago? Any OGs in here? When I was tweaking the core build from the video version that I have. Speaking of videos, let's go see how well that today's video is doing. Pretty good. Sorry guys, I'm slightly AFK. Give me a sec.
This is yours by right.
Catching up on the YouTube comments here on the video. Comments on IFV, very nice. Well, that video is performing nicely, it seems. Glad you guys like it.
Neural sentry. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life supply.
Do you guys know that status effects carry over to the Thrax Ghost form? Another little fun fact for you, because you guys seem to like those. When you're killing Thrax, like in Void Cascade, for example, if you apply, like, you can't apply status to the Ghost versions, but if they already have status on them, like Viral, for example, if you apply like a 10 stack of viral to the physical Thrax when you kill them, and then the duration of the status effect is still going. When they go into their ghost form, it carries over, and they're actually affected by those status effects. Unless they fixed that by now. At least originally, that's how it worked. I'm pretty sure that still works. Rare form? Yeah, super rare form. I wasn't going to rotate my super lucky my gold rewards. That's been fixed. Was that fixed that long ago? I didn't see the patch notes for that. Yeah, so I guess it's been fixed then, at least according to Sparky there. Well, that was actually different, Dave. That update was specifically just. See, that's why I'm not sure if this still works. They specifically made just cold procs not work on them, so I'm not sure if other procs like viral, for example, still work on them. That they specifically just made cold and not carry over because that stats effect was annoying. I don't think that update made all stats effects not work. What do you mean all amps and void damage in general got a 50% damage bump? Void damage was always neutral to everything, unless you're referring to like enemies that specifically have a 50% void weakness. But like regular enemies, like all regular enemies in the game are neutral to void. Viral cleanses off. Yeah, that's interesting. That's too bad. I think Thrax already had a weakness to Void, I'm pretty sure. That just wasn't listed as a faction modifier. I don't know if that new 50% is actually new or if it's just actually displayed now. If that is new, that's nice. Probably needed, especially if the Thrax have. Does anybody know if the Ghost version of the Thrax got more health with the health buff to enemies in the game? Does that also affect the Ghost form Thrax? Because that would definitely make the time to kill go up. I like the little bits of Varuna lore you get spoken to here the longer you stay. There's also a Uvan Clerisy room you can find here on this map if it spawns. When you go there, you get some dialogue from the Grineer Queen about Varuna. It's the continuity room where the Orkin used to undergo the process of continuity where they move from their current body to a new body using Kuva.
Syndicates must not be allowed to foothold on the level. Support is advanced. Destroy
Just whip every single one of those racks and put it this one. Oh. Sitting on 6,000 of that for Axe Plasma. Blue whip for Axe Plasma. Gotta go dump that into Arcanes. Am I gonna do a Baruch video tomorrow, guys? Itachi has spoken. He told me I'm doing a Baruch video. I'll definitely do it at some point soon. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow, but it'll be soon. He is a friend that I've wanted to do it all. A lot of people don't know how insanely good Baruch is. You guys in chat aren't talking to me anymore. Where are you? Give me some more questions to answer here. Been on a groove lately. Are there any Warframes that aren't good in their own ways? Aren't good in their own ways. What do you mean by that? Do you mean like frames that have a specific, like, niche purpose that they're supposed to be fulfilling, but they don't do a good job at fulfilling it? Like, for example, like a tank frame that's not good at tanking. Is that what you mean? He's a little better since this rework, but I would say, keeping along with the example that I just gave of tank frames, a Naros, depending on what enemy level you're talking about. Let's be clear, if you're in the regular Star Chart or in the early Steel Path, Naros is totally fine, but as a tank, Naros is really not that tanky. If you think about how much EHP he actually has. He doesn't have that much armor. He does have a ton of health, but he doesn't have any health or armor scaling in his abilities, except for Scarab Armor, which just gives you, like, less than 1,000, typically, added armor, but he doesn't have any extreme EHP scaling like Chroma has, for example, so when you get to super high levels, he's actually not that tanky. So it depends on, you know, what level you're talking about for me to answer that question. Nyx kind of falls into that scenario. Nyx is supposed to be like a super hardcore crowd control frame. She does crowd control with chaos and whatnot, but it's like, well, for one, the best crowd control is just killing everything. But there's also better CC than her. Like, there's frames that have CC but also have way more, like, team buffing utility, or they can also DPS, for example. Yeah, Oberon's a good example. Oberon is supposed to be the healer frame, but with the introduction of frames like Wisp and Jade, for example, they basically do everything that Oberon does, but cranked up to 11. Like, the other healer frames, like, when Wisp came out, Wisp basically killed Oberon. There is, like, what reason do you have to play Oberon over somebody like Wisp or over somebody like Jade? Like, both of those frames also give healing, but they also give DPS bumps, they give fire rate, they give power strength, they give attack speed. You know, Oberon is basically just healing, and not even extremely good healing at that. You know, Citrine gives healing and damage reduction. So yeah, Oberon's a really good example of that. He's a frame that's supposed to be a healer, but he's not really that good at it. Yeah, Tachi, if you want to hop in the VC, feel free, Chief. Hop into one of the voice chat servers, and once I see that you're in there, I'll move you into the private chat that I'm currently in. So, like, hop in the Orbiter 1, for example, and I'll throw you in there. There's the Zephyr Systems. Paste. Yeah, the Yukai skin is pretty nice, Chris. That's a good point. That's right, you should play Oberon just for the Yukai skin. Wisp, Citrine, Dante, and Corvex keep putting Oberon. Corvex is not nearly as good as the first 3 frames that you just said, but I agree. Man, you can play Oberon. Oberon can work. It's just if you're looking at the math of him, why would you play him? Obviously, play whatever you want to play. If you love playing as Nyx, you love playing as freaking Caliban, go ahead. Like, play what you want to play. But if we're talking about math, there's no reason to play him. Hey, Atachi, did you hear what I said about the voice chat? If you want to join, you gotta hop in the Orbiter 1 voice chat in the server, and I'll move you over to the private one once I see you're in there.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, Styanax is another good example. Styanax with the triple stand augment is amazing, and he does good damage. Why, hello there.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Itachi/Bugs, whatever we should call you.
Yeah, I think I switched my name in the Discord.
What kind of microphone do you have? You sound like you have a dedicated microphone like I do.
It is the HyperX Cloud Orbit or something like that.
Is that a headset or is that a standalone?
Yeah, it's a PC headset. I haven't connected to my phone right now, but it's a headset.
Sounds pretty clear for a headset.
Cloud X is really nice. Although these are $300 headphones, so I would hope it sounds okay.
Hey, you would hope so. Well, welcome to the stream.
Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah, you're actually the first viewer to ever be on a live stream.
Oh, that's cool. Hello, other viewers.
Yeah, everybody
that
should
are
be
also
able to,
viewing with me.
Yeah, they all should be able to hear you right now.
I think I forgot to pick a relic. I think I just did all this for nothing.
Yeah, you don't have one on. Rip.
Great.
I didn't even notice that. I must have been looking away. Otherwise, I would have roasted.
I was in my Discord. I fell off.
Like the 3rd time today, somebody's missed a relic.
Yep.
Sad. That's sad. Well,
I've avoided it up until now.
Chat, we're gonna have to ban them.
As long as I still get to watch the Baruch video. That's like one frame that I've been struggling to make good. I hate the way they do mods on exalted weapons.
You mean the limitations on like not being able to use acolyte?
Yeah.
Like Blood Rush?
Like, if I'm allowed to do the crazy stuff I can with pseudo exalted, you might as well just let me do anything with the exalted weapons too.
Yeah, it is pretty annoying.
Like, up until yesterday, I was running the ceramic dagger on Korra, and even that was hitting insane numbers. Now I have the Magistar. I haven't really tested it out yet, though.
It's better.
It's like,
Not the Magistar.
yeah, that's what I've been told. I don't have the Magus Aggress or whatever it is.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why it's better. Is because even without Aggress, it's better. But with Aggress, it's not even like in the same universe.
Oh, gotcha.
Because
might have to grind that out then.
Magus Aggress only triggers if you're using a heavy blade, which is either like a great sword or a hammer. So since the Magistar is a hammer, it's able to trigger Aggress, and Ceramic Dagger would not be able to. So one of the benefits of the Magistar over the Ceramic Dagger is the 300% crit damage that Aggress gives you.
Holy crap! I didn't know that was what that does.
Yeah. And it's permanent. Somebody didn't watch my core video. Guys, ban this. Mods ban this guy. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Magus Aggress is an operator arcane. The way that it works is you go into your operator, and when you do what's called melee transference, which is when you melee out of your operator, like it makes you instantly transfer to your Warframe into a melee attack. A lot of people don't know
I
that.
definitely saw that part in your video, but I also have a fever right now, so my brain is like halfway there.
That's fair. But after you do that, it makes your... What it actually does is that it makes your next 4 heavy attacks have an extra 300% crit damage, but for some reason, it also applies to Whip Claw, which isn't a heavy attack, but there's 2 reasons why that's insane. One, it applies to Whip Claw, so you get the 300% crit damage, but Whip Claw is not a heavy attack, which means that you don't consume the 4 charges, so you keep the buff.
Oh.
So you keep the buff permanently. You don't have to reset it, because you don't spend it.
That's cool. So you just have to do the operator thing once, and it's just set there the whole round?
Yeah, like if you're doing a 2-hour survival, you do it once, and you're done.
Oh, that's cool.
As long as you don't actually heavy attack with your Magistar. Which, I mean, why would you when you're playing as Korra? The Whip Claw's better, but... Yeah.
Right.
You do it once, and as long as you don't actually spend those 4 charges, you never got to do it again. It's crazy.
Is that how it's intended to be used, or
Oh, of
you
course
think
not.
it's a bug? Okay.
It makes no sense that works. Whip Claw is not a heavy attack.
Yeah.
It specifically only adds 300% crit damage to melee heavy attacks. So that's one of the reasons.
Gotcha.
Like that's why it's so crazy. The fact that it applies to Whip Claw is insane because you get that damage. But since Whip Claw is not a heavy attack, it doesn't spend it. You didn't pick one again?
I literally selected one, I swear. My fever is killing me right now.
Killing your gains.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me just read up on chat here. Gotta make sure I don't abandon chat to just talk with you here.
Yes,
Hitachi is
I'm
coming
merely
along.
one viewer.
Yeah, let me turn him down. My bad.
I think I also have control of my mic.
Well, I'm gonna turn it down on my end.
Okay.
I turned it down a little bit. Can you say something so I can test the levels?
Something so we can test the levels.
You're so funny. Let me turn it back up a little bit. Yeah, let me catch up on chat here. He's too loud, though. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I turned him down a little bit. You can let me know. Sup, dude?
I'm just a naturally loud person, so...
There you go. Way to represent for the viewers. Yep, that's what I try to do. Typically, you know, it's understandable why people typically don't want to stream with their viewers, because somebody could pop in and just drop a slur and, you know, blow my stream up, but...
Yep.
You guys are pretty cool.
It is unfortunate, but that's the way it goes.
I feel like you probably won't do that. And if you do...
You never know, man.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
If you do, then you'll just actually get banned for real this time, so...
Yeah.
You really need Purple Tau Forge. No, you do not. It's just funny.
I do have 4 Purple Tau Forge on there, I think. I had one random blue one on there. I took that off.
What would you do if they made it to where every fish you caught was 100 ducats? What is up to your fascination with it? You need to change your name to Fish Lord or something. What was it with you in fish questions? If every 100...
Is that the same guy that was asking about fish earlier?
Oh no, every fish you caught was 100 ducats. Well, I mean, that would obviously just destroy the economy, so that's a terrible idea. He's the fish guy. There was that man. Were you here for the 14-hour stream I did? before 10 o'clock?
The whole thing.
Well, yeah, not the whole thing, obviously. It'll be I would make you one of my moderators if you were here for the whole thing. No, I just mean if you were here at all. Yeah, he was talking about fish the whole time. It's crazy. He said some really funny stuff though. We were doing like Elite Deep Arcane Meteor or something, and we were not able to kill this like level 500 Eximus healer necromech because every time he got down to half health, he would drop like a single health pool Eximus effect and insta heal himself. So he was like, and necromechs have like insane damage resistance, so we just couldn't kill him. And he said the reason you can't kill them is because they're so full of fish. So full of glasses.
Oh, that's good.
I just got double essence from that. I love Smetos.
That's one of the things I don't have.
Yeah, I just got 12 steel essence from that acolyte.
That's ridiculous. I got 5.
Yeah, if you're sure wasn't there for the whole 14-hour stream, that'd be nuts. Yeah. Well, that's because you're not a real one. Only the real ones were here for the whole 14 hours.
I mean, I've been on your stream today since it started. But it's been kind of playing in the background while I'm playing Warframe. And then I did play with you for a large portion of it, so...
It's kind of based, honestly.
Yeah. I've had to charge my phone like 2 times over.
Yeah, because you're not playing on PC, right? You're on.
No, I was, but I sold it.
Oh no! Why
I was
would
like,
you do that?
I don't play very much. I can just play on the PS4. I only play the one game, anyways. And
PS4. Oh god!
Yeah.
You went from PC to PS4. Why would you do that to yourself?
Oh yeah. I don't know.
Bro, get it back. Get the PC back, please.
I know, and I was playing on an Xbox controller with my PC because I can't play mouse and keyboard. I would be honest.
Mouse and keyboard is so much better. I was so
yeah, well, that's what everyone tells me. I just don't have the dexterity or whatever is required to do all those buttons at once.
You gotta get used to it, man. One thing that I do, I've told my friends this, and a lot of my friends that I tell about it like it a lot, is so by default, control is crouch. So like to bullet jump, you have to, it's control and spacebar, which is kind of awkward. I moved, I made it so that in Warframe, the back button on my mouse is control, so that crouches me, so I can just, obviously your right hand, your right hand is always on your mouse, so I just hold down the back button, and then I just keep that held in space, and I bullet jump. So it's super fluid.
That's pretty smart.
And I made the front button, the forward button, is roll, so I can initiate bullet jumping and rolling from my mouse, basically.
That's cool.
Yeah, I could not play them.
Okay. All I have to do is select.
That was
a
an
relic.
unfortunate rotation to miss.
Yeah.
Don't select whatever button on console it says to select a relic. Just double click the same button. Like the button that you used to select the relic, just click. You don't
I want this Revenant Prime blueprint, but the game's very much against giving it to me.
Are you trying to build them, or what do you need it for?
No, just to grab a bunch of them before they get vaulted.
Okay. I was gonna say, because if you needed it for yourself, I would give you one, because I have 40 of them. But...
Yeah, I think I'm playing Revenant right now. I am. Yeah.
Oh, are you? Oh yeah, you definitely don't need that. Forgot who everyone was playing.
What sucks too is one day I know I'll go back to PC to play on this, and I bought so many skins on the PS4 that aren't going to transfer.
Epitaph is a must in the core build? No, it is not. No, there's no required primary or secondary for the core build. The only thing that you should put on your primary and your secondary is make sure that the arcanes on them is primary and secondary dexterity, because then you'll get an extra 15 seconds of melee combo duration, which when you pair that with the built-in 5 seconds that you always get, that gives you 20 seconds of melee combo duration. And you then compare that with the Naramon Focus School to basically give you permanent combos, so you're always at 12x. So you don't have to use particular guns. I just like the Epitaph because if you're fighting a super chunky enemy, like a Thrax, for example, you can load them up with viral procs and one-tap them. Although my core does like 50 quadrillion damage, so you one-shot anyway, but if you want to one-shot harder, then you can use it.
one shot even more gooder.
Yeah. Would you all say Revenant Prime is an ugly frame? The base skin is not as good as some other ones, like Mesa Prime, for example. I think is one of the best default Prime skins in the game. But once you get the, what's it called, the Mephisto Deluxe skin for Revenant, that one's amazing. That's one of my favorite skins in the game. But yeah, I
I
agree.
have the one that looked like a samurai.
You're banned. Get out of here. Wrong skin.
The skin looks awesome.
Got any advice for baby's first level cap setup? Oh, I just realized why is that coming through? Wait a minute. I just realized my desktop audio was coming through an accident. I just turned that off. Guys, let me know if any noises or any volume just turned off that wasn't supposed to. I think that may have been part of my problem. I just turned it off. Anyways, got any advice for baby's first level cap setup? A clanmate took me on a Void Cascade run and I started not having fun around 3.5k. If it took you until level 3.5k to start having issue, it sounds like you already know what you're doing, unless he was hard carrying. But in terms of doing the easiest possible level cap, you just play as Revenant. A bunch of volume just turned off. You can still hear everything though, can't you? I turned off desktop audio because that wasn't supposed to be on, because that feeds everything through one line. I still have everything being separately captured. So can you guys still hear the game and me and the music and everything else? Yeah, I think that's why the game was so loud, is because I was capturing both the game separately and the game through the general desktop audio, so I think that was the problem. So let me turn Warframe back up here. I think we figured out the problem, guys. Alright guys, how's the I'm loud now? Yeah, so that was the problem. I'm stupid and I was capturing desktop audio somehow. But anyways, yeah, if you want to do easy level cap, just build Revenant. Revenant has an ability that literally makes you immortal. I mean, like, it's not a hyperbole. You literally you press an ability called Mesmer Skin, and as long as you have it up, you literally cannot die. So get Revenant Prime, preferably. Get the Tord Incarnon, which I think is coming back next week. So it's either next week or the week after that. Go to the Steel Path Circuit and get yourself the Tord Incarnon. It's insane. The Glaive Prime is also back in the game right now. Since Ember Prime just came back in the Prime Vault rotation, she also brought the Glaive Prime, so you can grab that. Yeah, if you get the Revenant, Tord, and Glaive together, you'll have your level cap set up. And whatever secondary you like a Latum, for example.
Epitaph is really nice with a glaive. So you don't have to mod for any viral on there and still get the massive slash procs.
I mean, you shouldn't be modding for viral anyway on a glaive. It's a waste of...
Yeah.
Waste of mod capacity. That would take 2 mod slots. You should just pure...
I guess you could also take, like, a Panzer as well.
Yeah. But then you're not using a Smita.
Yeah, I don't have that. Not that fancy.
I hope you all at least have a resource booster on right now.
I do.
Is the Prisma Grinlock good?
3 different boosters on?
The Prisma Grinlock does do good damage. It does good single target damage, but it has the same issue that any single target weapon has, and that's the fact that it's a single target weapon in Warframe. Which is not really the game for that. So it does okay damage for killing one guy at a time, essentially. Or maybe 2 or 3 if you have punch through on, but the fact that it's a single target, like sniper rifle type weapon, makes it not great for most game modes. Because the kills per minute's not going to be very high. Rev with Roar and Fierce Incarnon got me capped. Yeah, Fierce Incarnon is insane.
I swear I'm lagging.
You are playing a PS4, so...
Yeah. honest, I was shooting the ghost in the face and he wasn't going anywhere.
Every time you guys say a weapon that I have a ribbon for, it always makes me want to show my ribbon. There you go. Here's my Furus ribbon. No negative, unfortunately, but still disgustingly good. Which weapon from Barrow should I get? There's not a whole lot of actually good weapons from him, like especially if you already have stuff like Incarnins. I'm trying to think. Actually,
the Wraith is pretty good.
One of the ones that really comes to mind is the Prisma Angstrom. You would want that for when you're putting on the Angstrom Incarnin adapter. You would want to put that on the Prisma version of the Angstrom. So you probably want to pick up the Prisma Angstrom. There's also the Prisma Gorgon. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't actually know mathematically which one is better with the Incarnin between the Prisma and the Wraith Gorgon. I don't know if the Gorgon Wraith or the Prisma Gorgon is better. I think it's the Prisma, but I would have to double check. The Vastalok good? The Vastalok is the best melee in the game for Eidolon hunts specifically, because the alt fires the most amount of pellets of any gun blade that deals impact damage, which makes it the fastest at applying Shattering Impact, which is a mod that lets you strip base armor. So you can strip armor off of the Eidolons with that the fastest.
That's nuts. I could never be a YouTuber.
What do you mean?
The way you have an answer for every single weapon in the game is wild. You know, like their damage type, everything.
Well, I do have a, I've played the game for 9,000 hours, and I have a, passion for it. So it's, you need to have a passion for the game to be able to do, like, what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Nope. That definitely shows.
I try to have an answer for everything. I don't always. Like I said, it's.
I'm gonna try to stump you now. I'm gonna go look for like long forgotten weapons. Be like, what do you think about this?
I am annoyed with myself, honestly, for not knowing which is better between the Wraith and the Prisma for the Gorgon. I feel like I should know that.
Well, I've never really seen that one as being a good Incarnon anyways, so that's probably why you don't.
It's not one of the best ones, but it's in terms of just viewing it in terms of what Barrow weapons should I get. That does make it one of the better Barrow weapons because it has an Incarnon. In terms of the Incarnons, it's not great, but in terms of Barrow weapons, anything from the Barrow list that is the best version of a weapon that you can apply an Incarnon to makes it a higher priority for buying from Barrow specifically.
That tracks.
That's the question that I was answering. So like that's why I said Prisma Angstrom and the Prisma Gorgon would be two. The Halakar Wraith is also a lot better since the Elemental reworks. He sells that. Although you could argue, if you're just looking at the math, you probably would never really need to use the Halakar Wraith over the Zorus with melee influence. But again, I try to... You guys need to understand that when you ask me questions about, like, what should I use or what do you like, or... Well, like, I can only answer objectively from the math side of things. And I don't want that to stop you from using stuff that you want to use. If you like a Warframe or if you like a weapon, just use it. If it's not mathematically the best, that's fine. But just keep that in mind. When you ask me a question, I can't answer subjectively because then it's not a real answer. I have to answer based off of the math. And sometimes the math conflicts with what you want to use. Don't let that stop you, though.
That in, like, worst case, it's MR fodder. And you get to move up.
Yeah.
In mastery rank.
Yeah, that's like for me. I actually care about mastery rank. I like the benefits that going up in ranks gives you, like higher Void Trace cap, for example. So I always say, even if a weapon is not good or frame, you can at least get the mastery out of it. So every weapon or frame or companion, at the very least, if literally nothing else, gives you mastery to progress your rank. Which that alone for me makes me want to build everything. And at least level it.
That and the Syndicate standing increase is nice. I wish I had that back when I was grinding Fortuna.
Yeah, it is very nice. Although well, not new at this point, but when they changed it to a logarithmic curve, it's a lot better at lower levels now. It used to be terrible to level up Syndicates when you were at low rank, because the formula used to be, I believe it was 2,000 plus 1,000 for every mastery rank, which meant that at low ranks you got jack shit for standing per day. But now it's a logarithmic curve that scales up much harder at the lower ranks and much lower at the higher ranks.
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't have that luxury then.
Yeah. Yeah, if you played like a long time ago, then you were playing back when it was the linear curve of 1,000 per rank, which is super rough. Now,
that's what it was.
Now the formula is super bottom heavy. Like you can be like MR10 and you have like most of the daily standing. Like when I rank up, I only get 500 more standing.
That's crazy.
Because it's all bottom heavy. All right, how would I build a loadout based around the Broken Scepter's unique trait? See, you know, he doesn't actually care about the Broken Scepter. He's testing me on if I know what the Broken Scepter's unique trait is. You really stumped me there. It's unfortunate that I don't know about the how it makes enemies drop out orbs. Oh, wait a minute. I do. Get out of here! Trying to stump me. Yeah, the Broken Scepter, it's... Let me see. I believe it's... When you siphon a organic corpse, it pops out a health orb, and when you siphon a robotic corpse, it pops out an energy orb. I believe that's what it does. And I think he's literally just asking me that to test to see if I know that. So there you go. I haven't thought about that weapon in 5 years, probably. What are your thoughts on the Snipetron Vandal besides it being a sniper, therefore bad? I mean, that is my thought. It's essentially... It's bad because it's a sniper, but also, so... If we're just looking just in a vacuum at snipers, like you're like, okay, I've decided that I want to use a sniper. What are the good snipers? The Snipetron Vandal is so far at the bottom of the list. It doesn't matter. If you're going to use a sniper, you're going to be using the Rubico Prime. You're going to be using the Lenka. You're going to be using the Komorex. You're going to be using the Sporothrix with the Nightwave augment that we got last Nightwave, which makes the Sporothrix explode in the AOE and have like 4 meters of punch through built in. You would not be using the Snipetron Vandal. Sometimes the bear weapons only matter as a better version of the Force EA. That's true. Keeping it EA, but it keeps coming. Come back in Codex cannot be full. Yep. I try my best. There is questions that I won't know the answer to, but you guys just usually don't ask them. I do like the attempt, though, and I'm still waiting on your stumping question, Itachi.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go deep in the wiki logs or something to figure that out, because I don't know anything about this game other than the stuff I play.
Like, how old was Margulis when she died? When she was executed by the Jade Light, by the Seven?
Huh.
Just obscure lore questions.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to watch some lore videos. That's what I'll do.
A bunch of people found out who Ortis used to be for the first time during the Jade event that we just had. They're like, who's
so?
Why does Parvos Granum keep calling him Orden Karis, the Beast of Bones?
Yeah, I still don't understand why he keeps doing that. Is there an actual reason behind that that's known?
Well, you're about to have a little revelation. Yeah, we've known for the people who really like lore have known for like a decade now. There's a secret codex entry that you can find in the if you like hover over codex entries in a certain order in your codex, it unlocks a hidden Ortis codex, a like fragmented code that he tried to hide from himself. So for anybody in the chat who's not aware, all Cephalons used to be people. Most Cephalons are Cephalons as a punishment. They used to be living humans that were forced into being AI. They were glassed by people like Nihil, the glass executioner. Ortis was one of those people. The reason why Parvos Granum was calling Ortis Orden Karis is because that was his name before he became AI, before he was Ortis. Orden Karis was a executioner for the Archimedean Seven, with like the Council of the Seven, basically, and he wiped out like whole planets, basically. He got the name Beast of Bones because he ascended his way to the top of the Orcan Empire on a pile of bodies. Ordis has killed like thousands of tens of thousands of people, like planetary scale genocide. And it turns out that the actual reason he was doing that is because he was willing to sacrifice his soul, basically, to get close to the Seven, to try and kill them. So he wiped out entire villages of completely innocent people, not because he actually wanted to, but because he knew that that's what he had to do to get to the top. And when he was finally made his way there, one day he was invited into the Chamber of the Seven, one of which was Ballas, for example. Ballas was one of the 7 Archimedeans, like the prime Archimedeans. He was invited into the chamber and offered the opportunity that no one is ever offered, and that was the offer to take Kuva and partake in continuity and live forever, to become Orokin. They offered him that for his what appeared to be extreme devotion to the Orcan, and by devotion I mean the planet's worth of people that he had killed for them. And in that chamber, he attempted to kill them all. And you should actually really go listen to it. It's the way that it's described is amazing. Ordis talks about himself and the people that served under Orden Karis. They all had these things called bone plugs that were inserted into their skulls and wrapped around their vital what's it called? I just totally forgot the very basic word. The artery. It's wrapped around like the artery in their neck, and if you pull the bone plugs, like they were trained that if they were ever captured in combat, for example, to pull your plugs and use them as your final weapon, like daggers, basically. He pulled his bone plugs, and he flew through the air on crimson wings, as in his blood draining from his head, and in his final moments he attempted to kill the 7. And he did, technically. He killed their bodies, but they're Orokin 7, so they just laughed at him, and he realized that they would just use Kuva to all come back, so he didn't actually kill any of them. And none of them actually died. They all just used continuity to move to a new body, which is what they were offering him. And he laid there dying, and instead of being in horror, they were just laughing because they all knew that nobody there would actually die, and as punishment, they turned him into Ordis. Yeah, that's his backstory. Orden Karis, the Beast of Bones. And just in case for any of you that hadn't caught on yet, Orden Karis. Ordis. His name.
That's pretty cool.
His name Ordis comes from his old name, Orden Karis. When Ordis glitches and he says random, highly violent things, it's not a glitch, it's Orden Karis coming back for a brief moment. There's one for anybody who really cares about the lore.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, for anybody who really cares about the lore, there was a extremely cool line of dialogue in the Jade event. So you know how every single time that Ordis glitches, he starts to say something super violent, and then Ordis takes back over and like corrects him and says the opposite. And he's like, "Oh no!" And he corrects himself. Every single time he does that, he says the opposite of whatever the glitched comment is. He always goes against the violence basically. There was one line, the only and first time we've ever had where this has occurred, where when he was talking to Parvos Granum, the violent version starts saying like, "I should have slit your throat when I had the chance," and like when he's mid saying that, it switches back to Ordis, and he just finishes the sentence. He finishes the sentence in agreement. So they both together say, "I should have slit your throat when I had the chance." The only time where the two voices have agreed.
Ordis was like, "Yeah, no, that one actually checks out. We'll go with that."
The reason why Parvos Granum calls him Orden Karis is because Parvos was actually alive back then. He's one of the only people who's like us who was alive during the Old War. Because if you know the lore about Parvos Granum, the Protea Warframe was specifically designed to be Parvos Granum's bodyguard. And when there was a assassination attempt on Parvos Granum's life, Protea used her temporal abilities to instantly phase shift Parvis Granum into a pocket universe called the Granum Void. She instantaneously created the Granum Void and shifted him into that, where he laid for thousands of years, basically, in a time-dilated pocket universe. And then he came back out to the time that we are now, basically. So he was alive back then. So he knew Orden Karras. He saw the Beast of Bones in action, and that's why he basically teases Ordis, offers him a body again, things like that.
Huh. I didn't even know he offered him a body.
Yeah, did you play the event? So many people didn't listen to the dialogue was so insanely important during the event for it to just be like background dialogue for an event that's going to go away. It's insane. Yeah, he tells him that he can give him a body, probably a Spectre body, because if you're not aware, Parvis Granum is the one who invented Spectres. He's the one who invented the technology of Spectre particles, which is basically particles that are locked in time that allow you to take a snapshot of something like a Warframe and make it into like a cloned Spectres that we use now. He invented that technology.
That makes sense.
How about Suda? Yeah, all Cephalons used to be people. There's no Cephalon that was actually just a computer. They were all people, as far as I'm aware. And it's typically as a punishment. In fact, Cephalon Suda, if you want to know about Cephalon Suda, play the Octavia quest. That quest is about her, essentially. It's about Octavia and Cephalon Suda. And,
that quest is how I maxed out my Protovire armor.
Yeah. I may have cheated on that a little bit.
One of the challenges is sentient kills.
Yeah, I may have cheated a little bit on that. So you like Warframe for both the math and the lore? Yes, I'm the rare, I'm the seemingly rare kind of person who likes both and who's actually like good at both. It seems like usually people who really are like, I mean, not to be self-aggrandizing, I'm like, oh, I'm so good at the math of the game. I mean, you all seem to think that I'm good at the math of the game, so I'll just take your word on it. Most people who like the math in the game and are good at it seem to not care at all about the lore, and also vice versa. People who are like super lore hounds typically don't seem to be like min-maxers. So it seems to be kind of rare to really like both, but yeah, I've always liked both aspects. The Cephalon Psi have cool lore. I don't know if He probably does have some that I've forgotten about. I don't think we have nearly as much background information about him, though, as some other ones. Pick a relic, Chunk. Chunk, pick a relic, please! Okay. Rip. Yeah, I can't really think of anything super particular for Cephalon Psi. Aside from his interesting dialogue about the engine of the ship being the man in the wall's finger, for anybody who doesn't know that. Yeah, the Requiem drive is just the man in the wall's finger. What?
The Requiem drive that's in our ship?
Yeah, go look at it and click on it. You can kind of move away the smoke for a bit. It's a giant finger. It's the man in the wall. All Void warp technology, all engines that the Orc can use, are replicated versions of the man in the wall finger that was severed when Albrecht Entrati first went into the Void using his Void mirror, and then when he came back and he was like, close the door, he closed the door as the man in the wall was reaching through and severed his finger. That finger, it was the genesis of... That finger that we have of the man in the wall was the genesis of all Void travel technology. And replicated versions of it, like basically Spectre versions of the finger, is what creates every reliquary drive. Like go to the Zerman and play the Void Armageddon game mode. Have you played that?
Mm-hmm.
The Void Armageddon game mode is you fighting to protect the Zerman's reliquary drive, which if you go look at the drive, it's a giant finger sitting there. Like if you lose the A and B point, they're allowed to go attack the actual drive. The angels are attracted to the reliquary drive because it's a massive source of bleeding void energy because it's the man in the wall's finger.
Gotcha. And what are the angels trying to do? Use that to teleport the man in the wall?
It's their
back
food.
there? Oh.
The Void Angels, they go dormant if they aren't able to feed on enough Void energy.
Gotcha.
Like their entire existence is based around just absorbing Void, and they'll kill for it. That's why they want the Reliquary Drive so desperately. It's because it's the ultimate source of bleeding Void energy on the ship. It's like the whole point of the Armageddon game mode. And if they were to feed on it enough, then they would shut it down, and the Reliquary Drive would deactivate. My screen is stuck on 75 minutes. So it sounds like Chunk.
77:35.
No, mine's not. I'm reading what Chunkosaurus said. My game's fine.
Oh.
Sounds like Chunkosaurus might be a little bugged out or something. Sorry, chat. I've been talking about lore too much. I'm trying to let me catch my chat here. After the 60-70th time running the event, the dialogue between Orders and Power is kind of tiring. Well, you know, as a lore hound, I always loved seeing it, and I was trying to ingrain a lot of it into my brain, so I liked hearing it over and over again. It's like I said, it's crazy how important that dialogue was. Offering Ordis a body, somebody knowing who Orden Karras was by name. It's like he's like the only person to ever call him by that name, like actually in the game, which is crazy. Let's see. So that's why there's a finger in that one Zerman mission. Oh yeah, somebody said that, yeah. Entrati is a real daredevil. Where did you find this lore? I gotta listen more. Do Void Angels have goals other than just survival? Hey Codex. Hello Queen. Solstice. Welcome to the chat. Do Void Angels have goals other than just survival? Yeah, they're probably partially bound by the will of the Man in the Wall, I would imagine. Actually, I think that's essentially confirmed, because if you listen to the Duviri Teshin, like the Duviri version of Teshin dialogue when you're in the circuit, he says, do not let the Void Angels... what is he? What's the exact... I forget the exact line of dialogue, but he basically says...
he says free their master or something.
Yeah, that's the end of the line, but he's something like, don't let the Void Angels tear the veil or something like that. They'll free their masters. Like, essentially, the Void Angels would... If the Void Angels tear away at the wall of Duviri too much, then it would give the Man in the Wall another entryway into the physical universe. A lot of people... I'm going to say this because a lot of people don't know this, because if everything I'm saying right now is like new to you guys, then it might clear up why, you know, some of the lore in the game. Some people think that the lore in Warframe, some of it doesn't make sense, but a lot of it actually does make sense if you know the background that I'm currently describing, essentially. Like, one major question is like, why is the Man in the Wall... Why does he not just immediately wipe us out? Like, why does he not just go back in time to, like, be for us and stop us from occurring, essentially? Like, why does he seem power limited? It's because we have his finger. Literally, the reason why we still exist is because of Alberic's first trip into the Void, where he severed the finger of the Man in the Wall. The fact that a physical part of the Man in the Wall is with us in the physical universe keeps him from being... Like, keeps his full power from being able to exist outside of causality. He's bound by temporal causality because a part of him is inside of the timeline. The Man in the Wall, his real main goal is to get his finger back. That's not really stated anywhere, but that's really his main goal. If he gets his finger back, he will have full power, and he will be totally outside of causality. And it's actually stated in the Whispers in the Wall quest. Something along the lines of, the Man in the Wall is bound by the strands of Crawl, is a line that's stated. So the Crawl is one of the Requiem words. It's one of the Requiem mods, as I'm sure most of you know, but you might not all know, like, the English translations of the void tongue into English. If you translate Crawl to English, it stands for time. So he's bound by the strands of time. That's referencing the fact that, again, since his finger is in the physical universe, he's bound by the timeline, so he can't just willy-nilly go and rewrite the timeline. That's why it's actually possible for us to go back to 1999 and fix what happened in the Whispers in the Wall. Like, in Whispers in the Wall, we went back to 99, and we got there too late, and Albert Entrati was already possessed, basically, by the Man in the Wall. And that's why he says you are late. That wasn't Albert that said it. That was the Man in the Wall. He was mocking you for getting there too late in the timeline, essentially. The only reason why it's actually possible for us to go back and undo that is because the Man in the Wall doesn't just have willy-nilly control over the timeline. And again, that's because we have his finger. Like, literally, the Man in the Wall's finger is central to the entire story. Or was it too much of a lore
so
dump for you guys?
1999 is going to be pretty cool. As
Yeah,
far as lore goes.
Yeah, the whole.
It's going to bring a lot to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be very good. The whole point of 99 is the next time that we attempt to time travel, we're gonna be going back to before the time that we went during the Whispers in the Wall quest. We're gonna be rewriting the timeline from before that point because we failed basically.
Gotcha.
So we need to jump back farther next time, closer to when Albert first arrived. The first jump that we attempted in the Whispers in the Wall was right before Y2K happened. It was like, if you paid attention, the countdown you heard in the background and like the clock at the top, it was counting down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was hitting the year 2000. It was New Year's of the year 2000. We're gonna jump back farther to probably like a week before, for example, and hopefully keep Albert from being taken over by the Man in the Wall. So why does the Man in the Wall do things with us? Well, he is the one. I mean, I assume you all played the new war, which if you did, you would know that the Man in the Wall is the one who gave us our powers. The handshake deal you did with the Man in the Wall was why we have our powers. And perhaps the reason why he can't just immediately take them away is, again, because his finger is here. Or he might just still have plans for us. He's getting a little annoyed with us, though. I'll tell you that. I'll see you, Chunk, by the way. It's a good run. Oh, sorry, this is violence. It's like, why can't I cast my abilities? This is daggone violence. Get out of here. I'm enjoying the lore dump. That's good. Wally is just Warframe's Thanos. Thanos is not as strong as Mandel. Do we know what happened to the original finger? The original finger? Actually don't know if we technically know where the original finger is. Like, that is the one that the Man in the Wall needs, is the original, because the reason why there's multiple fingers all over the place is because we essentially used Parvos Grandum's Spectre technology to make Spectre versions of the finger, which still give off enough power to allow you to make things like the reliquary drives for Railjacks and the Zeraman. I don't know where the original one is, though. Maybe it's the one of the Zeraman. That one might be the original instead of a Spectre version. Yeah, good run, Dave. Normally getting lore in Warframe is a scavenger hunt, so it's nice to have a recap stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that would be the literal biggest threat that the origin system, that the universe faces, is the Man in the Wall getting his finger back. And the amount of people that don't know that is crazy.
My headset's about to die. I'm gonna mute for a while and then I'll hop back on in a second.
Alright. We're currently already in a run, Queen. We're at 85 minutes deep right now. So I can't invite you at the moment, unfortunately. I'm glad you're here, though. Thanks for dropping by. If I do another run, Queen, then yeah, I can probably invite you. I'm not sure what my plans are for the rest of the night, though. I've already been streaming for 9.5 hours here. Yeah, I mean, that's how a lot of people play the game, Matthew. Me personally, I could not do that. I do love the gameplay. Like, obviously, as you guys know, I love the math. You know, if you watch my channel, you know that. But I also really like the lore. It's so... Okay, I'm sorry, guys. The reason I'm not moving right now is because I was reading some of the comments on the YouTube videos. It's so funny seeing people say that the Glaive Prime is not good anymore. It's literally still easily one of the best melees in the game. It's like, it's not even close to being bad. People are saying it's bad because, like, you know, there's the Zorus with melee influence, or it's bad because enemies got a health bump, and since it does slash procs, it was got an indirect nerf. It's like, bro, that doesn't change the fact that it does, like, 2 million damage slash ticks. What are you high? How many trash extra mods do you have? Yes. Is it worth getting loadout slots with plat? If you need them, yeah. I use a lot of loadouts. So if you actually have a lot of different, like, specific builds that you use, where it's like, I use this frame with this weapon with this companion, you know, you have a lot of different builds like that, then yeah, it's worth buying loadout slots, because it's really convenient to have all that stuff saved as loadouts rather than having to go and equip all of the, you know, equip the whole build synergy one by one every single time you want to use it. Goodbye, Acolyte. To answer your question, T-Spin, about how many extra mods do I have around 1 million endo worth of duplicate mods if I were to dissolve them. And I'm going to get a lot more mods over the next 40 days here, because I have a 42-day mod drop chance booster active now, because I spent a ton of ducats at Barrow. I think you might be thinking of configs, Dave. He's talking. Loadouts are the thing where you can, like, preset having a specific frame with a specific weapon with a specific focus school, stuff like that. That sounds like you might be talking about configs. How much is it per mod drop chance boosters? From Barrow, it's 500 ducats for a 3-day mod drop chance booster. So 500 ducats per 3 days. Plus whatever the credit cost is, but I don't know what the credits are. I have an infinite amount of credits, so I don't care about that. One of the things that I got was I spent 50 million ducats. I mean, not 50 million ducats. I spent 50 million credits on getting 50 more pedestal primes. many do I have now? Yeah, I have 76 pedestal primes and 76 million credits worth of pedestal primes. I wish I had even close to 1/5 that much endo. Yep. Comes with time. Play the game as much as I do, it just kind of racks up. Oh, very nice. Thank you, thank you. I have loadout for disruptions. I have a line interpretation of a certain frames I use specifically for... Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. I definitely recommend using a loadout for Korra. Because for Korra, you want to use... Like, if you want to use my setup, I use 2 guns that both have dexterity on, along with the Naramon Focus School, along with the Magistar and Karnan. So there's a, you know, a lot of different things there they want to specifically use. Pedestal Prime versus Pedestal Umbra. It's just a different. They just look different. I'm pretty sure they both cost 1 million credits. Yeah, they just look different. The Umbra just has like the Umbra aesthetic, basically. Is Korra just too good or what? Just really wish I had Magus Aggress on for this run. Why am I not doing damage? There we go. What is the highest Riven rerolls you have seen? I'm so glad that you asked me that, Frothy. You want to see the highest amount of rolls that I've put on a Riven? You guys are about to not believe this. Take a look at this. Yeah, take a look at those rerolls. See that number there in the bottom right? That's 3.5 million Kuva that I put into this. 1,000 rerolls. $3.5 million Kuva on 1 Riven. Did you know that the endo value of dissolving a Riven goes up the more Kuva you put into it? That Riven that I just showed you guys, if I were to dissolve it, is worth 200,000 endo. Was it worth it? I mean, it ended up not being worth it in the end. I mean, it's a decent roll, but the reason why I rolled it so much is because there was a guy who was looking for a crit chance multi-shot damage to corpus negative roll specifically, and if I were to hit that exact roll, he was going to pay 15,000 platinum for it. So that's why I rolled it so much, because I was, you know, trying to make 15,000 plat. So it was worth basically any amount of Kuva spent. I didn't hit it, obviously, because I still have the Riven. But, it's pretty funny having a Riven with 1,000 rolls on it, just to show. Definitely would have been nice to hit that roll. Making 15,000 plat from 1 Riven would be pretty hot. If I don't have a prime version of a faction damage mod with the non-prime... Yes, the non-prime would still work. The non-prime faction mods are still typically the largest damage increase you can add to a build if you already have all the other mandatory mods on. especially for builds where the you're doing damage over time effects, like, you know, toxin or slash status or heat status, because faction modifiers, they double dip damage over times. So even just a non-prime bane giving a 30% multiplicative damage increase, it applies twice, so it's actually a 69% damage increase, because it's 1.3 times 1.3, which is 1.69. So it's a huge damage increase. Is there any weapon you hate using that's not the Stug? And I hate using? I mean, just weapons that just aren't very good, I guess. Actually, Cutus is the biggest Stug fan. That's true. I'm honestly waiting for the Stug Prime Kuva Incarnate. Also dual wield Stug. Axe Stug. I mean, I don't like using weapons that just aren't good, basically. Like, I'm not going to go around and use the freaking Acrid, you know? That would be... Wouldn't it be a good time? Very nice. So I shouldn't feel too bad if I'm missing some of them. I mean, the Prime faction mods are still a enormous damage increase. Going from... So on a damage over time build, going from the non-prime to the prime, going from that 30 to 55%, since they double dip, like for slash procs, heat procs, toxin procs, etc., you go from 69% damage increase to a 140% damage increase. So it is a large damage increase going from non-prime to prime, but I'm just saying it's not like you're not going to be able to do content with it versus without it. It's just a huge damage increase. If you like doing level cap content, then you should get the prime banes. I'll put it that way. If you like to do like level 1000 plus content, then you should get the prime banes. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. Tossing the Corinth. That's a pretty fun weapon. I like the airburst grenades that it has. I'll get one tap acolyte. Yeah, the Corinth is pretty good. It's spelled with an I, by the way, not an E. It's C-O-R-I-N-T-H. Not to be a grammar Nazi or anything, but just saying. Yeah, it's a pretty cool weapon. Especially if you have a decent ribbon for it. I will say, if I'm going to use the Corinth, I definitely want to use it on a frame that's able to buff its damage a little bit. You know, like Saren or Mag or something, or just anybody with Roar, Nourishon, etc. to kind of beef it up a little bit. Do content like this. Just looking at the Discord here, answer the question, guys. We got a bunch of new people hopped to the Discord today. Very nice. We have some pet pictures. Oh my god, look at that corgi. That's so cute. Oh no, I love how I'm just standing here and still not dying. Do Spectres benefit from any mods, or just non-conditional? Spectres don't use any mods at all. They don't take any of the mods from your weapons. They scale using the enemy AI scaling, where they just scale with level. So the mods that you have in your Warframe or your weapons for them don't matter at all, because they won't use any of them. So like when I tell people to like use Nidus and Dante Spectres, you don't have to mod them first. You can just go make them. You just have to put on the frame. That's it. The only allies that you can like summon that use your mods are your on-call crewmates from Railjack and your Wukong Celestial Twin. Both of those use your actual modded weapons. Spectres do not. Yeah, that's true. The Equinox augment. Yeah, when you use what's it called, energy transference or something like that. Yes, the Equinox clone also uses your modded weapons. Thank you. That's a good point. I don't think about that very often. It's not a very common use case, but yes, that also basically functions like Celestial Twin. It's unfortunate that we aren't getting Zaku Prime soon. I mean, we're still getting him this year. We're probably going to be getting him in December, so it's not like it's too far away. But yeah, I was definitely looking forward to the possibility of Zaku. I mean, if it makes them, if the reason why they're doing it is because they think they would sell better around Christmas time, then I don't really have a problem for that. I mean, I love the game, and they need to make money to keep making the game. So if I have to wait an extra 3 months and then allows them to make an extra $20 million, I'm fine with that. Mirathrax. I'm definitely buying the Zaku Prime Access when he comes out. Oh, I just got 16 Essence. Oh, man. Who's after Zaku, Ureli or Lavos? It would be Ureli, I'm pretty Didn't Ureli come out for whoever? Well, no, it doesn't. Well, no, one's male and one's female. So what would the rotation be? Because what's the last two we had? Right now we're on what, Protea Prime, and the last one was. I'm having a stroke here. We had Goss Prime. Right? It was Goss and then Protea, which means well, that doesn't make any sense. Must have had two females. Who was before Protea? I'm having a stroke here. What's the right now is Protea Prime, right? For the Prime Access. What was before Protea? Was it Goss? Or was it somebody else? Yeah, so they're deviating from the order somewhat, because like the way that prime access works, when they follow the standard prime access formula, it's they prime frames from order from oldest to newest, but then it's augmented by male, male, female, female. So they do 2 males and then 2 females, 2 males, 2 females, 2 males, 2 females, in order of oldest to newest. So, but they've deviated from that a few times. And also with Zaku, he's technically neither, so you can put him in wherever you want in the... Zaku is actually made from 3 different Warframes put together, so he doesn't really fit in either, but... yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Gauss was before Prey, so that means that we only had 1 female frame, and now they're going back to a male frame with Sevigov, so they didn't do 2 females this time. Or like a female and then Zaku, for example. And then Sevigov. So, yeah, the order's kind of screwed up right now. But yeah, both Irelia and Lavos should be coming shortly after Zaku. No, I don't think they're breaking it. It's just that they, at the very least, in order to release Zaku, you just have to put him in somewhere. Because again, he's most people just call him he because he looks like a dude, but he has to go in somewhere. Like he has to get primed at some point. So you just have to decide which pattern you're going to interrupt temporarily, the 2 male or the 2 female, to slot him in. But they're also messing up the pattern right now with. Protea was only 1 female frame, and now we have another male frame with Sevigov, so that's currently breaking the pattern. But aside from when they do switches for like money reasons, or aside from having to put in a frame like Zaku, they're still sticking with the standard formula, just with the occasional exception. If they did get rid of it, they would just be going to oldest to newest, basically, because obviously it makes sense to prime the oldest frames first. So if they got rid of that, then they would probably just switch to just literally going from oldest to newest, regardless of what the gender is. Well, it's not priming 3 frames, it's priming Zaku, who was made from those 3. And with the current lore of Prime Warframes is that some primes came first, some come after. So, for example, if regular Zaku came first, because he was a mistake. Like, there was 3 Warframes that were killed. Like, it's actually in the Ivara lore. If you go read or go listen to the Ivara Levirian lore, pick a relic, bunny. Please don't do this again. Okay. It's like the 3rd rotation that you've missed. If you go listen to the Ivara lore, there was 3 frames that were sent to hunt a creature called the Myrmidon, and they were all destroyed by the Myrmidon. And those 3 frames were basically unrecoverable, but they were able to make a new frame, Zaku, out of their parts. And so the original Zaku came first as an accident. So then, basically, they liked Zaku, and he'll get a prime. He got a prime later on, made from the original concept, and that's how the prime would work. What's my favorite show? Like ever or currently running? Like one of my favorite shows ever was Supernatural, and Doctor Who before it became garbage. Doctor Who is total shit now, but it used to be amazing. I recently finished a show called The Orville. It's like a sci-fi comedy made by Seth MacFarlane. It was actually extremely good. I was sad to finish it. Vectis or Rubico? The Rubico Prime typically is my preference, T-Spin. What amp combo is that? It's the 7... I need to start a tracker for how many times I've been asked this question today. It's the 747. My amp is the Clamora Prism, the Pod Scaffold, and the Certus Brace. Otherwise known as 747. I don't know if Frothy Pig is the only one left in the chat right now, but I want to again thank anybody who subscribed to being a channel member for their support. It means a lot that you guys would be willing to spend your hard-earned money on my channel, so I greatly appreciate that, and just want to thank you again for doing that. Or no, Itachi is still here, obviously, because I'm playing with him, so... Itachi and Frothy Pig, thank you very much for your support of the channel. And even anybody else in the chat who has even just subscribed to the channel, I greatly appreciate that. Especially because we're trying to hit 5,000 subs. In fact, let's go see how close we are. How many subs are we up to now, huh? We are at 4,850, so exactly 150 subscribers away from our 5,000 goal. Hopefully hitting 5,000 by the end of the month. Whoa, this video has a lot of views now. Dang, I'm almost at 6,000 views on this Aya video. Very nice. Guess you guys like that one.
Did I miss a relic again? I was looking up Revenant, I thought I got it, but looks like I did not.
Yeah, you missed it. Yeah, I was like screaming to please grab a relic. I think that's the third rotation you missed this mission.
Great. That just puts me that much further behind for the bonus rewards.
Yeah, gotta love wasting 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, feels good.
At least you're getting, you know, getting acid still, but yeah, I hate missing rotations. I was just on YouTube looking at how the video I released today is doing.
Well,
that's going pretty well.
Yep, spent a lot of time grinding prime parts today. A lot.
But, come on, me or you have?
You've more than me, but I've spent some good time doing it too.
Gotta get this.
So I was there for that like hour 80-minute one earlier today, and then this one now.
Yeah.
I don't usually play this much.
Did you see the 30,000 ducat dump I did earlier today?
I did. That was wild. I think in total, for this entire borrow event, I saved up like probably 9,000 ducats, and that is like way more than I've ever seen on my account before.
Yeah.
Usually when borrow comes around, I'll grind out like 300 or 400 ducats and just buy one mod, but not this time around.
I don't have to spend many ducats on him because I own his entire inventory. So the only things I have to buy are new things or things I want to get for profit.
Right. You also buy your buddies a good bunch of stuff too.
Oh, dude, I could have bought so much more. I just got 16 essence again. God, I love Smeeta's, dude. That's like the 3rd time I've gotten 16.
There's gonna come a point where you have too much essence that you can't even spend it.
Literally not possible. No, it is possible, unfortunately.
Are there things you can buy unlimited?
Because DE did the one of the worst updates ever was adding the cap of 25 to the Cuve and the relics. So annoying, dude. Yeah, you can buy unlimited primary and secondary weapon adapters. The arcane adapters.
Well, that's worth it. You can only use so many of those.
Yeah, well, I use a lot because of videos and testing, and I put one on.
Oh, that's a good point.
Most new things that come out and whatnot, but yeah, there's not anything really useful that you can buy an unlimited amount of since they locked the Cube and the relics. So annoying, dude. I hated that change. It's hard. I mean,
if anything too, it would. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say you have to farm a lot per week to actually get a severe excess because you can spend you have to have 750 steel. Or is it 750? 700 and I think it's 700. It's around 750 steel essence to get all of the Cuva and all of the relic packs per week, plus the weekly item, whatever price that is, ranging from what, like 55 to 150. So basically, let's round it and say like you need 800 steel essence per week to buy everything. Like if you were to buy the weekly item each week and the Riven Cipher and all the packs in the Cuva, it's like 800 to 900 steel essence a week. So if you can exceed that consistently, then sure. But most people aren't going to exceed that.
Yeah, and if anything, putting a limit on Cuva is just going to make Riven prices even higher.
Yeah.
Because that means there will be less production of good ones.
You can still get unlimited Cuva from arbitrations, because you can turn in Vitus Essence for unlimited Cuva still.
Oh, can you? That makes sense.
So if you do a...
Yeah, but arbitrations is meh.
Yeah, well, arbitrations, as you know them, are probably meh. Yeah, because a lot of people aren't able to do the defense speed runs, but if you can do a defense arbitration speed run team setup, you can grind a absolutely absurd amount of Vitus Essence per hour.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you have to have like a...
Do you have video on that?
You have to, no, I don't have a video on it. I might at some point. It requires a fairly specific and advanced and competent team setup. Like, it's not something you do solo. You need a team working together. But if you have a proper team set up, you can grind an insane amount of Vitus per hour from specific arbitration missions. It has to be the defense tile sets that are really small maps. Basically, you're looking for the Hydron map defense.
Oh, okay.
When that
just like that one time, it was in the Sortie Hydron was with the Eximus multiplier.
Yeah.
That was crazy for Riven Silvers.
Yeah. Man, I wish I could. Yeah, Riven Silvers. Yeah, if only those had a continuous use. I'm coming up on 15,000 of those.
Oh, I don't even know how many of those I have anymore. I stopped spending them a while ago.
Why did you stop spending them? You can get 2 Rivens and 35,000 Kuva a week.
Because I don't do missions or like the little quests on there, the challenges to open the Rivens. I just use the Cipher, so I can only open one a week.
Yeah, but why would that mean that you wouldn't claim them?
I passively pay for Rivens. I also only have a 15 limit for Rivens.
Rivens don't take up capacity until you reveal the challenge. The ribbons that you get from Iron Wake, if you don't activate the challenge, they stack infinitely without taking up space. You can have 2,000 if you wanted to. So not claiming them is just wasting your slivers per week.
Nice.
Like if you wanted to, you could just go and claim those ribbons for the next 5 years and have 5,000 freaking ribbons, and they won't take up any capacity until you actually show the challenge.
Gotcha. So if I unveil the challenge, it'll mess
Yeah,
it
once you click on the ribbon and click activate to show the challenge, that's when it takes one of your ribbon capacities. Before that, they stack in an infinite stack. You can have as many as you want. It's a really nice change they made last year.
So that is new then, the stacking?
It's not really new anymore. It's new in the sense that you just found out, but that was like last year.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so if you haven't been buying ribbons, you've been missing a lot of ribbons for essentially no reason.
Nice.
So yeah, start doing that again.
Being inefficient.
It's okay, most Warframe players are highly inefficient. And you should have to.
There's a lot of
get that cube each week
min-maxing
too.
in this game.
Yeah. If that's your thing. You don't have to do it, of course, but part of the fun for me is seeing how efficient I can be.
Stupid nullifier.
Codex is okay. I don't know if I want to read. Yeah. Right. It's a funny comment, but it wasn't really offensive, so yeah, it's okay. I just typically don't talk about other. You don't want to talk about other YouTubers too much, but yeah, it's a funny comment. Somebody said I'm like a more sane Gaz. I'm not sure what that means, but. And yeah, I'm definitely much poorer than Gaz. Wish I had his 300,000 platinum. To be fair, though, guys, yeah, I am poor as shit right now. I only have 300 plat, but I do have like 25,000 plat worth of flips on me, like of items that I'm going to be flipping. So most of my plat is just tied up in inventory right now. I have like 15 energized sets. And all those Revenant sets and other stuff. Making plats easy, so I always have what I need. Let's see here. Shake and Bake Ricky Bobby says Codex Mr. Relk earlier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was your fault, Chief, because you were killing enemies miles away. If the Spectres have short casting cooldown, do some weapons gain extra multi-shot. If the Spectres have short casting cooldowns, do some weapons gain extra multi-shot from the evolution? I'm trying to figure out what that question means. If the Spectres have short casting cooldowns, do some weapons gain extra multi-shot from the evolution? Like when in Karnan evolution? I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what that question means. Is Smita gonna get a nerf? Yes, it is. You can buy the cool Teshin operator clothes. Well, yeah, you only need to buy those once, though. He was talking about stuff you can buy infinitely. Yeah, Gaz does have a good video on the Vitus farm, that's true. Codex is like a more sane... Yeah, I already read that one. Hey, man, can you show us that core plus stat stick build? Yeah, go watch my core video. It's on YouTube already. I use those veiled ribbons. Well, technically, this build's a little different, but go watch the core video. It gives you the same gist, and it shows the Magistar. No Aleka frame. Yeah, I don't use Aleka frame. You think there's been a pyramid scheme? You think there's been a pyramid scheme on Warframe? Yeah, it's my channel. What do you mean? You guys are all part of it. No Aleka. Yeah, I don't use Aleka frame because there is a non-0% chance that I could get banned for using it, so I'm not going to use it. It's very unlikely. You know, I know people have been using Aleka frame for 5+ years or whatever, and nothing happens to most people, but it's not a 0% chance of it someday being flagged as improper third-party software, and if I got my account banned, I would go insane. So, not an option for me. Like, I have like 9,000 hours in this account. I can live without the admittedly very nice utility that Aleka frame adds. Yeah, T-Spin, you can move up to the platinum tier of my pyramid scheme if you sell enough face washes. How much steel essence do you have right now from this run, Itachi?
Let's see. 157, and I don't have a Kavat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you want to know why Smears are crazy? I have 184.
Nice. That's a decent amount of double drops.
Yeah.
That's what it does essentially, right? Is there's a timer, and then within that timer, the stuff you pick up is doubled.
Yeah, when it procs the double resource buff, it lasts for 120 seconds. Although for me it lasts for
Dang, that's a long time.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes. Although for me it lasts for 2 minutes and 36 seconds because there's a Kavat mod called Tech Enhance. It increases the duration of Kavat buffs by 30%, so it makes that buff go from 120 to 156 seconds. So you get an extra 36 seconds, which is nice. So if you have that on, then it's 2 minutes 36, and anything you pick up during that time is doubled. And the Kavat is the Kavat has a chance of activating a random buff every 28 seconds, and if it can stack on itself. Like if it happens again before the first one expires, you can 2x, 4x, 8x, 16x, 32x. It can theoretically stack on itself up to 6 times before the first one expires.
Wow.
Like if you had a resource booster and it's a double resource weekend and your cat proc 6 times on a double resource weekend, you could get 1,024 steel essence from a single acolyte.
Jeez.
And then your account would get immediately trade banned.
Yeah.
Which frame can give the largest buff to your weapons?
Saren.
Yeah, Saren,
Saren
like Mirage.
pretty easily.
Yeah. Mirage.
The reason why I
damage.
think it's Saren is because you can not only have that Toxic Lash augment or whatever it is,
Venom Dose.
but yeah, you can put Zada's Whisper or Roar on it, even though in most other frames you can't have 2 damage buffs, which is nuts.
Yeah. That's a Spore augment, by the way, not Toxic Lash. Unless you're talking.
Yeah,
unless
I
you're
couldn't
talking about
remember
the actual
name of the augment itself.
Yeah. Unless
But
you're.
Venom Dose is the one I was thinking about.
Yeah, I was gonna say unless you are talking about the Toxic Lash augment, which is not nearly as good. Yeah, Venom
I
Dose is
didn't even know there was one for that.
Yeah, there's an augment that makes Toxic Lash melee kills leap behind gas clouds.
Oh, that's kind of cool, like dual Ikers.
Yeah, not nearly as good as the Icarus,
But
though.
like built in.
Yeah, not nearly as good though. Doesn't have the insane scaling that Icarus have with. Yeah, the dual Icarus are insane on Saren because the Toxic Lash is able to propagate through the clouds that it leaves behind. Toxic Lash is one of the most busted abilities in the game.
Crazy.
You know, Toxic Lash triple dips Bane modifiers.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. So if you
when you say triple dip, what does that mean?
Like, are you aware of the standard mechanic of how damage over time affects double dip faction?
Dipping. Yeah.
Yeah. So like the damage. So if you have a Prime Bane on where it says 1.55 times, that's applied twice because the way that it works on dots is that the initial hit is multiplied by 1.55, and then it procs a damaging status like Slash, Toxin, Heat, and that damage over time counts as a new damage instance, so the Bane applies again, so that gets extra 1.55. But since the damage that does was determined by the initial damage, it basically is getting the effect of the Bane twice, because the damage that determines how much damage the effect it does was already increased by 1.55, but then the actual effect again was increased by 1.55. So it's as if it applied twice to the dot in that case, so it's actually 2.4 times as much damage, effectively. Toxic Lash, since the way that Toxic Lash works is that you hit somebody, and then the Toxic Lash adds a second hit. Because if you're not aware, Toxic Lash doesn't actually add toxin damage to your hits. It acts as a separate hit of guaranteed toxin status. That's why it always procs toxin rather than occasionally. Like it doesn't mix. It doesn't mix with your elements. Like if you have heat on and you use Toxic Lash, it won't combine into gas because Toxic Lash is a separate hit of toxin. So it doesn't dilute your status pool and it doesn't combine. That's one of the reasons why it's so good. But since it's a separate hit, it's an actual separate instance of damage, then the Bane applies again. So since that's a third step of damage, it's the initial hit, which then creates Toxic Lash, which then procs the Toxin damage over time. There's 3 steps, so it dips a third time, so it's 340% damage increase from Prime Banes, because it's 1.55 times 1.55 times 1.55. And if you want to get really absurd, it quadruple dips on melee influence, because if you're using Toxic Lash on Saren with a melee influence melee setup, and you spread damage through melee influence, and then Toxic Lash propagates off of the influence hit, that's a 4th instance of damage creation. So it dips a 4th time.
Wow.
Yeah.
That makes sense, because Saren does a buttload of damage with melee specifically.
Yeah. Did you know that Rhino's Roar is calculated as a universal faction modifier? So dots multi-dip roar.
I did know that one. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I roar on a lot of my builds because of it.
Rob says still going is insane. Mirage is very fun, correct? If you use Zada, I'm pretty sure Banes are 4. No, Zada just dips a second time. Zada functions the same way as Toxic Lash because it's a separate hit of void damage, so it double dips. And it also dips again if you're using melee and influence the same way, I believe. If you use just like shield again.
This is gonna have to be my last one.
All right.
My wife is on her way home.
Short run, short run.
Short, yeah. We'll go short. 2 hours is short.
We're about to hit 125. I wish you were. I wish you didn't miss the rotations. This would be a Radiant Relic for you.
Yep. I was just thinking about that.
Simple. You just gotta go to 140.
Nope, can't do that. We'll get near full.
You got chloroformer. What do you mean?
It's my turn to make dinner.
Better make me some. But the strongest thing to do is to give Sand Roar plus faction damage on a melee with melee influence. Well, Roar is faction damage, so realistically you could afford to not even run the Bane mod if you're using Roar already. I mean, it would still be super strong. There's probably no mod that's actually more damage than that regardless, but there's one nice thing about Roar is that's a universal faction mod, which can make the modding simplified. I still need somebody to ask me a question that I don't know the answer to make Itachi here feel better.
I'm gonna do some research. I'll figure something out. I don't think it's possible. Like, the only thing that stumped you so far is which Gorgon and Garnon is better.
Yeah. Which, you know, to be fair, I could find out almost instantly. I just have to go look at them, basically. I just don't know it offhand. I know how to figure it out.
Right.
I just need to go look at the evolution modifiers for the 2 different versions.
And you basically just see which one adds up to be more.
I mean, it also depends on what the base stats are. If the base stats are like roughly similar, then it's mostly dependent upon how good the Genesis stats are. But I mean, I would do like just a full math breakdown comparing both of the fully incarnate versions and just see which one's better. Because for a lot of them, for all the incarnate Genesis adapters, the actual incarnate perks are different for the different variants you put them. Like that's why you need to use the regular Magistar on Korra, not the Sancti Magistar. Because the Sancti Magistar, the crit evolution, it only gives you like 4% crit chance and like 0.2x crit multiplier, versus the regular gives you 16% crit chance and a full 1x crit multiplier base increase. So it's dramatically stronger.
Man. Just sitting here chilling and spawning. This Jade Light Xmas comes and mess with me.
Over there roasting you.
Yeah, I just look up and Revenant was doing his thing, thankfully.
Mesmer's can go brr.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna get off. You enjoy the rest of your stream. Enjoy watching, viewers. I'm a peace out.
It's good playing with you. And thank you again for your channel support.
Of course, anytime.
So the strongest thing he's right when he so if Saren, so if we give Saren Zada's Whisper and run the faction mods, now it would do more damage, right? Yeah, Zada's Whisper on Saren is pretty crazy because both Toxic Lash and Zada's Whisper both dip Bane modifiers multiple times. So that is pretty strong. But I was actually saying like using Roar would be good, but it doesn't matter either way. If you use Saren with no helmet, just because of Venom Dose and Toxic Lash, she does a absurd amount of damage, especially with Emerald Shards, so that you can strip armor. So it doesn't really matter what you helmet, honestly. She's one of the highest damage weapon platform frames in the game, on top of Spores, doing a good amount of damage. How many times do I think they ever make so that Nourish counts as a damage increase helmet like Eclipse or Roar? No, they won't. I use Saren's weapons frame. Roar is going. How many times does the Aim supposed to hit when using heavy attack, and does it work with Zada's? I think the Aim Spinoza hits like 6 times off the top of my head, but I don't know. I haven't used it a whole lot. Just go look at the wiki and see how many needles it throws out. And yes, it does work with Zada's Whisper. The Aim Spinoza with Zada's Whisper is actually one of the strongest melees in the game for... It's one of the strongest combos in the game for killing enemies with damage attenuation, like Necromechs, the Necromech Demolist in the Sanctum, because the way that damage attenuation works for most enemies is that there's a max amount of damage that you can do per individual instance of damage on them, and since Zada's Whisper counts as a separate hit, and the Aim Spinoza, or like the Aim Spinoza, the Quasis, any melee like that, where it's like the Warfans that throw out a bunch of needles that all count as different hits, if you do that with Zada's Whisper on top, you're hitting them like 15 times. So you are basically getting around damage attenuation, and it allows you to like literally one-shot the Necromechs. So it's pretty potent, pretty fun build, honestly. Sorry, guys, you guys are asking me a ton of questions right now, so I'm just trying to catch up. A fishing-themed frame, of course you asked me that. Do you have a Saren build on your channel? I do, yes. Yeah, you can go check that out. I don't know why the whip damage fluctuates so much. It can be in a couple 100,000s the one last year, millions in the next. If you're talking about specifically for me in this scenario, it's because I'm playing with a Chroma. This other guy here, he's got Chroma going right now, so when I'm near his Vex armor radius, my damage is going to be way higher. It says 18, and so that what that means is 36. I'm never seeing it to avoid damage change from the negative. Yeah. It throws out 18, really? Wow. That's a lot. Yeah, so Zada's Whisper would basically make it 36. Because it's effectively multi-shot in the way that it functions. Alright, see you Nistro. It's good playing with you. Thank you for the long run. If you could, would you put Vex armor on other Warframes? Probably not as much as you might think, since it's just a base damage increase. So a lot of the time it would be easier to get a more potent damage increase from multiplicative bonuses like Roar, or elemental bonuses like Nourish. Highest multi-shot I can get was 15. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a lot of multi-shot. One of the reasons why the Compressa is the best single-target status primer in the game is because it has a innate multi-shot of 4. Like it shoots 4 rounds at default. So when you add multi-shot, that's what it's scaling off of. It's got super high status chance and it shoots 4 projectiles. So if you add 100% multi-shot, for example, it goes from 4 to 8. So it procs an insane amount of status, especially with secondary encumber. How were we supposed to stump you again? I don't know. That's up to you guys. What, are you upset that I just answered like 17 questions back to back to back to back? If you can make any ability into a helmet, what would it be and why? Like if I was just trying to break the game, for example, then Mesmer Skin. You know, make Mesmer Skin a helmet, and now everyone in the game is immortal. So there you go. That would be the most broken ability. Oh, what the heck? Why do I have no energy?
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters
Would be a good stats for a compressor ribbon. I haven't got the ribbon. Well, the compressor is typically used, assuming that you want to use it as a primer and not for actual damage. Then you're looking for any stats that help with status application. If you're looking, primarily you're looking for status chance and multi-shot would be the main stats that you want. But fire rate would also be okay. Lizard Man, just subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Status and multi-shot is the 2 main ones. Followed by fire rate would be okay, and potentially elemental damage matching whatever elements you're priming, like cold or toxin for viral, for example. But pretty much you're looking for status chance and multi-shot. Does Ivara's quiver with the Sentinel make it so that any frame can go invis effectively? Thanks for thinking aboard. Yeah, it's kind of annoying to use though, because when you are using Ivara's helmet, if you want to get the invisibility by putting on your Sentinel, you have to like bullet jump ahead of your, because your Sentinels stick to you. They stick to you like really close on your shoulder, and you can't actually aim at them. The only way you can hit them with the arrow is if you bullet jump ahead of them, so they lag behind you temporarily. And then, oh, I actually died. And then while they're lagging behind you, you have to hit them with the arrow. So it's a little mechanically annoying to keep up. I'm gonna throw out a Nidus Spectre, because why not? Get the extra strength for my Nourish. I'll save it for Ureli Prime. I mean, that's gonna be a while. I am excited about the Epitaph Prime coming out. This will stump you. What is the base on mana damage of the Mark 1 Bratton? Now you got me. I don't know. Or am I just pretending that I don't know? To give you guys a win and make you feel better? You'll never know. Epitaph Prime. Yeah, the Epitaph Prime, they give it increased base damage, increased crit chance, increased crit damage, just everything that has nothing to do with priming.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on Lua. Life support is at risk.
See, that's what I get for reading chat. I went down. I'm definitely gonna die again because I don't have Matarai or Naramon on, so I actually have a hard time killing these guys right now. Yep, can't really kill anybody without Matarai or Unaira on, so if I go down, I'm kind of just dead. That's what I get for looking at chat. Oh, I didn't even realize this dude was here at the heck. The difference between normal Warframes, Prime Warframes, and Umbra Warframes, just mechanically speaking, it's just stat differences, basically. If you mean like lore-wise, Prime Warframes are the more advanced, handcrafted versions of the mass-produced non-Prime versions. So they're just made with more care, basically. Like, you know, like a handcrafted chair versus, you know, mass-produced chair at a factory. And Excalibur Umbra was an actual person who was turned into a Warframe. Like, there's like an actual dude in there. Chaya Crit, however you pronounce that. Just sub to the channel. If you're here in the chat, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Chair Prime. Man, I already have Chair Prime. My chair is amazing. I have a Secret Labs chair. Speaking of companies that I like, time to plug a affiliate link here. If you guys, if any of you need a good VPN, I am affiliated with NordVPN now. You can find a NordVPN link under any of my recent videos. I've also posted it in the Discord. I actually have personally used them for years. I like them quite a bit. I think their VPN is easy to use and it works for everything I need it for. So if you're interested in that, you can use my affiliate code. There's my plug for the day. Please no Nord. Yeah, I've been using them for years and they work fine for me. I really like what I really like that, unlike there's been like 2 or 3 other VPNs I've used that their mobile apps don't work very well. And I like having a VPN that also works on my phone rather than just my computer. Especially when I'm traveling. Like when I went to Canada for TennoCon, for example, I wanted to use the hotel Wi-Fi so that I could play Warframe and also like put it on my phone so I didn't have to use my data. But I don't typically like being on public Wi-Fi that's not secured. So, for example, I was on NordVPN when I was at the hotel there. Yeah, I've never had a problem with them. Kind of sad only getting 1 Thrax now. Or 2 Thrax. Yeah, 2 Thrax. The amount of Thrax that spawn is dependent upon the amount of people in the mission. That's why it's really nice doing this with 4 people, because you get more plasm. Why are you not in ghost form? Please go into ghost form. Oh, please tell me this dude isn't bugged out. Oh, he knocks me in the pit. Dude, please tell me this guy's not bugged. How many times do I have to kill this guy into the ghost form? What is happening? Yeah, this guy's bugged. Damn, I hate when that happens, dude.
Well done, Tenno. Your path is opened.
How often do you restart missions? What do you mean by restart missions? What is your favorite secondary? The Occucore. The Occucore with the Sentient Surge augment is insane. One right here. Hold on, let me go into my operator to show that. Yeah, this one right here. It gives the Occucore an extra 240% crit chance and status chance, and it also makes it so that every time you kill someone, you refill your magazine, so you never have to reload the gun. It's amazing. Especially when you have a super tasty ribbon on it like this one right here. Like, how often do I go for it before I leave and get a new crew? Yeah, I did have a full team here, David, but they all had to go for one reason or another, so now I'm here alone. I planned on staying in this mission until at least the 150-minute mark, so that I could get that next Radiant Relic bonus. After that, I'm not sure what I'm doing. I kind of just wanted to take advantage of this mission since I have the Fisher stacked up all the way. Every Acolyte I kill gives me at least 8 Steel Essence. So the longer I stay, the more efficient it is, basically, in terms of Essence per minute. You done with Duviri? Pretty much, yeah, Rob. I have basically everything from there. There's like maybe like 2 Incarnins that I don't have, but it's the ones that don't really matter. And I have all the Arcanes maxed. Speaking of Arcanes, I have every single Arcane in the game maxed out, except for I need literally 2 more melee duplicates. And when I max out melee duplicate, I have every single Arcane in the entire game max rank. Very exciting. What is the Radiant Relic bonus? So when you go to a Fisher mission, you'll notice that there's in endless Fisher missions, like the endless game types, so like survival, defense, etc. The longer you stay, there's bonuses that stack up, and the main bonus is that you get all 4 boosters, credit, affinity, resource, and resource drop chance in increments of 25%, all the way up to plus 100%. So like right now, I have plus 100% drop chance, credit, affinity, and resource booster all going right now. So that's why I'm getting 8 Steel Essence per Acolyte, because I have a resource booster, then I have another resource booster from the mission. Another bonus you get is that every 5 rotations, you get a bonus relic. The first one, at the 5th rotation, is a exceptional relic. Then at the 10th rotation, it's an exceptional relic, and then at the 15th rotation and onward, you get a Radiant Relic every 5 rotations. So every 25 minutes here, I'm now getting another Radiant Relic over and over again. And the next 25-minute mark is at 150, so I'll be getting another Radiant Relic. Is that how you get all your rads? No, that's how I get some of them. A lot of my rads are because I do missions like this, and I leave the mission, and I have, 2,000 Void Traces, so I'm totally capped out. So, like, when I leave this mission, since I'm Legendary Rank 4, I have 1,800 Void Trace capacity, so I can go and make 18 Radiants. Everything I'm doing a beginner guide, or I'm never gonna restart. I mean, you can do a beginner guide without making a beginner, like an actual new account. I do actually have one video on my channel for new players. It's the Nezha the new player Nezha loadout video. It's a video showcasing like a new player build for regular Nezha, like non-prime Nezha you get from the dojo, along with the Heck, the Otamos, and the Zorus. I do plan on doing more new player, like new and mid-game content. I know a lot of my builds, like a lot of my videos, are basically focused around people like in the later mid-game and onward. So I am going to do that, but I just need to work on that. He'd be solid at making a beginner guide. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, there I go again. Being terrible. There's like no way I can kill anybody here. I guess without yeah, you're kind of screwed in terms of self-reviving if you don't have Matarai or Unairu on. So just kind of shit out of luck. I think I was just self-reviving, but then I ran out of time. That was weird. Did you guys see that? I was just popping back into my frame, but then I ran out of time and died anyway. That's funny. The annoying thing about dying is that every time I die, it resets my multi-augmented stack, so I have to get 250 kills again. That's okay. Well, I'm glad you like my videos better than most, Rob. That is the goal. Kind of curious why you think that, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I think the one thing that my videos do lack that other videos, you know, other people are better at is editing. I don't really have any fancy editing in my videos. I need to work on that, but I do think that in terms of the actual content of my video, it's good. Does priming even help with whip claw damage? Yes, it does. Because I'm priming them with viral, which is basically just a damage multiplier. Priming enemies with viral will increase the damage of anything that you do to enemy. Yeah, the iFlim beginner guide does seem pretty good from what I've seen, and I know a lot of people say that it really helps them out a lot. Depending on how old it is, there's probably some parts of the video that are outdated, David, but I don't know offhand. I would have to go watch the whole video to answer that question. If it's like multiple years old, then yeah, it's probably largely still functional, but some parts would be outdated, I imagine. What resources are you grinding? Steel essence and prime parts, because I'm in a steel path fisher right now, so I'm cracking open relics and I'm getting steel essence from acolytes. I'm also on a conjunction survival right now, which means that I'm also killing Thrax and getting Lua Thrax plasm, which you can turn in for arcanes. I don't even know how I died. Didn't I just get my shield back? How did I just die that time, bro? Dang it, man! I keep going down. I'm out here reading chat. That's what I get. That's what I get for interacting. There we go. Look at that. I actually self-res that time, guys. Didn't die that time. And you see right here, look at my screen, guys. So the 30th relic rotation, I got another bonus relic, and this one is it's a radiant relic. He shouted my channel out in the video. I don't think I've heard of him, but I'll have to go watch that. That's cool that he shouted me out. I appreciate that. Oh, you know what a surreal moment was, guys? Speaking of which, so I was browsing through the Warframe Reddit last week just to see if there's anything interesting on there, and you know, looking at people's opinions on TennoCon and whatnot and things like that, and I came across a random guy in a thread mentioning my Chroma video. It was so surreal seeing somebody just like out in the wild, you know, mention my channel, because you know, I've only been doing this for like 3 months at this point, or you know, yeah, like less than 4 months. So seeing people talk about me out in the wild is crazy. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that video out. Warframe. What's the name of the video, just to make sure I find the right one? You know, offhand. And if I just type in Warframe Chroma, I'm sure I'll find it. But just in case he has like multiple Chroma videos, for example. Let me go see if I can find that, because that's pretty cool. Warframe Chroma. So from 12 days ago, which Chroma element is the best? Looks like that's probably the one you're talking about. Yeah, I'll definitely watch that. Answer to that question is usually heat chroma. You're doing a standard tank build. Sometimes electric chroma if you're going a shield tank chroma setup. I just got 16 essence from that, didn't I? Yeah, my cat's rocking. Nice. 16 steel essence, baby. What is that, like the 3rd or 4th time just in this mission? Got 248 essence right now. I farmed like over 600 essence just today. That's crazy. Hey T-Spin, thanks for dropping by. You've been here for a long time, man. Thank you for the support. I'll see you next time, man. Jade Light is coming for me.
If they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind. The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
Just to let you guys know, I don't think I'm going to be doing anything after this mission. I'm probably just staying here for however long I feel like, and then when this is over, the stream's going to end. So if anybody's trying to do anything with me or whatnot, this is going to be it. We're almost 11 hours into the stream, coming up on 2 a.m. my time. I do have some stuff that I need to get done today / tomorrow, however you want to view that. So not done quite yet. So I just want to let you guys know that in case if you have any more questions for me, anything you want to ask me or chat about or whatnot, just make sure you know. Bring it up now, because this is it. Whenever I leave this, it's over. distract on my last revive. No balls, yeah. I think I have, what, 3 left?
Treasures of the Oregon. Put them to better use than later.
Dang, that was a... Got another rare drop off of just an intact relic. That's a 2% drop chance, and I hit that. Feels so good when that happens. How do I do it, Rob? Because you guys are awesome, and I like chatting with you. There's nothing better than playing Warframe and chatting with the community and helping you guys out, answer your questions, and grind out some prime parts. I mean, it's what more is there to ask for? You guys like this Thrax that's just been bugged here this whole time? Just chilling. Teasing me. Have I seen the AX52 buff? Was it hotfix or something? What do you mean? Oh. What happened to it?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a
When will I be streaming again? I don't know. Well, probably Saturday for sure. I don't know if I'll be streaming today or not. Yeah, today and yesterday were both like impromptu streams. Kind of just doing it when I realized I had the time and I wasn't too busy. I might stream again today. I don't know when though. So I'm not going to promise anything. But I definitely want to stream on Saturday. Get out of here, violence. They increased the crit chance trait, I guess. They increased it? It was already a flat extra 100%. You've got to be capping. There's no way they increased it. That'd be crazy. Oh, they just fixed it, you mean? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way they buffed it. They probably just fixed something. Like maybe the crit chance wasn't applying correctly, I imagine. Aura is so good. Can you guys believe how much damage that this is doing when I'm not even using Magus Aggress? I could have an extra 300% melee crit damage right now on my whip call that I don't have at the moment. I wish I had it on, but I don't. Which weapon uses a stat stick, the Magistar and Karnan? The regular Magistar specifically, not the Sancti. Go watch my video on Korra, you'll see all the details you need. And make sure you join the Discord, Doom. I don't know if I've seen you in the chat before, so if you're not aware, I do have a channel Discord. Make sure you hop in there. You can ask, you know, build questions like that and get answers from the lovely community or from me personally. I will post the link here for you. In just a moment, let me get that. There we go. Made it multiplicative? What, instead of flat? Or do you mean, like, it would multiply your total modded crit damage? That would be cool. Or crit chance, I mean. What Warframe's death? Unexplainably also killed it to know. Wait, is that a lore question, or what do you... Are you asking? Well, I'm not sure what you... Is it a lore question, or do you mean... You're asking about some mechanic that happened? But if that's a lore question, the answer is there's more than one. What Warframe's death unexplainably also killed a Tenno? Unexplainably? So I guess you're not talking about like Jade, for example. I don't know if you've all played the Jade quest, but I shouldn't talk about this since it's been over a month at this point. So you might be that would kind of be Jade, for example. She wasn't necessarily a Tenno, but what Warframe's death unexplainably killed a... I feel like there's a lot of different circumstances that match that description. Not sure who you mean. You're gonna have to fill me in. I probably know the lore of whatever you're referencing. I'm just not sure which one you're describing. Yeah, who are you talking about, Itachi? I probably know what you're trying to say. I'm just trying to figure out the phrasing of your question. So X52 now is 400% because of headshot multiplier. 4% rate. Hitting headshots doesn't increase crit chance. It increases crit damage. It doubles crit damage. It has nothing to do with crit chance. When you shoot someone in the head, you do double crit damage and 3x regular damage. So if you get a critical headshot, it's 6x typically in total. Regular damage is multiplied by 3, and critical hits are doubled, so and those are multiplicative, so it's 6x. The buff from the X52 is crit chance, though, not crit damage. Yeah, yeah, I don't think I knew that one actually, Itachi. I mean, I did at some point, but I can't immediately recall what you're talking about. So a little bit of the lore I didn't know there. That's cool. So if they changed it from 100 to 400%, I'm assuming what they did is they changed it from a flat plus 100% to it functions like a mod now probably. So it's probably 400% of the 26% that it has at base. Which if that's the case, that's weird because that's basically the same thing. That would be 100 and that would be like 104% instead of 100% basically. So I don't know what the... I'll have to go look at the notes, because I don't know what the point of that is, the way you're describing it. What's to fix the solder interaction? Yeah. That's fair.
Hiding Lua in the void risked the unfathomable. I fear we are seeing the consequences of that risk now. Destroy these voids.
Yeah, if that was basically just a workaround to make the Zadas not double dip, then that makes sense, I suppose. It's a smart way of doing it.
The sentient is onto you. Look out for troopers.
God, I'm out of freaking amp ammo, dude. Akbar just subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate that if you're here.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll
Well, I think the reason why they did it, Rob, is because of what Chris said. They did it because it was kind of like a workaround way of making the weapon basically function the same way, but removing the unintended Zada's Whisper interaction, where the if you put Zada's on your frame, you would get the extra crit chance applied twice. I understand why they would do that. All right, see you, Frothy. It was great hanging out with you. See you next time, man. And thank you again for your support to the channel. I appreciate that. Sleep is for the weak, Rob. We're out here grinding, Chief. You know what? You guys never remind me when I forget to turn the music back on. It's crazy. We've had no music for so long, I think. Keep not thinking about it. Let me turn it back on here. I should do a run like this sometime where I take my ribbon off and see how good this build is with no ribbon. My Magister ribbon is insane. Should take it off and see what what a regular performance looks like. Yeah, Itachi, is your wife beating you up for still being in my chat right now? Yeah, Chris. Whenever I open up the lobbies for invites, anybody can join. Really, I don't really mind as long as you have the steel path unlocked, so you can actually do physically go to the mission. I'll take pretty much anyone. You just got to catch me on stream when when I'm doing the open invites. Yeah, your Baka. Yeah, I played with you a few times for sure. I think I've done at least like 2 or 3 longer runs with you. Okay, anybody can go. Just get a beer when I do the open invites. I might take today off of streaming because there's some stuff I need to get done. I need to clean my living space here and take care of a drain issue I currently have and a few other things, and go see my dad. So I might take Friday off streaming and then do it again on Saturday. I just got 16 steel lessons again. That's crazy. God, I love Smears, dude. How many 16 drops is that, chat? Like freaking 6 now in this one run? Can you imagine not bringing Smears to this? It's crazy. You should go tell her to hurry up and start making dinner at Topsy, see how she reacts. I'll see you later, man. Thanks for dropping by. And again, I greatly appreciate your support to the channel. Hope to see you on Saturday. Trying to get him killed. Like, honey, you got home 20 minutes ago and I still not seeing any dinner started. That's crazy. Gonna see him on the news. Oh. Fall down the pit. I have fallen and I can't get up.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. They know you're here. Prepare for sentient fighters.
Wonder how many mods I have right now, guys. It's 170 minutes into this, and I've had a mod booster on this whole run. I probably have an insane amount of mods. And I'm also playing as Korra, so my Pilfering Strangledome has made a few extra drops as well. Go take a look at that. $54 air recons, 45 broadhead. Crazy. 61 infected clips. Bro. 500 ammo cases. Oh my god. What? 500 ammo cases? That's insane. Oh my. Oh. Okay. Mod booster doing its work. Am I going for 200 minutes, chat? Should we say 200 and then I get off? Yeah, I'll try. If I remember, I'll try to show the build when I get out of here soon. It might not be for another like 35 minutes though, if I plan on going to 200. But again, if you just go to my YouTube channel and look at the Aura video, you can get a sense of the build. Only got 8 that time, so sad. Dude, this build is a great example of why shield gating is so good. If it weren't for shield gating, this build literally could not do this content. My freaking cat just procced right after I picked up that essence. Oh, why? Whenever you guys are doing a Fisher mission, if you want to make sure that you don't accidentally like get killed during this relic rotation screen, because it like when the time slows down, like that 5, 4, 3, 2 run right before it rotates, if you take damage in those last few seconds and you don't react quickly enough, then you can have a situation where when the game is unpausing for like that little fraction of a moment where the game technically is back playing, but you can't quite control your character yet, you can get downed. I always try to make sure that I cast an ability right before the game pauses. So like when it's doing that 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, when it hits 1, I'll throw a whip claw, for example, to refresh my shield gate right at the very last second. That way, if I do get hit when the game resumes, I have my gate up. Sometimes every cost scan is still extra stuff. Interesting. Oh well, do you play with a Smita? Because Smita will occasionally screw you over because one of the charm buffs that Smita can give is that it's like 10 seconds of your abilities costing nothing. So since your abilities don't cost anything during that buff duration, then you're not getting any shields back because you're not spending any energy. Not sure what to tell you, though. Yeah, I usually run Smita, especially for Steel Path Fishers. I would have so much less Steel Essence right now if I didn't use a Smita. What platform do you play on, David? I wonder if it's some kind of platform-specific bug, because I don't think I've ever seen that happen to me. Now I'm playing on PC. I don't know. I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, the bug Thrax is still chilling here. He'll be here the rest of the mission. Once they bug like that, they're permanent. That's okay. He's friendly enough. Yeah, I play through Steam too, David. Yeah, I've seen that a few times. Ivara fan, where they just get stuck infinitely beaming you. Infinite Goku beam. You know how salty I would be if I were to DC right now? I have like 400 Steel Essence from this mission by the time I leave. So yeah, 4 relics left. 20 more minutes, guys. It's about 25-ish more minutes, and then the stream is going to be coming to a wrap here. Get your final questions in. Is Halo, yeah. I know he looks very feminine, but that is a male friend. And Nezha is so good. I always recommend Nezha to new players. It's one of the earliest game ways of getting total status immunity, which is really nice. Especially if you want to mess around with explosive weapons early on, when you don't have prime sure-footed yet. Measure of fight. There's no fight. He is male. It's not an opinion. Just don't go in region chat and say Nezha is a trap. You'll get banned. by Kickbot. Get out of here, Sentience. What are you doing? Gonna have carpal tunnel just from this mission alone. Been 3.5 hours now. I knew I was casting too late right there. I knew I was gonna go down. I was like, oh yeah, I should have casted. I don't think I'll be getting up either. Oh, again, dude, I was reviving and then the timer ran out. That's so annoying. Alright, let's not talk about other Warframe YouTuber drama. Alright, 3 more relics. Stop flying away from me, bro. Let me kill you. Clever, just subscribe. Thank you. Oh my god. How did I even go down that time? I just casted. What? Okay. Only got 1 revive left, guys. It's getting a little hairy, huh? A little hairy scary. Yeah. We're making it to 200. Relax, relax. Yeah, the last time I just went down there, I was a little confused as to how I even went down. It looked like I went down like right after I cast it, so I don't know. Just got all my shield gate there, but that's okay. They're testing me. Building a little suspense, yeah. I need to make it exciting for you guys. Why am I not casting? Oh, Lord.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. They know you're here.
Could stand right here. I do a little hallway camping. This is actually a pretty good strangle them spot. Gonna put it right here in this back corner, so I can kind of get into it more easily. Yeah, this is actually a really good spot right here. You guys ready for me to stand here for like 15 minutes? Actually kind of funny how good this spot is for Korra specifically. If I aim like right here, the whip claw can hit everybody on the other side of the lower doorway and also hit guys coming up from the upper left right there. So we're min-maxing angles right now. We're figuring out Rainbow Six Siege angles right now in Warframe. Is what we're doing. You never thought you'd see this in a Warframe. The angle peaks. The Korra angle peaks. Giga Brain strats.
These manifestations must not be allowed a foothold on the block. Life support is at risk. Destroy them.
The amount of mods I have is so insane in this run. Double range, baby. Here we go.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Super single dome. This is peak Warframe gameplay right here. You guys have literally never seen anything more exciting than this. Goodbye. Silly acolyte, living is for Tenno. For frames that can generate overguard, is using energy cast to shields worth it? I mean, if you're always keeping overguard up, then yeah, you don't need shield gating, because overguard gating comes before shield gating. If you just want to be safe and have like multiple defensive layers, then you can still gate alongside overguard. That's what I do in my mag, for example. Or not mag. Styanax. Like on Styanax, I use brief respite. So if I lose all my overguard, like when I go to cast his fourth ability to get more overguard, I get an immediate burst of shields just from casting it, so that I don't get downed while I'm, you know, about to get the overguard, basically. We're almost there, lads. One more rotation to go. We're so close. Alright, here it is. Last rotation, guys. Alright, once I get out of here, the stream is over. So, this is your last chance for any questions you might have for me, guys. Level 2,300 Thraxi boy there. I've had a great time playing all day with you guys. Building for Frost and thought having the two might be useful for SP Circuit, mostly Yeah. Yeah, it never hurts, especially on a frame like Frost where you're casting a lot, like because you're casting Avalanche, for example. Brief Respite works really well on that build. Especially if you're doing a negative efficiency Blind Rage setup. Because that'll give you even more shields back. that loot down here, huh? So much extra loot. The mod hull that I'm gonna get from this is gonna be insane. That was a close one. Cool. Mini energy crisis there. Link Dialogue just subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate that. Another one bites to death. Don't you love when your Smita nerfs you and gives you orange crits when you're red critting? I love having my crits downgraded. As my Smita quote-unquote buffs me. Hmm. 20 seconds. Second 200-minute run I've done today. You're out here grinding. What abilities do I hope get reworked? The companions that could really use the most help right now is probably Kubros. Sentinels are actually in a pretty good spot. When the first part of the rework made a lot of Sentinels a lot better, especially with the bond mods. And like with the right Sentinel weapon loadout, they can actually kill even on Steel Path. The Kubros, on the other hand, are basically garbage. So basically every Kubro ability could use a pretty hardcore rework. And there we go, I just went down because didn't refresh my gate. Yeah, there's no way that I'm... Okay, this is actually super dangerous, guys, because now now I have no revives, so we are gonna... I am not even gonna kill these Thrax. We are going straight to extraction as operator. Because now if I die, I literally fail the mission. That's what you call building tension. We're home free, boys. It's that easy. 822 Thrax Plasm, 376 Steel Essence, 223 Riven Slivers, and a truly insane amount of prime parts and mods. Look at that list. 256 intact sentient cores. 14,500 endo, just raw endo on the side. Bunch of arcanes, of course, from the acolytes, and the mission drop arcanes like voltage and blessing there. Let's take a look at the mods here. Ridiculous amount of mods. How many? 622 ammo cases. 622 ammo cases is insane. $555 thumpers. Yeah, that's crazy.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier. Error, not a number. Did the
Well,
operator enjoy this witticism?
it has been a fantastic coming up on 12-hour stream here, guys. Hope you had a good time. I greatly enjoyed answering all your questions and playing with you for those of you that I got a chance to actually play with and chat with. We're going to go ahead and close out the stream here just momentarily. I hope you'll join me again, probably on Saturday when I do the next stream. Like I said, probably not streaming today, as in Friday, but we'll see. Definitely go stream on Saturday. How many void traces? Way more than I can hold. What do they get here? Now it's doing that bug where it doesn't show me everything. So I don't even know, but I definitely capped out, obviously. Yeah, that was a great run. Lots of loot. Great stream. I will see you guys in the next one.